Alright, just doing my usual setup thing. I forgot the microphone to actually be on, which is darn weird, but hey, whatever. Pretty much start every stream just doing all the links to everything I'm supposed to do. Chatting. Brief moment before we get into it. Also, gotta get the stream going on YouTube. Takes extra steps. I mean, it's technically going, but I don't have any way to track of it. I gotta tell my Discord. Post it in a few other places. Have a load the lights. Get hideous about the lights. Lights faster. You can watch the loading down there. It's just texture. First boot and all that. Okay. Discord. That handful of people who still actually post on, who watch me on YouTube versus on Twitter. There's some. Okay, that's there. There. This stream chat. Golden. Last place. All right. Anyway, put up all the assets I had yesterday. Right back to where I was. Wonder why I have half this open still. I don't need it probably. I was working on that earlier. It is in fact it's here where I was building a thing in it. I'm gonna replace the glass with some kind of a metal. I kind of want glass up here, and I think I'm gonna leave holes open on here so that you can actually crawl inside it as like a secret area type of thing. I love. Let's get rid of these little crappy ones. And then let's use like a different metal or something on this front. Or at least I have a bunch of tiling materials, and one of them might prove to be Maybe I'll just go with the black on it, just so it's more striking in general. This way you can kind of see inside it. You get more of a black on that. I might have destroyable things to get inside them too, but I might just have cords. I need to make a button thingy for the front too. I don't like here. I think I'm gonna leave the spinners off because I just don't like them very much. I was making a control panel. For my laboratory. I might actually put any above one of the thingies. Place for it. Watching. 2. I'll have to provide a way to get up to it because currently there's no way to actually do the game, but you know. Perfect. Alright, so today I was going to go through and just find every weird little stupid thing I mean to fix to quality of life improvements. Like little broken things, just make a list and get going with it, because too often it's just like, it doesn't work very well. It's just like, okay, that's cool. That's great. That's great. I think I agreed that this one was just going to tick up the whole time. I'm trying to rebuild lighting so it's dark, because it goes from being like really dark to really not, and I think it's just a question of building lighting or not. Happens. I also kind of want to hide the chimney on that, because the chimney is also growing, and I don't like that. It's connected to that other thing there. I get a steampunk card asset, so it kind of made it easy on my checkers. Okay, she's far away. I need to make the bodies of the victims and put them in here. For each of the various victims. I'll have to figure out what I'm going to cover them in during that time. Maybe some sort of bandages or something. I mean, in reality, he probably wouldn't actually put clothing on them when they were in the weird vats, but for purposes of keeping the game not adults only, I probably wanted to put something on them. Just saying. So, I think I'm going to hand out the Fool in this room. And not in the other room. Originally I was going to have the Carnival room, but the start of the journey is the Fool, so giving you a weapon to fight with makes the most sense early on. Plus it spreads out when you get the Fool versus the Magician. Right now they're like one room apart, and that sucks. That's so close. Let's at least put a little bit of time in between the two. Where are we going to put you, though? I mean, you could just be in the center of the pentagram. The start of the Fool's journey. It's too bad that the devil isn't the starting thing in the tarot, because that'd be so much more perfect for putting in the middle of the pentagram. Start of a journey. You'll have the scales, not scale, the rotation set here. This way, when you jump out, you see it. These chest and checker pieces aren't going to be here. They're just testing it here for purposes of, you know, the goods. It'll be hard to miss the giant floating thing there, and that's what I want. Like, you could bypass it if you want and just live without the weapon, I suppose, but it's actually kind of hard to see the the thing on it, like the lighting on it makes it not the best. So what if I move it up a bit? Thanks, Wonder Guy. Okay. Thanks for the prime. Yours indeed. I'm sure you heard that one. I set up all the default alert boxes for Twitch because while they were broken, I was using Streamlabs ones and they're like, nah, man. Nah. Can't use those. I'm like, it was sad. I'm gonna make custom animations for all of them. Yes, indeed. Move this point light up because it's a little too bright. Oh. You check out what I was talking about earlier today. Put a nav mesh down so you can see them. Yeah. My chess and checkers that I made. Yes, indeed. I've been making goodies. Made all the stuff in this lab. Also didn't push play. Caffeine hasn't hit yet. Fine, don't worry about it. Never worry about it. Oh, man. Doing, buddy? Someone's unhappy with me. The little faces. And the king one. I like it there, but got a little crown. I haven't programmed them to actually do the crown themselves yet, or king themselves, but they're just all randomly moving around. I don't actually need them for this right now. That one's getting pushed now. Woohoo! They like each other. I thought they were supposed to fight. What if they ally against you and the chess pieces start riding around on the checkers? Holy crap. The world isn't even ready. I need to make an animation for them keeling over dead, too. Right. I think about that. Probably just be them, you know, going through it. Because, I mean, they're just a piece. I don't actually know. How does a checker die? Like, it's already kind of flat on the ground, so maybe it gets knocked up in the air. Yeah, maybe. Huh. I can see it. Yeah, I was building those things. I need to go through and fix every single thing to make the game way better today. Like with Patrick not being very good in his first phase. Better in his later phase, but first phase looks. He's not aggressive enough. I want him to, you know, really beat face. And he's just like, nah, man, I don't want to beat face. And I'm like, but Patrick, that's what we hired you for. But no, Patrick wants to be a singer. Be funny. The doll wants to be. These are important things. Important things that must be decided. Boing, boing. Yup. I don't have to tell people his name is Patrick anymore. His first phase, he needs to be more aggressive because he doesn't seem to swing as often as I want him to. He'll wait. You just doing things, huh, Patrick? You don't want to do anything? I have damage set really high for me. Oh yeah, he has a backswing on the other end. The old health for sanity trade. Very good, very good. You know, it might be interesting if you could pick up the Annie dolls and throw them for this fight. Almost out of sanity. Oh no, I forgot to turn that light on. Mistakes were made. I forgot I default this light off at the start, so if you don't turn it on, you have no way to get sanity back in this area. I could default both lights off. I might even do that. Just, oh, you can stay away from me, Patrick. Photobomb. Love it. I don't get out much. I think anyone could probably attest to that. I don't get out much. I'll have to make the super look better. Triple damage is real good. Yeah, I need to fix the super thing there because when you swap out the super, if it's still active, it'll break it. I need to end it if you switch. Let's make notes of things. The super mode if you off the fool. And the Harrow fan also affect. I saw this problem earlier. If I've been running this little thing where I just show everyone like the basics of the game and everything, and I keep hitting the same bugs, and then I don't fix it. I'm like, I'll fix it later. I'll fix it later, and then spoiler, didn't fix it later. I think I just want to put these on top of everything because they're just my yellow paint. Like instead of putting these around here, just make it where I just have these. Because it's just, I need an indicator that you can grab things. I think the simple reality of the matter is that this should just be over here. And then I don't care about the collision as much. These are what you can grab hold of. The thing is rigged so that you can grab hold of exactly these. And I was just eliminating them and trying to make every single flat surface do that, but the simple reality is that visually it never works. It's just, it always comes out weird. All my homies hate those results. Gonna do some stretching. Doctor said stretching was good for me. I don't think this is what he meant, but you know. Actually, my massage therapist also said it was good for me. I also don't believe this is what she meant either, but I'm still going to take both of their advice. Okay. I don't want to make this just flat. Actually, you know what I could do? Make it tall. Will it look as good? Not really, but at the same time, it's that or smear yellow paint everywhere. I'm also going to put enemies in places like the spawners, so this way there's the game has like all the collectibles and things in the way or something along those lines. I do need to make a thing so that the collectibles can't be gotten a second time if they're not like coins and stuff like that. Because I'll probably let you collect those every time. Yeah, I think I might have something like that. There are questions. The answer. Maybe. You know. Maybe. I think I'm gonna make the pipes ungrabbable. I think the simple reality is that's just weird. How do you grab a pipe? I'm gonna start putting these on top of the books so you can actually just do that instead. That's kind of weird though, on top of the book. I might just have you jump on top of the books instead. I don't know. They're an uneven surface, so no matter what I do, it's going to be a little weird. So I might have to restrict which books I use if I want you to be able to jump on top of them. Versus not. But I can't leave it as it is because it just looks weird. Maybe you just grab the red book. Like the red box, but it's the red book. Do this. You're supposed to take this path initially. Like these stairs aren't going to be here. I just have them here as a temporary thing. I'm just going to move them out of it. Actually, I have them here because whenever I do the thing, if I miss this jump, I have to run all the way back around. But if I put this right here, I can just cheat my way back up, so I don't have to. I don't have to do it the right way. I can just be like, yeah, I'm good. You know what I might do as my cheater backup? I might just put a landmine over here. This will also get you back up. Subtle reminder that you failed. And failure should be rewarded in the most painful way possible. Let's take this and we're just going to put it somewhere. I don't like it. It can sit in the room that is unused. Through the floor. It's around. You notice step there? We're just going to go room by room and make certain everything is good. This room we were going to have mostly the little dorky Stitch guys. These things are like the crappiest enemy in the game by far. They mostly just try to run up to you and stab you. They're not very bright. They'll walk past you. They don't really attack very fast. I have them set to attack for 1.5 seconds, but there's like a weight on their thing too. I don't like the weight. I think I should we'll make them significantly more aggressive, I guess. Wait, why am I moving weight off there? We'll just not that, dude. It's over here. They have almost no attack option. They have to be really close. Then 100. Sure, we'll make it a little better like that. Okay, move direction. Doot, 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 doot. We'll just speed up how often they act. Like, a 1 instead. It's just every iteration of what they're going to do. Do this. Put a nav mesh down in this room. Let's get this game really, working. Really humming. Duration -4. But let's just spawn 3. I'll put the collectibles in a second, but I really want you just to have a reason to fight. There's not a lot of fighting going on. But what I just did, don't do that. I want to paste it here, not wherever it was. I paste in the exact same location because paste here is not the default. Instead, it's paste wherever you copied it from. Which is, I guess, fair, but weird. Okay, let's give these a different thingy up here. About some biteys. Who doesn't like biteys? They're a little more aggressive. We just like 2 of them. This is supposed to be kind of a light area. Got a spawner. A light. And this one here. I don't know why it's a -4. That's a bizarre number for it to be on. 3, sure. I haven't read it. These just are proximity spawners. Maybe something to fight. You only have the Fool for this point, so see how this works out. I might put these red stuff in less locations too. You can see it. At this point, you'd only have the Fool. You get here. You know what I don't like? You start over here, and you could easily just go into the Magician Room, which would defeat the purpose of going back around. Originally, I had the Fool down here, and you picked the Fool up down there, so you had a reason to go down there. Now, by giving the Fool earlier, I don't have that reason. I need to fix that. That's not a good thing. Now they do like a drive-by. Okay, they gotta be closer. The 100's where it need to be. Fair enough. Oh. Need to have a light there. I'm gonna make a note of that in a second. There needs to be more lights big time around here. Make some notes here before I forget. Carnival room. Add at the entrance. Make there be a reason to do it. I think those are the two things I need to fix right now. Oh, I have another one. This is a general fix. Enemy not slide one die, which is a weird bug that's cropped up very recently. I don't recall changing that, but obviously I gotta add collectibles, but I'm gonna add health potions and stuff, so I'd be much more generous with health potions early on. I'll probably give more health than that so they don't die in one hit. I have triple damage on, so I need to set to regular damage for testing. I have a set of stairs right here. I need to not have these in there because they throw themselves off the ledges. They're a special kind of enemy. Why am I jumping down here? I'm dumb. No way up. I need a light over here. Got a light there. This light requires the magician, so we'll have a light that's on over here. Right around here. Kind of huge though. I just have little candles everywhere instead. Heater over here. I really want to make the game more polished at this point. Like so far, it's just got a lot of weird glitchy crap that's just like I would say the game's like 13 to 17% at this point, and the reasoning for it is literally because it's just kind of it's missing some stuff, you know? Like it's just the things don't play very nicely. Just kind of weird. I think I need to make a special light. I guess in Patrick's room I was just using these lamps. I guess the lamps are easier and I can always replace the lamps later. Something else, but for now. Light on. I don't think I want one there. I think I have a better idea for this setup here. Like, what if I don't really like these shelves much. Well, this can only go so far down. Hey. Thanks for the follow. Like HFJYGJHYV. Hopefully it doesn't come with like 100 more, because last time someone had a name that had a lot of weird random characters, it came with about 100 other follows, and still gotta remove those. It's like, but. I mean, I appreciate the follows. That's why I'm the 100 follow, not why I'm the one follow. Obviously, I love followers. Spam following is a weird thing that happened yesterday. I can easily get up on this, right? Yeah. But I'm thinking I'm gonna... This still opens, right? That's what matters. It's open. It goes inside of the pipe. What if I do this up here? That nav meshes down. I can't do quite like that. Kind of move this up some. No chatters tonight. Fair enough. They often take a little while to collect themselves. So I'm thinking of just moving all this over. I'm going to probably dupe the table. I'm going to randomly grab a spline instead. Here. Can't even do that. That's true. Do this though. I need to make all these blueprints. I can just kind of dump them in wherever. It's awesome. Okay, you see that nav mesh? If I'm going to move things around, I'm going to get rid of that. Really? I don't need any of those. You just shortcut right to the boss of the area. I don't know how you'd win, but like, it's just one door between you and final boss of the floor. I think that's funny. I'm a terrible person. I don't get out. Okay. I don't get out much. I'll grab the door. No, you. Move. Get both. Be it. Just here. I do that, and I get rid of a lot of these extra things down here. Okay, I'm gonna put these up above here. This way you jump from those to those, and then you have to try to... You could just jump to this and try to get over the table too, for that matter. The problem is Tinka's painting's huge. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just grab one of these tables and just, you know, change it a bit. Table traversable. Let's just edit it and just put the other thing back. Just don't like not having the thing, so a little block traversable, but I guess it doesn't need to have that parent at all. They just make it have no parent. I think at that point I'm just going to leave it and just grab a new table. So I don't have to constantly copy paste it and have these things be not correct. Also, I have a better one of these too, for that matter. Grab one of those real fast. I'm not sure I even need it, but in the interest of making things more exciting, let's grab a cool bookshelf I made instead. We're doing some refining. Hmm. 1 second. My roommate's up. I gotta go give him some. We'll be all right back. Gotta give my roommate the rent. It's like, I haven't done this yet. Mistakes were made. Let me go do that real fast while I have them. So, no more of these. Like, I don't like. This is just not acceptable here. You cannot grab. That actually sounds. But anyway, Poppet's not that kind of girl. She doesn't grab pipes. I would say she's a good Christian girl, but Christianity does not exist in this world. They have their own version. That's, Christianity like. Close enough. But when you make your own world, that's half the fun. You get to make your own religions too. Ooh. Quiet night. Seems like it just takes a while for things to really get going, Going, you're like, oh, from there you can get to there, and then I was gonna grab one of these tables and just replace all the other ones so that they have the thing on top. Do I just have a table somewhere? I went to all the trouble to make these versions, and it doesn't seem necessary to have done that. Doesn't look like I do. Well, I like this table, so Nice. Table's not even actually squared off. That's fine. Level traversal. Put this on here. My tablecloth. Not question my tablecloth, or you can if you want. I question cloth all the time. I think 0.1 is good enough. It'd be a lot better if I didn't have them all set to scale, but sure, whatever. Move this up. Yeah, they put the little meter thing on there, like that's going to be useful. It does need to be a certain height or Poppet cannot grab. I think 0.1 is about the minimum, but we're going to try slightly less tablecloth. Actually 0.05. It has to stick off the sides because you can't grab normal static meshes, and I'm not going to do replace the actual table collision with it. I'm just going to do it this way. It's just so much easier. Now whenever this table is seen, you can just do this a bit, and that should be more than acceptable. Let's drag one to the world and see how it looks. Then for this one on, I'll just be able to replace any table with it and not have to worry about it. I don't have BP table selected. I could just quickly replace active with it. Nope. Oh. I gotta scale the whole thing to 6 because everything is much larger in this game. Poppet is secretly normal sized. Everything else is actually just huge. Well, this table is, even then, it seems like it's not quite big enough. Why did I scale it at in the other one? Well, like, what did I just scale the whole thing? Oh, 7, 8, 8. There. Scale slightly larger on these tables. Okay, well, you see this part where I did that? I guess I made them intentionally shorter. Happening here. Not as wide. Or whatever. Let's have a indeed. This room. We're just gonna go for a consistency type of thing. Table's really short then. I'll just make it all 6s. Maybe just scale everything what it's supposed to be. I think this is scaled at an 8 though. Actually, the whole thing's scaled at a 5. Okay, it says level block traversable. Go ahead and drag this. It says BP table. I'm just going to shrink the table down. Like 6 and 6 and 6. Evil table. About sending a message. We'll do this. Does make this slightly lower, but that's okay. I can just have some books or something in front of it, and you can grab those instead. Or maybe I'll make a, I don't know, I'll just have you jump on stacks of books. If I'm doing this, I don't actually have a small table. It's just one of those tables that were shrunk down. That's probably what I'll do. Before I make this jump is the problem. We're about to test that, but I'm pretty certain you can make this jump. Yes. That person who was saying I should remove red for the colorblind people is going to be real sad when they realize that the thing I have to indicate you can jump on things is also red. That color might change potentially if I find another color I like better. It might be a purple or something. These paintings are huge. I almost want to shrink them down. I want you to go up above the painting. Like in the ground, isn't it? Maybe. This is above the ground? No. The trouble is this is going to open like this. Maybe I should change the size of the Tinka paintings a bit. They are huge. Almost like dauntingly big. Something smaller like this. I'm gonna have to change Tinka's scale when she spawns in it. I need to fix that too so it looks nicer. And then this way I don't have to move the shelf down there, so you can have the shelves try to reach, you can jump from shelf to shelf. I get the feeling you don't need the second shelf here. I'm pretty certain if you make that jump, you may, well, let's test. Never hurts to test, right? I really want the first, portion of the game to be very playable, at least up to the three-way choice that I haven't really decided how I'm going to run it yet. You can make that. Super punishing if you miss this jump, though. But if you could make that, you could easily make it down here, I imagine. That must be. Okay. This should be an easy jump. Like this thing over here, I might put a bonus up here that you don't have to get, but otherwise it'll be like an easy jump. I'm pretty certain this is an easy jump over here. My only concern is being able to jump directly across, but you'll appear over here and then have to work your way around to get there. This has got to be easy. Oh god, yeah, this is a joke of a jump. Unfortunately, so is that. Well, it's not a joke of a jump, but it's close. I want the jump to be difficult to, like not possible to jump from there to there without double jump. Once you have double jump, sure, whatever. Ain't nobody care, but... Hey Shrill, how's it going? Yeah, it's a quiet day. That's okay. I mean, there's people watching. All that matters, right? I like people chatting, but Some nights it's all about everyone, and then other nights it's like people just they have these weird things called lives. Imagine not like waiting every moment to watch me do game dev. Freaking weird. Who would do that? Crazy people. They should literally just eat, breathe, and sleep my stream all the time. That's right. Who has lives? We don't need no stinking lives. Past that whole needing a life thing. I took up game dev. I've never had a life. Who needs it? I'm saying. I should actually just use the crap thingy inside these piles. They do have the crap generator. Let's try a crap generator. Let's put crap generators everywhere. Like I have this clutter right here. Instead of 3 books, I have crap. Perfect. Perfect. That's right. Extra lives in games count as a life. Count as a lot of lives. Nobody likes anybody who says different. I sure don't. All my homies hate them. They deserve all the hatred and ridicule. Yes. Pretending like the outside world's okay. I'm gonna let Poppet grab books. I think I'm just gonna have her jump on top of them. Like I think solid objects, sure, like shelves and tables, but it's just weird to grab the books. Like she could just jump on that. But I'd imagine grabbing a book would just pull it off of the thing anyway, so it'd be kind of weird. Today's the night where I go through and fix a lot of the problems and start really laying out where enemies are and things. I really want to have a clear path from the start of the game all the way up to the room with 3 choices, which is the Hall of Records. After the Hall of Records, I don't have a very clear path to the game. I need to decide what's going to happen. There's like 3 different ways, effectively, and I don't know where it's going. But up to the Hall of Records, I have everything very well planned. Except for that I need to put enemies in places and collectibles and that. Yeah, bug count, pretty much. That's pretty much the plan here. I'm just going through and fixing everything. There's just a lot of things that have just been doing things that just they ain't good. They ain't good, so best to go through and do some fixing. Stuff seem a little better. Replacing these giant tables, because I've come to the conclusion that I would actually prefer to have the red tablecloth so that I can actually tell that there's just something going on there, like, you know, where you can grab hold of things and stuff. Because otherwise, it's just kind of weird. I can replace these chairs because they aren't flat. So having these blocks makes it look kind of terrible, and I want them to look good, so I'll be doing that. These things are huge. Like, why are they so huge? Maybe I shrink their size. They just seem ginormous. Oh, I didn't scale them in here at all. I just scaled them by copy pasting. Oh no. I'm a horrible person. Let's scale them in here, I guess. And then watch as every lamp is giant throughout the whole level. We'll try them at 6. I think 6 is the scale I was looking for. I guess it just defaults to the other scaler, scale 6. And there's definitely been a few things where the scaling is just wrong on them. It's just like, I want to keep a consistency. And I think the consistency is actually 6. This is actually a 9 size. Interesting. They scaled that. What is a 6 anyway on these things? I think 9 lets you go inside it, which is why I was doing it. How big is this table lamp next to Poppet? Yeah, it's going to be a night of polish instead of just adding more crap. Really just getting the actual layout set up. I don't need story in here yet, that's irrelevant, but this is probably a more accurate lamp. This other lamp here would have been like 2.5 times the size of Poppet. Added a new bug, pretty much. These are actually small enough you can jump on top of too. That's things to note as well. Because if you can jump on it, then the platform. That's probably better, because the other ones over here are huge. Why are they spawning up there? What is even going on there? As opposed to this, which... I mean, those are huge lamps. I guess they're not that huge. I mean, Poppet's supposed to be about 10 inches tall. He's like shorter than a Barbie doll by about 2 inches. So she's kind of a runt. Now that would make this lamp only like maybe maybe like maybe 16 inches tall. It's probably not terrible. Maybe it's maybe 7's better. I mean, it'll matter, but once I go through and unmanually set all the sizes, I'll be able to adjust all of them with this. Save a lot of extra time. First. Lamp. Yep. See what a 7 looks like. I'm not sure I wanted to be able to jump on him, to be completely honest. Letting her jump on him is, again, another platform. I do have to be cognizant of what is and isn't a platform for her, because, I mean, she can get into everything. She's so tiny. Even the biggest design problem ever. I can't quite get on top of this. This is probably closer to the size of a lamp, though. It puts the lamp about 20 inches tall, so basically 2 times the size of Poppet. I don't hate it. But letting her jump on him is its own fun thing, I guess, too. Either way, I'm gonna drink him. Well, the power emissive on this thing is incredible. Let's just make the power emissive 3. Let's make it consistent throughout the thing there. Just like this. Plus now it doesn't take up as much space. You can actually kind of put them places. Don't turn it off. Size. The painting emits light, so you're safe near the painting. Need that. Storage is not obviously not open. Walk right to the boss. Hey guys, why is it so hard in this direction? I'm gonna put a temporary light over here. Because there's no, this little light doesn't actually protect you, so I suppose I had to make a protector light. Actually, I should just make a protector light, right? Got something called protector light, and it doesn't actually protect you for some reason. Right, because it's missing the whole in-light thingy and stuff like that. There's lots of really dumb crap that I just didn't actually do. Yeah. Alright, so in the case of this, it just needs in-light, right? So it's in-light here. Copy pasta this. Because you don't actually need to you can't turn these lights on and off. We're gonna get rid of the light on and off because we don't want that. Just gonna be this right here. And then we refresh this. Because for some reason UE gets confused. I can shrink this way down, I don't need this. I can just put protector lights places. I can't wait for mega lights because then I can just have these instead of crappy emissive lights. Emissive lights. I can also have better shadows then because the only shadow being cast right now is literally from a light on Poppet. Well, All these other lamps don't cast a shadow. Because the misses can't cast shadows. Important things to note. Missives cannot cast shadows. And begin play in light. Now I have a protector light here, which means I don't have to put a lamp. I'm assuming this giant carnival sign gets the job done. Actually, by that standard, you're close enough to this carnival sign that it's probably acts as a protector there in general. That attenuation radius is nuts. We'll protect like this, I guess. Not really how much I want to protect. Maybe I protect out here because I don't really want to protect in there, and then I can just put another light up here or something. And I protect the areas I want you to be protected at. Or I can just have a lamp. We have established lamps all over the place, so what's another lamp between friends, right? Kind of want a more important fight up here. This is where balancing is probably going to come in. You'll have the magician for this, so I can have you turn on these things too. I'll leave one of them on, one of them off. I guess that's the thing. You could just have them with a, you know, you turn them on yourself, and then it's a little better. This one I want on intentionally because you don't have the magician until you come back around up to here. Okay. Seems good. I'm putting random junk piles places. Now I just have my junk pile I can put everywhere I want. Hey Tricky, how's it going? Just in time to see me fix stuff. Okay, I can't make these too big. So they're too big, then it's going to be not the best. And improve our feng shui of this table. Feng-ish way. I don't want to on it. I think I'm just going to put some books around here. I don't want to do it that way. Vertical books on here too. Just random crap on the table. Curiosities. You're like, wait, why is there weird scrolls like this? It is what it is. Don't. Oh, Warriors Techno Freak. I mean, you know, I'm happy you're here now. I mean, obviously, anyone who's not just chomping at the bit, waiting like, in the bushes outside to check and see if I'm streaming is clearly not a true fan. But everyone else, you know, we love you too. Just literally, it's like, by the way, you need to trim your head. You're like, oh. Move away slowly. They hand you your mail. You're like, watching vids. Nice, nice. Nice. Yeah. And most of the stuff I have there is from like the RPG Maker days. I mean, except for the live videos. I need to make some, I need to really just make anything for promotion to just show people what I've done for this game. You know, the good game, not the crappy game. I'm glad I made this. I can just start changing it to whatever I need. I'm just putting garbage on the table. Important. I decided I was going to give out the Fool in the first room here, so you have something to do. Because otherwise this room is really big, and I figured it'd be a good room to explain how to beat people up. And kind of let you wander around, because, you know, if you want to wander around, I'm going to stop you. And I had, you know, freebies and things too, but kind of a big starting room. But then I was like, well, if I get the Fool out here, not pretty much. I mean, it's basically a Diablo style game. You can see a playthrough of it on my YouTube, where I just kind of blaze through it. I mean, I took it down from Head on Itch. Just I used to post the prototypes as I'd get done working on them, so people could, you know, play them. And it was not a very good system. At the end of the day, just didn't have that impressiveness that it needs. Why waste a good idea? I was like, well, I don't want to besmirch the Poppet Quest idea with this terrible game. I could make a better version. Yeah, well, since I was going to give it the Fool here, so you had a reason to jump down, but now you don't have a reason to jump down. So the reason to jump down now is so you can get back up on top of these things and jump over to jump to this table. So I have a landmine in case I fall. My punishment for falling. I don't know. I might put the crappy RPG Maker game available on Itch again, just so people can test it out. It was real crap. Like it was very bare bones. I spent more time making bosses than anything else. Now I can easily make that jump. That's what matters. And there's no chair to get up. Perfect. Plus, there's also a thing where you can just grab here, so there's more give than you think. But what I might do is put a thing over here. And then you could jump to get to it. This is kind of an unforgiving room. In hindsight, it's an unforgiving room. Pretty much, yeah. Oh. Books have no collision. Of course they don't. Well, first of all, we're going to use our little junk pile to do them instead. Right? Yeah, I might put it as a dopey thing that's available. I had something like 8 bosses or something. I started putting in quests and things, but it didn't have a lot of explanation on what to do. And there weren't many objectives. Most was just collecting tarot cards. While trying to avoid the enemies until you could summon a boss and then beat the boss up. Collect more abilities. I needed more enemies to... Well, yeah, I needed more enemies to kill or more just... actually, more goals. And shouldn't have it. This game is way farther along anyway, so I don't know why I would actually want to do the other. Let's do... I'm gonna replace these shelves with a new version of them that doesn't have the hidden grabbing thing. Yeah, I might put it up as a thing just so people can see. Has a lot of the old lore that I had. Things have expanded. Easy. Not easy. Too tall. Why, hello there. Why, hello there. Fancy meeting you in a place like this. Sometimes you just get thrown. It's weird. I'm just gonna replace these right now and get it over with. I'm just using this to find the thing. Originally, I took the code for this and repositioned the ledges so that I could, you know, make it all like this, but the big problem is there's just no indicator you can grab things. So I'm just going to always put that red stuff wherever I want them to indicate they can grab. And because it's using the level block traversable, if I change the texture on the level block traversable, then it'll change all of them. So that'll make it easier to, if I want to make changes later, which I might. It's a yellow paint. No, I'm just kidding. Boom, yellow paint. It's funny, these people were bitching about the yellow paint thing, but I've actually never played any of the games that use the yellow paint. People were all upset. It's just like, we know where to go, blah, 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 blah. But you know what will happen if they don't have that yellow paint? People are like, I can't figure out where to go. I've seen it. It really is the peanut butter and jelly sandwich thing all over again. People can't find things, and I'm just like, right. TP. Oh. Going to that plane. Let's see. I mean, I could make hard mode where it just hides the things so you don't know where to grab stuff. But chances are you could just, you know, memorize things. It wouldn't really be that hard. It would just be a thing you could do with your time. It would be weird. My BP. It's an open it. The scale to scaled, I don't know. Got it. And sure. Well, I guess I'll scale it after I add a little block traversable. Yeah, maybe I'll put that as some sort of content for people to play with. There was actually a fourth prototype that I was making for, because I stopped at the third prototype for RPG Maker version, and it fixed a lot of problems. It was so funny because there was actually a streamer, actually a couple of them who, actually one guy took the first prototype and tried to review it like it was a game released on Steam. I'm like, man, it's my prototype on itch. It's a game concept. Like it doesn't have all these things like mappable buttons, and I'm going, it was just an idea. I mean, he also spent like, I think the game had like a 6-minute intro, which you got to play during most of it anyway, but it took him almost half an hour to get through the 6 minutes because he just kept stopping. I was like going, he didn't even really play the game. It was my first review ever for the thing. I was just like, well, thanks for telling me about my intro. I definitely made some changes. I shortened the intro because I was like, all right, people going to have ADD. Apparently. It was funny. I appreciate anyone who actually looks at my stuff. I just thought it was hilarious. I'm just like, well, now I know. I kept them too. I didn't give them the gameplay fast enough. Because I had like a little intro cutscene, which you could skip, but he didn't skip it. I was like, oh. But cutscene. He also gave a very long speech about why prostitutes aren't bad. Because I mentioned that they were illegal in the city. I'm like, I don't get what this discussion has, but it's funny that, you know, you're very impassioned about prostitutes. So I mentioned them in with the criminals, since it was illegal in the city. His review is still up too of the game, the original version. It's on YouTube. I could probably link it or something. It's funny. I had so many questions. So many. All right. Well, Usually a lot of games, the actual intro cutscenes are much longer than 60 seconds. Like they go out of their way to, you know, kind of paint the thing like that. Some things have really long ones, especially like these AAA games. Like I've seen them keep you there for as much as like 10 minutes. I'm like, Jesus. But you can skip them, so you're not roped into it. That's the difference. And mine was skippable too, so I was like, okay, well. And like I say, it was a playable story. Like the actual intro that you couldn't technically play was, I think, about a minute at most. It really wasn't that much. It was just kind of a quick, you know, rundown of what's happening. And then you ended up playing, and there wasn't like combat in the first, you know, little bit of story, but he spent so long in just that intro 1 minute, because every single like thing he would stop and talk about it. Like every single thing mentioned there, and it's just like, man, I would have already glazed over this. Like, already be on to the next thing, man. Okay. So it was funny. It was weird. Because initially I made Poppet like also somewhat crazy, like she would talk to herself, but then I changed it up a bit due to the fact that I changed how the curse mechanic worked in this versus her just being slowly going insane. Because this has the whole light mechanic where you actually do go insane in the darkness, so a change had to be made. Otherwise, I just made Poppet somewhat crazy and unable to decide what she was going to do at the time. And as she got, you know, farther in, she managed to gain more of her sanity back. This one I'm going to make a nice little, like, you know, animated thingy to start with, which you could skip if you want. That's fine. And then it'll dump you off into a, you know, basically immediate combat, and story will happen a little later. Oh, not immediate combat, but like immediate wandering around. Combat's not happening quite yet. Well, actually, no, I'm going to get the full in the first room, so combat's just good to go. I mean, everybody wants to beat crap up. Let's be real here. There'll be collectibles and stuff to beat up in the first room, and at the end of the first room, I'll present more story. Not a huge amount. It's just where you'll meet Tinka and learn about the painting world. Because I need to have you go to the painting world, otherwise, like if you don't introduce that quickly, it's going to be a weird mechanic there to introduce later. It also acts as the fast travel of the game, so I shrunk the paintings too. I need to check the size and see if I need to rescale Tinka or not. I might need to. Yeah, I need to figure something out for that. Yes, there. I'm a little cut off. A little bit. I need to make it where she's just always facing forward or something. I'll have to mess with her movement, or make a 2D version of her that floats around too. So this is okay size. I need to make a note to fix the light problem here. Let's see. World. This light is the wrong color. Entering painting. I don't know. Case. Barry's hat doesn't spawn. Fix the battle arena. I don't know if the battle arena is going to be in there or not, but I probably want to block off a lot of the painting world. Honestly, I don't even hate the coloring so much. It just seems a little darker than it should be, and the emissive lights suck. So I'm going to replace the emissive lights with mega lights in 5.5. Those need a better collection radius, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I make it harder for you to get them. Yeah, like their hats aren't spawning. I'm gonna have them spawn little buildings or something too, or something. I don't know. We'll make something interesting in this. Yeah, her hat doesn't spawn either. Sun's hat doesn't spawn. Um, Also, Maker's Workshop. No way to get to Tinka's painting. Add collectibles. I guess I'll explain how to destroy things in there too. Kind of a big first room, but I worry that this room is now incredibly punishing. Because if you do fall, you would then have to go all the way back around, get back up to try again. It's not that far, I guess. Probably only take you like, you know, a minute and a half at most, or maybe a minute to, if you fall. So, need to decide exactly how punishing I want to be. All right. And this key is for Magician Room. In case they want to come back for it. I'm going to probably pull this pipe out some, I guess, just so it's a little better. Pipe doesn't actually go, well, I guess it kind of does go somewhere. This pipe doesn't technically go anywhere. What I could do is just merge these two pipes together. It's true. Like, what if instead of doing this, I delete that and this, and instead just run this pipe up? And then do this. Just run this over here. And we're just going to ram it in exactly the same location as the other one. Like a soul. Boy, they're going to be sad if they fall there. Key to open the store is right here. So if you get this key, then you never have to worry about being sad again. Hey Mike, how's it going? You're just in time to see me fix stuff. I try to make the game more polished and less whatever it was. Polished. Oh, no. Yes, instead of using these little tables, I could put a thing on top. I'm just trying to polish all the way up to the Hall of Records. And then decide what I'm going to do for which direction. Every new art things? Nice, nice. Aren't going to discover themselves. They need your help. Hopefully it involves more waifus. Always more waifus. The secret meaning of game dev life. More waifus. Eventually you arrive at the pinnacle. You just arrive at like Genshin Impact where it's just all waifus. And then you make millions of dollars. Can't fault them. I mean, you make millions of dollars. I'm just saying, you know, clearly they know what the public wants. All too well. Yeah? That character the chosen one who will bring balance to the game dev? The new main character? Poppet falling through here. Definitely gonna be punishing if you fall. Don't fall. Smile. What did I do there? Don't undo. Redo. Yeah, yeah. You can make these not grabbable. I don't really want them grabbable because I want to see all the crap on there. Maybe I make these not grabbable too. Like I don't need every flat surface to be grabbable. I can just make these not grabbable. Let's say I go without grabbable things. Just make it a little nicer looking and, well, I see what I established over here in Patrick's room. It's so hard to see what I'm doing. I guess I put grabbable stuff on there, but I don't have to make them grabbable if I don't want to. Also, this sticks into this room. Interesting. Well, you can't really see it terribly well, I guess. Problem was, is Patrick was able to get stuck behind this. Yes, believe in the waifus. Add all the waifus to every game. And at no point will you ever be sad. Or if you know you're a woman, you can add husbandos or something. But you know, I have met women who do that. Husbando collectors. The dark reverse of the average game dev. Thankfully, I have a great excuse for making all the females way more attractive because dolls tend to be largely kind of attractive. Though I do have ugly dolls in here too. That reminds me, I still got to put, you know, Bugaboo in. The original last boss of the RPG Maker version, of the Game Jam version, was fought by exactly one person who beat all 11 levels to get to her. His explanation, she wasn't very fun. Fair enough. Yeah, only ever had to go on that one. So yeah. And she will in fact be a later boss in this game too. Yes. Not the last boss, but definitely a boss. Much later boss. I actually toyed with making her like the Dahaka from Prince of Persia, where she's basically invulnerable unless you have the thing that can defeat her. Which would make sense. Have her just be antagonistic throughout the whole game as soon as she breaks out, because obviously she's not going to stay in here, but she's not going to be an antagonist until later, obviously, because I don't want her an invincible killing machine after you in the first areas. That's no fun. You gotta add it in there and make it a little more exciting later. Like, oh, by the way, invincible killing machine. I already have a, thing that kills you, but I mean, Charlotte kills you if you're nearby her. The curse just, becomes much worse around her, so. She can't touch you, she's a ghost, but. Maybe I'll make her, like, able to use, like, telekinesis or something. Because ghosts can often move, like, things on bookshelves and stuff like that, so. Make it so she can actually touch you. Might be more interesting than her just being a roving thing. Oh, do I keep this? I mean, I guess I do. If I'm keeping it, I need it to be slightly more grabbable. This game is probably like a speedrunner's dream for how easy it probably is to break all the geometry. Almost certainly. It doesn't look very good with this stuff on top. That's the only problem I have. I might find a better texture. Also, the texture doesn't scale correctly, so because it's a static mesh that it's using. Oh well, at least you know where you can jump. Also, I want to change the level block color though. I do kind of like the red though. That's a metal shelf. Not many textures actually tile though, so that does kind of limit what I can and can't get away with. I got all these ones that tile. Other ones, it's just you have to just kind of dump it on there and see if it looks okay. The cloth I haven't used before. Or this looks any good. Oh. I imagine that changes a lot every time you do it, so probably takes a moment. I'm gonna do a blue or this blue purple stuff. I don't really want this where you can do that. I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. Just look at how much cooler that looks. It's possible I might actually just have a way to climb up to here and not have it grippable. Just do it like this because it looks better. Make it where she can only grab certain things. Because these are actually awful, like because it makes you slowly climb them. If you try to place jump nearby them, like it does this. So yeah, I don't like it at all. I'd actually prefer you just jump up the stairs. And what it does. Stairs suck. I've grown to really hate stairs playing this game. Yeah, it does. Actually, that time I grabbed. That time I jumped fine. A lot of times it tries to grab instead. It does this if you're too close to things, and it's like, I guess that's cool, but I'd rather just jump up. It's like if you're pushing against it, it doesn't want to jump up. So maybe I do that and just leave those so they're more like scenic, and just make it that you can always grab hold of this material whenever you see it. Largely, it's just going to be stuff that's completely flat. Also, when I did this is... Actually, I managed to grab these just fine every time for the most part, so it's fine. I have to import more waifus into this game. This game is dangerously low on waifus. Well, it also makes sense that most of the dolls will be female because he, you know, kidnaps and kills women, you know, putting their souls into dolls. He doesn't. Like, he's a serial killer, and they're known for having, you know, a favorite thing they do. Like a favorite type of victim. So. Even if he has a specific reason for his victims. So this way, let's see, this makes this harder because you can fall between these cracks. 100% you can fall between these cracks. There's no nav mesh up here. I don't know if I want enemies here then. The only problem with this is they think the enemies will fall through. Yeah, you can fall between these usually, right? Kind of hard, actually. Oh, no, you can't fall between them. Well, that's not acceptable. About sending a message here. What's the collision like? Project default. So we're looking at simple. Yeah, that just isn't. It's just not gonna work for me. Not very optimized, I guess. Well, actually, the other option. I go to project default and I just make this and see if we can get there. A lot of stuff wasn't designed for the intention of running around it like a tiny doll. But you know, it is what it is. That's terrible because you'll clip right through here. Just in general, it's crap. Never mind. I think I hate it. Buy that real fast just in case it makes a difference. Or hit later. Honestly, I could just remove the collision and just use that. Probably helps out because it's just one set of collision it needs to remember. What I could do, get some of the road splines and use them like the road spline that they are. So let's do this. Make like a little bridge. Seems better. Plus, it just has a nicer look because it's full of, you know, broken things. Now you can fall and be really sad. But at this point, hopefully you were smart enough to grab this key, in which case you could run back around and try again. Well, admittedly, trying again here is going to be rough. Because it would imply you went all the way back around up this, and back around these pipes, go out the window and try again. So this might become a hated room. But at the same time, you know, I gotta make it a little interesting. I'm definitely gonna up the difficulty of a lot of the platforming. So some rooms are more combat centric, some rooms are more platform centric. Yeah, you can fall through these now, right? Not really, you can fall through this one, right? Yeah. If you fall here, you hate your life so hard. But, you know, you kind of deserve it, because look at how hard it was to fall through that crack. Wasn't pleasant. Only problem is I can't really have enemies here, because the enemies won't understand, probably. Well, they might. As I could see. Oh, wow. I didn't even notice that spot. There's one to worry about. I felt like way too much of a gotcha. I definitely want to get this room better. And this is mostly just to stop you from jumping up here. That's why those boards are there. I might actually just rotate the whole thing. Almost feels like we're playing only up over here. Seems much better. I imagine they're going to fall at least a few times in this room unless they just get it perfect. So that probably will actually add a bunch of extra game time. Whereas the magician room will have more. I think it needs some magician-based puzzles. I mean, well, actually, it has one. It has these. Plus, these will be how to get up to something too. So you'll be able to get over here and grab this. I need to replace this shelf. It's one of these. Let's get a little more serious with our platforming, you know? Start just adding in things that are more interesting than previous. I think there's a spawner up here, but there's nothing spawning from it or something. Oh, voodoo dolls. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of the spawner from one. I don't want it. Table. Spawner set to 0. I guess I could introduce voodoo dolls in this room. I gotta remember that you gotta give people time to really that you get used to things. Like, don't just, I showed them an enemy in one room and the next room all the enemies are different. That seems kind of like a lot. Have the biteys come after them in this room. Replace these chairs because they look terrible. I have these chairs. These chairs will work just fine. I find it works better if you don't pull them into a blueprint together. If you just actually make it in the blueprint. Let's make a new thingy. What am I doing? An actor. This is where I start to behave and replace a lot of the extra textures that didn't need to be there. Like, do I really need like 47 versions of a chair? Probably not. Like, I'm sure the chairs will be just fine if I, recycle some chairs throughout the place. I guess Steampunk IKEA was out of the other ones. You just had to use these ones instead. I thought this was originally black, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go through and reduce some textures. The game was actually getting about 33 FPS when I wasn't streaming. So it's not like it gets terrible FPS. Later in the stream it gets worse and worse, but overall, I wouldn't call it bad. Just, perfect. Grab a chair and get to work. I've learned a lot more about child actors in these. There's still something I need to look up probably over the weekend, and that's how to access the stats of the child actor, because I've been having a hard time getting a hold of it. Like, I can pull the reference from the side thing here onto the event graph, but from that point on, I can't access its variables by dragging off of it. I'm missing a step. I don't know what that step is yet, but I'll figure it out eventually. Probably. Maybe. But it's definitely better to have, everything just crammed into one thing. So this way, when you make a change, it just changes all of them. as opposed to, you know, not doing that and then being sad. Also, I could give complete free reign on these things and just replace all the various all the various actual collisions. I could redo them myself so that I could have like the level blocks built inside them and make it easier to do that. And it would probably look better, but then at the same time, I now have to explain why they can jump on certain things and not others. I remember that was the Alice Madness Returns problem all over again. It's like, these environments look beautiful. Just one problem. You can't tell where the invisible walls are. What you can and can't go to is not apparent. I remember hating that. Like, I loved a lot about that game. It was a beautiful game and a neat world, but falling to my death in various pits because of the, you know, that invisible wall that it looked like you could jump there, but it's like, oh nope, there's an invisible wall. You just fall to your death instead. It's like, cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, the game was an adventure game, so you just got dumped back at the latest respawn point. And I'll probably employ the same thing here, where I'm not going to punish you by, you know, giving you a game over or anything ridiculous like that. No. I think I'm fine with just punishing you by forcing you back to the... Or back to the, one of the save points. Or one of the paintings, whatever you happen to do, because the paintings act like save points. They don't heal you, but they act like save points. If you go to the painting world, it would heal you, but... Also, I want to thin this out even more, but the good news is I can always just... Oh, hey, I'll be to 9. How's it going? I like that good local time of day to you all. Insert local time here. I'll probably put these in the dining room. Why am I even working on this particular room? I don't need this room yet. I'm busy making the game more streamlined and just fixing problems. So this way you can go all the way from the lab, which I've been working on recently, to all the way up to the Hall of Records, which is where the game, I haven't really planned where it's going to go from there, like, because there's like 3 split off points and I need to see if I even want 3 or maybe there's just 2. But yeah, definitely getting there. I'm replacing a lot of things that just don't work very well. Like these chairs here just don't work very well. They're an odd shape. Makes them difficult to grab. Yeah. Let me show you some of the new stuff I was working on. So I've been making stuff for the Steampunk Laboratory. Actually, I'll just drop into there. You can see. It's been fun the last few streams making just crap. Need to make a control console. I was already working on it. Yep, I made Tesla coils, art thingy, steampunk timer, blood pumps, these vats, boards to connect them. I also have these chess pieces and checkers that are going to be later. And they have emoji faces. When they're doing something, they have emoji things. And like I have, you know, the little checkers. And I'm going to make them form together to make king checker. This is all in preparation for an area that's super far into the game, but someone gave me a great idea. I'm just like, well, let's give them emoji faces when they do things. We move around. I just don't have a nav mesh down yet. These are the start of my control consoles. Some of them I can see you can go inside them. I'm gonna run cords inside them and everything. They have like glass tops to them too. Yeah, this is the first room. And it goes up to here, where I was building more consoles. Reminds me, can I reach this here? I might need to pull this down. I need a way to reach the painting world. They just shrank the size of the paintings. Yeah, I have. I've been pretty much just building away, like restructuring how the game's gonna go, because some things were. I had better plans that went along. Like, and I made a building with a general idea, but now that I've figured out more of the needs of the game, I've been restructuring things. Can you make it into this from here? I'm certain you can. However, this painting must be unlocked. So this painting... Where are you? Not blocked. Is in fact a portal. I need to go through, and once I have new pictures of these things, I'm going to change them out so they show what they're going to, so you'll actually see the locations. I do that by just taking a screenshot from wherever I'm supposed to be seeing, but I don't see much point in doing that yet until I've actually got it to what I want it to look like. Oh yeah, it's awesome. I just have everything good to go at any given time. I need a chair or something to get up to this, or maybe some cords and pipes. That'll probably be some cords and pipes to go up to that. This is my collection of thingies in case I want to make a new version of the static mesh, because I've been making the static meshes by using positives and negatives. I have all these ones together in case I want to adjust for things. My plan is to actually have visible gears inside of here, and things working around in cords and stuff. I'm going to run various cords and pipes into them for these here and through the back vents too that I have on them. I got to make buttons and things too that you can jump on and they work. So like you'll hit it and it'll depress down and then it slowly come back up. Don't know what the buttons are going to do yet, but that doesn't matter. I'll probably have a couple consoles up here or something. But for purposes of just having a way to get up here, I'll put a chair by it. That should be enough to get up. This is getting replaced, but at least then I can say that you can get to the, like, you know, farther in the game. Because I think it's good enough. Might not be high enough. I might just run some pipes and get it over with, honestly. Oh, this will be easy to get up here. Yeah, and you could easily get out now. Okay, so that makes it possible to get to the next room. Otherwise, there was like nothing you could do to get out of this room. Yep. And here I was going to go buy an asset pack that had a bunch of steampunk inventions, a steampunk laboratory on it. I was just waiting for a fab sale because not on sale the pack was $150. But on sale, it's probably only going to be $75 or $50. That's Black Friday sale, I imagine. But Fab never had a sale. Yeah, I made it so you can actually run around on tops of all these vats too, so there's actual pathways, and I'm going to put a bunch of collectibles around here too. I just need to decide if the like regular like coins and gems, or maybe it's just going to be gems, I don't even know. Maybe just coins, one of the two. I'll have a collectible that's a generic that you can use to purchase stuff. And I don't know if I want them to respawn if you go back into the room or not. I just totally missed that jump. I'm very good at this game. Yeah, I'm handing it the fool here. Put some combat in here probably against really weak enemies. But yeah, that's a lot of where I've been going with it. Then I had additional plans here, like there's gonna be a resurrection ritual, which is gonna be in a much larger room here. And it might just be a bigger lab, honestly. I was going to leave it open and then have it like a fight in the rain with like thunder and lightning. Um, I haven't put it down here yet because it's like, it'll be a climactic moment in the game. So basically after you've already faced all the doll bosses, then you'll come back up to this particular thing there. And then after this, there's stuff to do afterwards. But yeah, I was considering having a resurrection ritual out here and having it more like a Dr. Frankenstein type of thing where, you know, lightning to bring him back kind of thing. But I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, this replaced the top of the building, so now I'm gonna have more of a courtyard out here as opposed to the previous one. Because originally I had like these went all the way around and this thing was a smaller thing in the center. Done differently, and I'm gonna be raising it up. I realized it was awkward because the Toy Maker's entire experiments were just going on. I love how you can see lightning in the editor. The Toy Maker's experiments were just going on, and like anyone on a rooftop could have just seen what he was doing, and I was like, wait, so you're like, you know, kidnapping women, putting their souls in dolls and everything like that, and you're going to make that visible to the public? Yeah, probably not the right call. Probably need to change that. It seemed kind of dumb. I just made it because it looked artsy previously, but now it's more almost like a castle. Kind of like, yep. Who doesn't like lightning? I can actually make it where she can splash in the water too. It adds extra weight to the model, like on its processing, so I don't know if I want to do that necessarily, but if I do have a fight in the rain, maybe, but it'd be interesting to see. Potentially you could get up here too. I don't know if that's going to be a thing or not. It's open for it. There could be stairs on the way up. It depends on how I do this. I keep making the game bigger. Does it make the rooms bigger now? Instead of having a bunch of little tiny rooms, because the bigger rooms are like just more fun. The other plan I had going on, let's see here, change the weather back, because the problem is that moon is so cool, so I'd almost just rather have the moon visible all the time. I was going to use these 3 floors and build like, you know, like a middle, like a model city here or something like that on various, with various catwalks and things like that. I'll probably like separate it into rooms too, because, well, that's how progression in the game really works, is with rooms. So if I don't lock you out of rooms, then you could just go right to the boss of an area. I plan to have a train running around on it, unless you ride around the train. I just put a few buildings here to show what was going to go here, because I just wanted to remind myself. And of course, down here is going to be the great board, where the various chess and checker pieces will be fighting. And probably this floor up here too, so it'll be like a, like this will be part of it. We'll see. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm going. I just left the stairs here because I don't know where I'm going to put the stairs at this point. We need to make my second floor, and I don't... something. Yeah, that's... I think a lot of the major changes. I was working on Voodoo to make her not crap. So, for those assets you picked me up, though, like, you know, thanks again for that. So far, I'm mostly just on the pirate area with them. I'm gonna add a bunch of pirate, like, you know, things on top of the water in various places. I just haven't done it yet. I got like smoke from it too and everything like that. So now I've been building this whole setup here. Pretty much for this biome, there's going to be a lot more random pirate things in the than safari areas. Well, we'll call them safari areas, but I mean they're just like more jungle, like I guess safari type of thing. Something like that. Yeah. As you can see, we've been slowly building things. I might build it farther out there too, just because it's cool, and like take out some of the areas up there. And maybe build it out to where that planter is. Actually not a bad idea. I could have a multi-tiered pirate area. We'll see. This is the second biome, so it's not not as immediately necessary to finalize, you know? Double jump. One of the asset packs that came in that Humble Mill had this great idea with the fog, where they just basically use planes to make the fog, which was cool for hiding things. Boing, boing. Ooh. I guess that rocks a slight hole there. Good to know. Yep, he's gonna have the hermit out here. Because I figure it's on a mountaintop with all this, like, you know, fog around it and everything like that, and the cities below. I was like, this is perfect. This is what I want. This is what I need. Yeah. Pretty much a lot of the plans going on. I guess the only other plan I didn't mention is in the basement there's going to be like the broken toys and stuff. And a ritual I moved down here, but I'm going to move that somewhere else. I just put it down here. And then a secret sub-basement for a corrupted world if you actually get to it, but I ain't building that yet. That's the real end game, you know. It's not happening until long after I get there, or long after I built everything else. I might get some concept stuff. I don't have any of the corrupted stuff yet, honestly. I know it's supposed to be down there, but we'll see. I got a lot of time to figure it out. That area I just get to be mean in general. Like, I don't even have to worry about it. It's just like, all right, well, you have everything, so games begin. Give you the infamous World Tarot. The main effect of the World Tarot is you are immune to the curse. You just regenerate your thing. You just have natural regeneration of your curse and sanity perpetually. Because there are some things that you can pay sanity to use if you want. So it's just pure regen and immunity to the curse. Like, you're just like, okay. It'll have some other effects too, because that's not like enough to be the most exciting thing, but maybe it is. By the time you've had to deal with the curse the whole game, just having something that says, nah, man, I'm good. That's the only way you can go into the corrupted sub-basement without, well, you need all the 22 tarots to pull it off. But I'll get to that. I gotta replace these with something. I'm making notes of things I need to fix. And just running the game through the various points to see what is, what just sucks. What doesn't work. What just has like slight bugs or feels wrong. Little things that have just been, every time I'm running tests to show people, it's just like, ah, that sucks. And then I never remember to fix it, like ever. I'm just like, nah, I'll get back to it. Spoiler, never gets back to it. Absolutely never. Just, no. That whole get back to it thing? Nah, man, nah. This time I'm being good and bug fixing. I actually don't mind bug fixing. Because after the fact, you know, your game feels so much better. Especially when I run like a very similar, you know, exhibition for the game for people. So for Patrick's room, place the level blocks with something. I could make a lot less things grabbable. That's true. Like, instead of having these like poles, I could have something else. I kind of like the random poles, but I need something to go on top of them that fits the poles with the same corrupted stuff here. They just kind of have poles everywhere, and it's like, cool, I guess. But in reality, I could just have these, you know, these and just jump on them. Do I need those poles for anything? Hmm. Maybe. This just doesn't even connect to anything. I don't even like that. You know what? I could make it really easy to get up there. Just jump to this, jump to that, and go up. Hmm. I actually wonder if that's just possible already. If you had double jump, you could. This could be an area you come back to with double jump as well. Be like, yeah, man, once you have double jump, you can get over there. I don't hate it. Gotta get some areas for double jump, so. I think you can make this, yeah. But you can't get up higher on the orb. That wouldn't be very helpful. Can I cheat my way up? Oh, I almost thought I could cheat my way up, but nope. If this could be a double jump room, I could see it. If that's the case, then you could just double jump up there. I have a memory out here. And there's nothing else out here at the moment. I don't like that you could technically fall below, though. Because that means that, unfortunately, you're starting up high and going down. Then I have this big issue of, okay, well, what's to stop them from falling to a lower floor and opening a window, right? Means I almost need the, I almost don't want landscapes to stick out. I almost want it to be, oh, landscape. I almost want the floor to, actually, I don't think I want pipes. Maybe I just want the floor to stick out. Or I put another pipe farther in. Let's say I do this. Because I have a kill thingy out beyond the pipe, so I don't care about that. So something like this. And then there's no way through. It might be the cleanest solution. It's not the best looking solution, but it might be the cleanest solution. I really don't want you to be able to, you know, just sneak on by everything. Can you not jump from there to there? I think that was the problem. Like, it's higher than you think. Now the pipes are more sinister because they're all leading to that giant heart. Yeah, well, that's a slight problem. That feels weird. I'll go grab myself some water in a second. Drinking tea instead. Tea's okay, I guess. Oh, that's fall through. No one likes that. It can be a bigger pipe. It's still a little janky. I don't quite like it. Camera's slightly too fast to position myself. I definitely have to fix these or prevent them from going outside as often as they are. One of the two. Obviously, flight will be ridiculous out here, but there'll still probably be a wall you can't go beyond. Why do I have the little connector pipe? She can just jump. I don't need the connector pipes at all. Huh. I mean, they're kind of cool, except for that they stick through a bit. That's kind of weird, but... Huh. At least that prevents you from falling through, so that's not bad. I don't like these connector pipes, except for now I realize you can see below them, so that's not the best. I just didn't think about it when I was making them. It was like, oh yeah, okay. No, you. Right. Mm. I like it better when it goes low like this, though, is the problem. Instead of doing that, I could just make them smaller. That's true. Like little pipes to go between. Oh, it doesn't help a lot, does it? I can do something like that. Again, that might just not be necessary. Because if I don't have those pipes there, I could actually just make this where it's like a third pipe that goes up like so, right? And just connects like that, and then you don't have to worry about, you know... I kind of like being able to go underneath the pipes. Kind of a little more interesting, so that's that. So in the interest of exploration, at least sort of, I just got to position one for how I like it, and then from that point on, it's pretty easy. I'm going to make the assumption that this probably sticks out the bottom or something. Or not. It doesn't now. That's what matters. That's not horrible. Remember, in Steampunk, you never have to explain why you have extra pipes or gears. It's just automatically assumed that they must do something. That is why you have so many. I mean, why would you just have random things otherwise, right? Nobody puts random stuff everywhere for no conceivable reason. I want to get really crazy. I can make all the pipes out here be some sort of weird, like from the above, you know, an arcane symbol. That would be kind of extreme because you would never see it, so I don't know why you would do that, but it's an option. I still have to fix this wall. All right, out of my notes here. Oh, the ritual room's not that important. Actually, Forbidden Toys room. The room. Fix the clean it. Finish. Do fight. toys. Oh, put the I put toys in prison. Toy prisons. Yeah. Slightly stiff neck there. We'll grab some water real fast. I'll be right back. All right. That was a very boring looking thing to leave it facing. It's just a random wall. All right, everyone sit in the corner until I get back. It lets it staring at a toy box. The mysterious Oliver. Do not cuddle Oliver. You will not like it if you cuddle Oliver. Mistakes will be made if you do this. I should read the toy prison stands to not have the thing too. Whatever. That's a future me problem. Actually, it's not a future me problem because the toy stands are used here too. Damn. Not a future me problem. So the argument here is exactly when do you go up here? Kind of want to remove the crappy gripping things. I was gonna have a little maze up here of things to do. I just didn't do much with it. I mean, it's not like the polka dot stuff is particularly bad, but it just doesn't look as good next to all this crap, you know? I could put pumpkins on. Hey, wait a minute. I'm not turning that off. I just heard the door creaking to the room, and I was like, "What? Something over there?" So being, kind of guy, I might immediately just go charge after to find out what it is. I don't know if I would survive most horror films. I'm going to say it. Probably not. But I am also the first person, when every single horror thing would probably grab a weapon and try to, attack the thing rather than run away. It's like, well, one of us is going down. Let's see if you're invulnerable, random evil thing. I grew up in the mountains, so we encounter wild animals all the time. So you learn to how to deal with animals. Yes. I might just put the smiling ones here because I want Patrick to seem like he's trying to be a good boy because he's in timeout. Could be a double jump puzzle though. Where's double jump? I'm gonna grab it for a second. Could just enable it. Actually, no. Put one back because every time I show anyone this area, I want to be able to use double jump. But since I'm testing this room here and I want reasons to come back to stuff, so I'm assuming this little maze up top is going to be after you've gotten double jump. Honestly, wait. Like that could just be the double jump right there. Oh, you can't grab that? Oh, I need a way to grab up to there. Okay, we can make dreams come true. And then if I make it a double jump puzzle, I can actually, well, jumping puzzle, I can actually make it where it's, things are spaced differently. Still not high enough. Okay. They might do. They actually just have a shorter one of these, honestly. Or even just grab a smaller one from over here. Maybe this one here or something. Actually, this one kind of sucks, right? Because can't really see into it. No, I want them to be able to come through it, so I need one of the ones that has multiple holes in it. I could browse to the assets and then just grab them. It's probably about the right idea anyway. This one's probably okay. The road splines aren't bad either. So it's possible I give you an extra jumping thingy to do in here. Huh. One of them was a negative because I had it backwards intentionally. Maybe something like this. Put a thing up here for them to do. Not horrible. If that's the case. This one of those. Be nice and give you a nice pathway up. Don't ever say I never did anything for you. There's a window there I'm clicking on. That does make it kind of hard to click what I want. If this will work. Right. Easy. And from here, you're able to go out here and grab stuff. They might want a lamp up here just because, you know, if I have you all these things, you're not going to have many places to go, maybe. If it's a jumble jump, you can not get up on top of that. You don't really need to get up on top of it, though, I guess. So they can get through that, no problem. How do I? Guess there's a light right here. So you go back down to it and get your sanity back. Hit. You can also just jump on the edge of that thing there and jump up too, so that's a thing. I gotta fix the collision on those big time. That is horrible. Thanks, I hate it. The hate is strong. Fast. Still not gonna work though, because you're gonna walk around the stem up there. I think I just have to accept a simple thing here, and that's just to remove the collision and just make it complex and move on. I don't like, but at some point, I gotta do what I gotta do because it's literally she's gonna be moving around on it, so it's kind of gonna need to be somewhat nice. This like is kind of stand inside though, which is weird. All right. Well, it's almost good enough. It's actually really close, but I don't know. It's gonna be a little bit. 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 Not quite there. But she sticks inside of the orb. It's possible we'll end up doing that. There's a combined meshes? Oh. I'm gonna save first, but oh, there's only one mesh. But now I'm curious. As is always the case, I need to push the button. Push the button. But I need something with multiple thingies. This wouldn't work on that. Well, maybe it would. I wonder if this works on a skeletal mesh. I doubt it, but that'd be so helpful if it could actually combine all the meshes into something that didn't suck. Probably can't, but probably not easily. There's no combine option, we don't think. Be normals. No, no. Okay, well. Oh, maybe. No. So it's only on static meshes, huh? How many things do I even have with multiple things on them? Maybe a lamp? Huh. Well, I can't really combine these because I'm changing one of them, so that doesn't work. This one. The set, so it wouldn't really work anyway. Yeah, a lot of stuff looks already combined. I was like, can I find something to experiment on? Because that sounds so great. So cool. Oh, I can hear. That's exciting. What does it do? What does it do? Need to know. Oh, there's a plaster red at the top that I hid. Oh, it's right there. These kind of suck. I kind of want to replace these with, there's a different cathedral that I got in that pack. Because of the way these kind of don't really work very well over here. Like they're broken looking, basically. If you ever look up, I never look up, so that's probably the big thing that's cool, but I also need to replace those too. Let me add that to my list here. Putting them in order here. Example. Place pillars so that they healing. Fix the lamps. I need to combine all my fixed notes because occasionally I'll write notes and I'll forget all about them, and that's just not very helpful. These two, now that I can see that. I like these for the most part, though I think they have some issues. Yeah, they have issues underneath. I don't know if I like about them. Anyway, I want to see what happens if I click combine on this. This is me, the experimenter, just having to know what do. They don't look combined. Oh, it's import settings. Oh. Well, it's already imported. That doesn't help. Lame. I was hoping we could just do it in the game. So I have an argument against these. They can't be opened. They're a single solid mesh. And that kind of sucks. But am I going to make a bunch of new ones to replace it? I don't know. I do want to be able to interact with things, so it's like, I actually don't know why these spikes are even here. Little spike thingies. I want to see the other chapel replacements here. They have that other chapel asset. Well, not a chapel, but well, not a cathedral. There's another one. What was it called? What was it called? Dark Fantasy Church. There's so much in the Dark Fantasy Church. Ooh, carpets. Oh, I kind of like the carpet. I mean, don't get me wrong. It looks like it could probably use just being a spline, but I can always just ghetto spline it. Doors don't perfectly match. Oh, thanks for the follow, Libby. Yeah. You know. How's it going? It's because I was saying ooh at these things. I was like, ooh, and then he showed up. Your timing is impeccable. I'm doing good. I'm restructuring the game to be I'm fixing a lot of problems and just streamlining stuff so that it's it gets through the first boss in a couple of the rooms and then reaches a room where I'm like, I have 3 ways to go and not any idea what I'm doing with it. But you know, living my best game dev life. Important. Have you been watching for a moment, or are you completely new to what's going on here? Because I can definitely give you the tour if you would like the tour. I'm rebuilding everything. I need to make a video on YouTube for the tour because I give the tour all the time. Let's not put this over here. Put it temporarily over here. Yeah, I'll just show you around. Why not? Everyone needs to see. Yes, indeed. Takes a moment to boot. My computer's only so powerful. So the game's called Poppet Quest, and you play as Poppet. She's a woman who was killed and her soul was put into a doll. Now she's trying to escape a toy factory, where she woke up in it. The main mechanic of the game is well, here's her dodge. Doing this so I can use this. The main mechanic of the game is that if you're in the darkness, it fills up your curse bar, but you also lose your sanity. You're powered by this curse. It powers, you know, all the toys in the building. You can't leave the building because it's only around the building that this curse happens. Yeah, if you go in the darkness, you gain curse back, which allows you to use all your powers. However, you lose sanity. If sanity hits 0, you die. You go back to the light, your sanity comes back. So you have to bounce back between the light and not. He uses tarot cards for powers. This is the Fool. The giant sucker. He beats stuff up with it. Got some special abilities. We'll get to those. This is the first of the bosses. I'm still working on him. He's got 3 phases, and his first phase could use a bit of work. I also have triple damage on, so I could kill him faster. Yeah, the Fool does these sort of things like that. He has a special move where it goes huge. Does lots of damage. Triple damage right now. Pretty good. There's the Magician, which not only lets you pick up objects and throw them, or, like damage things, you can also manipulate things in the world, like turning lights on. Helpful if you don't want to die at a sanity loss. Some of those little exploding dolls. This is the star. You trade sanity for health or health for sanity. If you're on the light, it just basically acts as a heal, but... I have to do balancing, so the game's like 13 to 17% done, I'd say. And as I do a bunch of balancing and making things better, it'll probably get much farther along. That's about 30% of the actual content probably in the game. Well, at least the area designs. And his final form, or his final thing, he starts summoning lots of them and jumping around like a crazy person. I gotta give him, gorilla noises when he does it, because it'd be funny. Health potion. You can photobomb too with the thing. Takes a picture of whatever she's doing. Gonna let you save it later. Yep, that's a lot of what's going on with this game as far as combat goes. I'm making pumpkins on a stick here, or jack-o'-lanterns on a stick, to put a maze up here. Part of the make it better system here. But go off content that's already here. The Magician also manipulates drawers and opens cupboards for platforming. And platforming on a mouse and keyboard. You know, awesome. I make this shit look hard. That's... Yes. Get the old Man in Black thing. They're like, I make it look good? Nah, I make it look hard. Yes. Who can break things? Guess I already have this key, huh? Enough. Let's create a new save file where I don't have everything. Open windows and go outside. It's in a steampunky world. You can't leave the building, but you can go along the sides of the building. As long as you're on the pipes and stuff. It's being finicky. Why can't we turn this on? Interesting. There's no nav mesh down, so the enemies can't currently move. I have to put one down to test, but I wasn't working on this room, so not down for this room. Those ones jump, so they can move. I gotta push those down, apparently. Oh, there's a hole there I need to fix. I keep forgetting. You make the good jump? Got it. Yay. I'm going to put a special there, collectible if you actually can make the jump. Double jumps in there later, so if you fail, you know, you won't hate yourself too hard. Yeah, you get keys to open the doors, and that's how you get to a lot of the new rooms. That's that key I was getting, was this one. For the toy maze, which I keep secret. I'm going to work on it later to make it better anyway. There's no humans allowed in the toy maze, including her dad. Yeah, there's lots of assorted things. I'll put a nav mesh down. Crack my ankles to have a standing desk, and sometimes I gotta move my feet around, because otherwise it's rough. I mean, just stand in a single location for a while and then watch the fun and see how it goes. It's enough hours. It can get rough. I need a nav mesh down, or nothing can move and it's lame. You can't leave these down, because if you do that, then it has to recalculate every time you move anything, and it'll take forever. So, we don't do that. Man, no, we don't do that. Hmm. 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 There, okay. Well, these carpets have weird collision, okay. Anyway. This is the Hanged Man. It's a bubble wand. Well, that one doesn't spawn in. I'll have to change that. Fires bubbles, makes a satisfying pop. I gotta increase the size of the bubbles on them and tweak it a bit. I'm probably gonna give this in a water area, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna... Someplace with bubbles is where you're gonna get the Hanged Man. Really, it's hard to hit sometimes, though. Needs a lot of work. These are possessed objects. Hitting them causes them to just kind of do whatever, and they won't let you do anything. But if the Hierophant's active, they act like platforms. I'll fix the lantern here. You get cursed back by standing in the darkness. It turns kind of purple to show you're in the darkness. These lamps are not supposed to be like that. I changed all the lamps and unfortunately it doesn't look right. I need to go back to the old lamps for this and use the new lamps for the other ones. I'll get to it. Watching. I'm gonna eventually have the model in there for that, but yep. Don't stand there too long with the curse thing on, because you run out of curse and there's no way to get it back in that spot. I can put enemies up here to fight. I might do that, actually. I have enough courage to do the rest of this. I just like the pop noise. I don't get out much. Don't hate. Nope, my room. My room. I guess they went through that. That's fine. Mine. You can open cupboards too. Very important. These are my friendly landmines. And this is how you save in toy boxes. Cleverly put there to do exactly that. Yeah, it gives you kind of an idea of where we're trying to go with this. This is the room you have to get to, that I'm trying to build up to. Where I want everything perfect up to this room. And then from this room I've got pipes you can go into, and yeah. It's not even a toolbox, it's actually a little toy box. And she's got like a little bed in there and everything. Yeah. I know. Well, you get to see this room. Yep. Actually the second biome, but I'm gonna have to lock it, I think. Well, no, because you already have been in this room because Patrick. There's Patrick keys in this room, so that means this room also has to be good to go. Fair enough. Wait, no, it doesn't. Alright, totally sane. How's it going? I don't have stuff under the water to do, but water kills her. I guess I gotta fix that. Gotta make note of that. Fire room. Fix the water in the back pool. And then or you already had to go in there, so it's fine if you fall into that. God, that's a horrible fall though. Oh. Oh. Thanks for the follow, Terracross. I'm assuming that 3 is an E, effectively. Maybe. Not, well. Gonna be like T3 Rockross. That'd be yeah. Terracross sounds way better. Like T3 Rockross could actually be, you know, like a Star Wars robot or something. It's a T3 Rockross. Thank you. That was yeah. I found it on Tatooine, you know, it's just, it was in the sand, the T3 Rockross. It might not be the newest model, the T4 Rockross took over, but you know, listen, it's still a good model. They're like, well, why is the T4 better? Well, you see it has one extra port for headphones. You're like, and then you find a little Apple logo on it, and you're like, yeah, this is. See where this is going? It all makes sense now. Yeah, I'm currently working on all sorts of things. I've been building the characters, you know, is for the new person. The character's name is Poppet, and she's a woman who was killed and her soul was put into a doll, and she's trying to escape a toy factory. And of course, the first room you started is what I've been building recently. This was like the last few days I've been making all the assets for this because, why not? Gotta do something on stream, right? Might as well make a bunch of assets. Just kind of giving people the tour. Got my Tesla coils. Got a Poppet box. Got my beating heart. Blood pumps. Bats. Words to connect them. Made all that too. For his victims. I was working on the control console. This is their dash. I haven't finished him yet. But I was modeling inside. I was going to put all kinds of gears and stuff inside him. Blueprints. Technically, you can use C++, but you have to use it in Visual Studio. I'll put a nav mesh down. I love these things. I've been making them. I had this dream because someone was like, hey, listen. I told them this story about like one of the floors down here that I have not gotten to yet has a giant tile floor like this, you know, and the chess pieces, because this is in a toy factory, the chess pieces and the checkers, well, actually I told him the chess pieces had gone and worshipped it as the great board, and they were all fighting over it. And he's like, okay, well, why not the checkers too? And I was like, You know you're onto something. So now the checkers and chess pieces fight over the great board, which will be enemies for later. Please totally sane. That is a cool level. So what I made, because I had a dream about like a good idea for this, I was like, I think I was dreaming. I don't sleep much, so I might have been just drunk at the time. Who knows? But with alcohol and not sleeping. It's not quite the same as normal dreaming. But this is something I was going to work on later until I got sidetracked on quality testing. Takes a moment to boot things up. My computer, it's only so strong, so, you know, it takes a little longer to boot. And the longer the stream goes, it doesn't really take that long. Taking forever today, buddy? Did you freeze? No, you just need slow. Okay. So, I decided I'd make little checkers. This is the king checker. When they get nearby you, they have emoji faces. So they change. Same with the chess pieces. I'm gonna give them different emoji faces when they're doing their abilities and stuff. Yeah. They just have to move randomly for the most part. They also have kind of like little Roombas sometimes. Well, I guess since they're rigged to not do that. Oh, the collision's not very good on top of them. I guess I can't really Roomba it very easily, but that's okay. Yeah, I made the checkers just a stream or two ago. I don't need them right now. Most of the enemies in this top area are like voodoo dolls. Because it's the area that the public isn't supposed to see. But just to give you an idea, this is my world. My steampunk city. My toy factory. My Whimsy Wonders toy factory. The game's called Poppet Quest. It's not called Whimsy Wonders, but I can't write Poppet Quest on front of the thing. That'd be weird. I only built a handful of blocks. See, anywhere you'd see them. Wait a minute. What are you doing? What's this? No, you. Right. We may continue now. I don't know why that pipe is sticking way out there, but I don't like it. Sure. I don't like it. Yeah, so when you're going out on all the pipes, I wanted you to actually be able to see things. Or just out the windows the whole time as the world's just kind of moving around. It's nighttime, so you're not getting a lot of cars moving around or people. There's a certain level of visual that's probably not necessary, and having people walking around out there in my game where you're only looking out the windows is probably it. So, this is my Forbidden Toys room. We'll fight the first of the... Actually, it's the first major boss. Who I'm still working on and is a broken mess. It's just night, because all the toys come to life at night. The thing is the story behind it is that this girl was killed here. You know, 14-year-old girl was killed in this place like that. And her father bought the place and turned it into a toy place because she can't leave. She haunts it. And he makes toys for her. Unfortunately, he wants her to have companions like that, but the companions are living companions that have been put into toys. He makes other toys too that are not, but that's the cover for it. And she's floating around this area too. Do I have her anywhere on the level at the moment? Yeah. I use her for scale because she's one of the few human-sized people. I gotta get good animations for her. I just snagged a bunch of them out of there. She's gonna act as essentially like a roving death trap. She just wants to play with the new toy, but the curse gets much worse around her and kills you significantly faster. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Exactly like that. She floats around and watches you. Her head will rotate and follow you too, but she also turns, so. She has no real good behavior things at the moment. She's just kind of there. One of the models I made for the game. Like I made her, I made Poppet, I made Tinka. There's one of the mechanics of the game is that you can rescue toys by throwing them into the painting world. There's one of the victims, the playmaker messed up and her soul got lost in the painting. So she actually haunts all the paintings, just floating around between them. But she can't leave the paintings. She's just stuck in the paintings. She doesn't. She's not quite affected like the other toys are because, well, she's not a toy. I'm still working on her AI to make it look like she floats better inside there, and I might make her 2D just to do it, but we'll see. However, oh, do I not have the portal on for this? Is a portal? Huh. I'll figure that out in a second. Make note of that. Maker's Workshop, portal broken. Portal broken. That's okay, I have another one. Here. There's lots of little things that aren't going to be, like, you know, that are just messed up, which is why I'm spending today fixing one of these things. Yeah. We'll take you to the painting world. Where the lighting's a little messed up for some reason lately. I don't know why. I'll figure it out soon, but it's you know, a liminal space that you can jump in. Like anytime you unlock a painting, they end up floating around and you can go into them. Yeah, this is Tinka. She's the ghost in the painting. Or paintings. She's behind glass there too. She floats in space because reasons. She's my Discord's favorite waifu. Also, only looks like not a toy. She's just wearing what she was killed in. But it occurs to me that, speaking of Discord, I guess I should put the link up, because whenever I go to test the game, I'm going to pull all the testers from the Discord, so I will do exactly that. Oh, someone joined. Well, wave to say hi to them. Hello, person who joined. Unfortunately, it edits all the names out to just the first letter, so I can't tell who joined as long as I'm, you know, streaming. Important to note. Oh, thanks. Yeah. It's definitely led to some fun things there. But there's more to this too, though. I'll say it in a second. I was just going to pin the Discord message on both the thingies because I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I admit that I mostly just stream on Twitch because, you know, YouTube streaming is not ideal. Hard to get seen on is. Anyway, in that there. Yeah, so you can actually grab some of the toys and throw them into this place to save them. Like some of the partially sane toys. She'll watch you too as you move around. Yep. Discord's favorite waifu. And who will act as a lot of the narrator for the game, because most of the toys are, well, most of the characters are insane because they're toys that have been driven insane. In the chat. So they're not going to be the biggest conversationalists, right? Like the ones you rescue will still be a bit off, but you know, they'll be at least able to talk to you. Turn light on? It's getting really finicky for some reason. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, as you rescue them, they'll appear in here, and it's a very steampunky place. Made this guy too. For some reason his hat isn't spawning. I need to fix that. Just to show I didn't make only female characters. There was a battle arena, but the battle arena got broken when the dialogue plugin got updated, and I need to fix it. Yeah. It's kind of that mechanic. You'll rescue toys and just throw them in there, and that's how you... Some of the story will come from that, and also just the ability to get unlockables. Such as upgrades or keys that aren't in the world. Like the toy maze, there's an actual toy hidden in the maze that you have to rescue and drag back. Reminds me. I'm putting them in the order they appear on the thing here. Toy maze. Adjusts how much the magician uses to carry toys. It runs out like midway through the maze. You got to run all the way back around. It's awful. Oh yeah. Inside the maze. If I don't make notes of these things, I'll forget. Like, I'll have said something, and before I'm even done saying it, I'll have already forgot what it was I'm saying. I just say it out loud as I'm going, like, okay, this. Okay, cool. Good times on that one. Yeah. Not that I have a friend's Twitch up just so I can support. I looked down, I was like, wait, that doesn't look like my stuff. Yeah, I was doing this room here, trying to adjust these pillars and stuff. And yeah, I'll probably go back to working on combat in a bit. I need to work on this fight. Our first phase is okay, but the other phases are just broken. At least I can show her off. Because the big bosses are the other girls that were, you know, killed and they've been here like longer than you. Well, most of the big bosses are. Yep, this is Voodoo. Apparently that one's just sitting up in the air, huh? You're just up there? Good job. Okay. Well, she's supposed to spawn this on the ground. But she spawns a mini Voodoo doll of you. Oh wait, there's no nav mesh. Wonder she can't move. It's sort of a nav mesh. Let me delete the other nav meshes. Not much of a fight if the boss can't even move around, you know? No more of these, they take forever. Put a new nav mesh down here. Actually working on at any given time. Sure. The green just shows where they can go. I'm gonna have like a bunch of toys that you free from these toy prisons in the Forbidden Toys room. Where this is. Treat it like the Dark Room in Warehouse 13. Or the Warren Museum. With like their, you know, cursed room. Yeah. He summons a mini voodoo doll of you. And throughout the fight you have to protect the voodoo doll of you. As I'm about to hit her. You can pick her up and drag her around. She'll also kind of follow you like a lost puppy. If you keep away from the boss too long, the boss will actually summon her back to her, so you have to watch that. If you're both too far away for too long. She attacks, she throws voodoo pins. She summons little helpers. Those things will spin and then launch themselves at you. And then you don't do anything for a bit. Almost out of sanity. I don't have any stat upgrades, so by the time you get to this, you'll have way more stats than I have. You see, she summons it back because, you know, you've been away too long. The first phase actually works pretty good. If she'll just start attacking that, she won't even come after you necessarily. You don't have to. She's got some problems though. She'll get confused sometimes, and like now she seems like she's kind of confused. I was trying to resolve that, which is what all the messages on the side are saying, is trying to figure out what she's doing. That's okay. I have like way high damage on. But yeah, she won't move now because she's broken. So you can only see what she looks like. However, there's a reason why I say she's a mess at the moment. She breaks all the time, and the second and third phases aren't that great. And the what was her second phase? I can actually bring up some of what I planned for her. I usually show people the Patrick fight because Patrick's at least relatively together. He needs some work still, but he's definitely much closer on Actor Ray. This goes into how the programming is done with nodes connecting things. He's got like this big event graph and then mini event graphs into things. Oh, actually, that was her battle phase 2. I didn't even use her battle phase 1. My bad. Her battle phase 2 is broken. Her battle phase 1 is the one that actually works. So apparently battle phase 2 is working better than expected. Well, never mind then. Let me do her real first battle phase. I was like, she seems kind of like standoffish. She's supposed to be standoffish in the later ones because, you know, she summons the voodoo doll to her. In the final one there, she just starts, you know, mind controlling the voodoo doll, and the voodoo doll starts trying to chase after, you know, voodoo herself. And like she summons a bunch of minions that protect her, creating a force field as long as the minions are around. I'm gonna make it that she can also spawn giant voodoo pins that fall from like above and try to rain down on you. Oh yeah, she has a stomp too that will knock you up in the air as well. Let's see her use it. Yeah. Oh, it's actually a ground pound. There you go, this phase is way better. Just the whole fight with this phase is already pretty scary. Yeah, if the voodoo doll is closer, she'll go after the voodoo doll instead. Apparently she just likes me. Oh, nope, now she's like, voodoo doll. She'll only stomp the voodoo doll though. She can't hit it with her weapons. It's too hard to make the weapon hit. Something so tiny. I've been trying for a while. And I see the voodoo doll takes damage. Well, if I get shot at the same time, you can only be damaged by one source at a time, so. And she's gotten way better. Yeah, you see the voodoo doll takes damage, you take damage. Why is the star broken? Oh, never mind, I didn't hit the thing to turn on. You can actually time it right to avoid the damage with your dodge, because your dodge makes you invincible. Okay. A little cheat hack thing I found in my own game. Yeah, you can rescue your own doll here. Try to rescue her? Oh. I caught her in the middle of the animation. Fair enough. But I'm gonna have the actual character's voice be just a high-pitched version of the main character. Like whoever voice actor he's get for Poppet is going to. I'm just gonna have her do the same for Mini Pop, the little voodoo doll. Just make her squeaky. Like an adorable chipmunk. Kind of like a kid sister, basically, for all intents and purposes, for the hero. And then afterwards, once you've beaten Voodoo, then The voodoo doll stays around. You can throw her into the take her to the painting world. Keep her safe as well. Yeah, working on that one. Yeah, kind of what I'm doing. Just today, I was just making a list of things that need to be fixed. The game will be significantly better once I have done that. Basically, everything I want to have fixed for like the demo. Oops. Means I also need to plan what to do from the Hall of Records. And this room's already available, so I don't know if I care if you fall into it. I really don't care. It's just going to be unbelievably miserable to fall into this room from this pipe. I was just thinking how awful this would be. Because if this is the case and you fall into this room, to get back, you have to go all the way back through here, under all this crap. Not through it, just under, it's fine. Into this room, into this room, into this room, and then back into here to try again. I don't know if I'm that big of a jerk. That's a long trip. But I did want him to go into the pipe because getting to the pipe up here through all these rooms will get you into this room, which I was going to put a key in. At one point I considered putting stairs and do it up to this area up here, but the problem with that is what's above it doesn't really work. So I was going to put a key in this room. And the key was going to open, I don't even know what. Not the chapel. Let's plan what's in this thing here. Like, is this how you get in the dining room? This room's going to need a remake. I was going to put a boss in here, but I just did the math on it. I was counting the rooms, and like, the problem is you fight Patrick in this room, and then you go through this door, but you already have, like, you just get to walk right here. You just get this room. You already beat this room. You go into this room, you have to beat one new room, two new rooms, and then you'd be able to go right in here. So 3 new rooms for the next boss. It's pretty fast. I was like, never mind. Never mind. But here, there's a way into the library because I thought it was cool. There's a way up into this room up here. And there's actually a little mouse hole into the dining room, which I don't know if I want. I might actually make it where there's only 2 ways. So you can get the key to the dining room or go into the library. And from the library, what key is in the library? Like, I almost want this to just be a random power up out here instead. And then have the library have a key. And I was thinking the key for in the library was going to be get through the library and then out in the windows, and then it's out, sitting out here. You have to get your way through all this stuff to get there. I got to devise this to be a better platforming section because there's so much you can jump on that it's kind of not the most exciting platforming section. I think it's more of an exploration and fighting room than anything else. I guess half the rooms can't, you can kind of jump up the things like this. Maybe you can kind of get along the whole way without actually having to worry about it. So I don't even know. I designed it with looks in mind, and I try to build everything like it's for humans, with the exception of small doll rooms and like small doll areas. I have to try to hide like platforming inside of it. Oh, and more of the second biome for those people who are interested. There's even underwater stuff, which is kind of hard to see with the lights off. I don't have the lights in here, but you know what? Well, first let's remove that nav mesh because I'm not working on Voodoo at the moment. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm building like an underwater fish tank thing. Water kills Poppet, but the Emperor protects her from the water. So if you get the Emperor Tarot, you can come back into this area and have additional things. I built like multi-tiered stuff. So some of these rooms, like, there's pipes to go through. There's decks. There's floor down here. There's under the water. Quite a few areas. Of course, the pirate area is working on. It looks pretty cool in dark. Golden Throne. I mean, I guess sorta. But they're the it's the tarot, right? They're the 22 major arcana, and one of them is the Emperor, right? So all of her weapons in the game, all of her abilities are based on the tarot, mostly the major arcana. So I have to have 22 major abilities. And the Emperor is about protection, so it protects you from hostile environments. It'll probably do something else too. I kind of want to give him an active ability and a passive, but I don't know. Kind of working on it. Oh no. I don't have a nav mesh down, but these things are fun for anyone who hasn't seen them. They're just dolls that explode. They have little firecrackers on their back. Everyone's favorite suicide bomber. That's okay, they're happy to, you know, blow themselves to bits. Yeah, this little pirate area, there's like human areas over here. That reminds me, let me add this to my list of things that I want to eventually do. Allie's room. Make the pirate city extend up to where planter boxes are. Boxers? Boxes? The planter boxers, that's right. So, anyway. There'll be little like toy places to play at. Like I say, water kills her until you have the Emperor. I like to hide secrets places, so there's going to be secrets everywhere. I didn't put a nav mesh down for these guys, so you can't see the... They launch little, like, bloody chickens at you. They look like little chicken voodoo dolls. Like, yeah. Oh, that's right, there's a bug. I forgot about this bug. They're too low. These are launchers. This is where I was putting the hermit. You know, it's on the mountaintop away from a city. I thought it was kind of a cool place. I don't know what the hermit does anymore. I wasn't originally gonna have like do teleportation short distances, but no. Make a note. The launchers can be triggered by things besides Poppet. Yeah. Yeah, the thing. I don't know what everyone's even seen because people came in the middle of the last time I was doing the explanation. I do have one boss that's nearly done, Patrick. I could probably work on too. I mostly need to work on his first phase so he's less crappy. That's true. Work on that. Oh, sure. Did you see the Patrick fight? That's like the first of the bosses. Yeah, there's... I have like the Hanged Man, Fool, Magician, the Star, the Hierophant, Strength, which is like double jump, the Emperor, which protects you from things like the water. I can tell you what the concepts of what some of these are going to be like. Not this one. I just have too much up here. Let me fix a lot of crap here because I've just kind of had things going on. I can the Tesla coil, the toy prisons, the menu thing. I'm not making. Oh, actually, I want a beefy pop. That was actually what I was looking for. Oops. Team clock, yeah. Well, actually, could get back to it. You know what? For all those. I'm not individually closing them. Close them all. What I need is Poppet's blueprint. Oh. Talk about my plans. I can't remember all 22 tarot offhand, though I can come pretty close, actually. Why didn't you open it? So the Fool is obviously the giant sucker. Magician we've seen throws objects. I'm not sure on this one. I wasn't going to have the High Priestess reveal secret areas because it's all about, you know, knowledge and stuff. Don't know about that. The Empress is supposed to make plants grow. It's not programmed in yet. I actually just copy paste some code and, yeah. The Emperor, I call it a force field that just protects you from dangerous areas. Hierophant deals with cursed objects, making them able to jump on them. The Chariot was originally going to be a toy car you summon, but it played so badly and the physics were so garbage that I'm going to replace it with something else. I don't know what, but some sort of other toy that you can summon to help reverse around. Probably some sort of flying system. Strength is currently double jump. The Hermit supposedly is teleport. I don't like it. Wheel of Fortune currently rotates things. I don't know, like rotates things around. I think it could be better. The Star might get swapped with this one. The Hangman's the bubble wand. Justice, I want it to be a weapon of some sort. I don't know what, but I'm envisioning something that's probably maybe even sword-like or something. I don't know. It has to be a toy, though. That's the problem. So it would have to be like a toy sword if I had a sword. Currently, Death turns you into a ghost that lets you fly around. Might up it out for a weapon and give that to the Chariot instead and make it a flying thing. Temperance slows objects or enemies in the environment. So like say like you have like fan blade spinning that you want to pass by. That's what Temperance would do. The Devil currently was like a fire magic thingy, but I want it to be a weapon of some sort, so like that. The Tower is also going to be a weapon of some sort because apparently that's like one of the big destruction tarot. I thought it was not, but the Star is the one that currently trades health and sanity back and forth. The Moon reveals illusions, or it makes things like that are real illusionary. Like it basically alters the world between things. So some things will appear and other things will disappear. I'm not handing it out till way later, but they're probably being like the third biome. The Sun summons a little like sun tarot that just casts light on you, so you're basically immune to the curse while you're in it, and you just have light where you can see. Judgment's going to involve some sort of thing. I actually want to have her carry like a little mini Tesla coil and have it fire lightning bolts and turn things on, like power up stuff. That's what I'm hoping for. And the world thing, the main effect of it is, well, besides unlocking the final area, is that it makes you completely immune to the curse. You just start regenerating both powers, and you can never run out of sanity from the curse ever again. But you only get that when getting all of the other 21 tarots, so you have to earn it. Well, that's about where it's at, as far as a lot of things. I gotta make videos showcasing all this stuff. I keep showing everyone on stream, and it's just like, you know, I don't mind showing people, it's cool, but I realized I could show this video to so many more people. And instead I'm like, no, man, I ain't doing that. Let's fix Patrick's first phase, because it's just obnoxious how crappy it is. I'm gonna have to actually tone him down a bit too in the later phase, because you don't have all this stuff. I really need to fight him as though he's what he's got, and I have to decide what you're gonna get. Like, do you even have the super ability there? I need a weapon upgrade system. I'm gonna go and assume you don't have the super sucker ability, like, you know, where it turns the fool into a giant sucker. That's just, I don't know, it seems like I want to give it later. I mean, at that point you've only had the thing for like 4 rooms or 5 rooms, but giving it a new ability seems kind of weird. As you go along, I want to give upgrades to the abilities too. Which I was either going to have where you just collect it, you know, some sort of collectible, probably gems, and then have some way to upgrade it in the interface, but maybe I don't like that as much. Maybe I want you to find them. I mean, upgrading stats is fun, but I mean, gives you a reason to collect an arbitrary number of thingies, like a currency. which does give people something to do because then it's just more crap to collect, and everybody likes shinies. Nobody's ever unhappy to collect more treasure, right? The whole point of the treasure box thing, everyone's happy to open any treasure box they see. They don't want what's in it, they just want to open the treasure box. The box is more exciting. Put treasure everywhere, and they're just like, ooh. So I'm assuming for this fight, you're going to have access to the magician and the fool. And you won't even have the star until later. You need the Hierophant to get the star. It's in the painting world. Because there really isn't that many rooms before you encounter Patrick. Literally, this room here, which I'll give you the Fool in. It's the new Fool room. You go into the painting world, and then from the painting world, you'll appear down in the carnival room. And then the carnival room will end up in magician room, toy maze, the not very interesting waiting room that needs a rework, and then Patrick's room. Very many. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the 7th room. Then you'll fight him. Wait, no. Oh, wait. Patrick's key is over here. It's actually 8 rooms. You gotta go to this room and get it. That might be a reason to give you an upgrade somewhere in there. Because obviously the Empress is going to get given out in the jungle biome. It makes sense so you get the Empress here, but I don't have any mechanic built for it yet. Because the current idea was make plants grow. Nothing's built for making plants. Because it must be the nurturing, life-giving thing, right? Not healing. It's more like, you know, nature. Healing is like the star. So, that's something to think about. The only reason it matters at all is because this, you go partway into the biome right here. And this room is big, so I could hide it in some sort of tarot in here if I want. Let's say I do, though. What do I hide? You're not getting the star in here. The thing is, once you get the Hierophant, you can go get the star almost immediately. Well, actually, you can't go get it immediately because you could just backpedal to the painting right over here and get in. You'll have the keys to these rooms, so you could just go right through. It wouldn't even be that hard to go get. I'm a bit loath to give them something, but I want to give them another tarot. I don't want to give them more than there's like 22 tarots, and there's not including the floor with the toy makers thing there. Technically, I'm using one there, but otherwise, there's 5 main floors and then 2 hidden floors underneath. You don't get any in the bottom floor, the hidden sub basement. You might get, you get some here. You get you probably get the Lover's Tarot down there. Maybe I might give the Lover's Tarot somewhere else. I'll have to think about that one. Gotta plan these things out because I'm like, going, do I do this or this? Like, I basically am gonna give out 4 of them in the first floor, maybe 5, probably 5. I guess 4 on the 5th floor and 1 in the toy maker's place. So sure, I can do 4 per floor, and then 1 in the basement. No, That doesn't work. Because that would be 21, and then yeah, the World Tarot is, well, you can get the World Tarot in the basement. That's fair. You would get the World Tarot in the basement, or after the basement, you know, because it's the plan is go all the way down to the first floor, and then find out about the resurrection ritual. Use the paintings to get back up to the Toymaker's lab, where you finally have the key to get out of that room. Stop the resurrection ritual, and then head into the basement to go after some the secret of the curse, basically. Something along those lines. I want you to fight all the girls too. Like, I want you to fight all 5 of them, because there's 6 victims that, besides Tinka, who doesn't count because, well, she's not a toy. 6 victims, and each one got turned into a toy, and they've all been driven insane, so you have to fight them all. I might not have them actually kill them, though. They might actually just have their bodies in there, and like they're still alive, and their souls have just been separated from their bodies, and then by, you know, taking them out, you can get their souls back to their bodies. That'd be a lot better, and that'd give you a reason that isn't sinister to beat them all. Right? And then once you've done that, like, you know, him trying to resurrect his daughter by, you know, sacrificing all of them, could give you a reason to come back up and fight. Oh, in the ritual room here. Let's see how that pans out. I had an original plan for it, but now that I've made these vats, I might have changed it a little bit. I'll think about it. Anyway, I get sidetracked on things, thinking about what I'm doing. That's not a bad idea. I do have to plan some things out, because I really want to have... I figure the demo will probably be all the way up to fighting Voodoo. So, you know... It really does come down to what the plan is at this triple junction here. I don't think I'm going to include this mouse hole. Like, I like the idea of it, but giving them 3 ways to go just... it negates the reason to get a key. And I don't really want to do that. Unless the mouse hole or something pops in a different area here. At someone else's Discord up now. There's some had the my friend's channel up, and was like, wait a minute, those messages aren't for me. I think I'm gonna get rid of the mouse hole idea. I don't like it. It's because it seems like an extra weird tunnel, but it could just be a pipe. It doesn't need to be a mouse hole. Yeah, I don't like it. The more I think about it, the more it breaks the flow of the game to have something like this. Why not just have a pipe going through the thing? Why is that any different? But more importantly, I want to lock him out of the dining room. So that's kind of a thing. Like, I don't want him in the dining room. Now I gotta figure out what the dining room key is. So let's see. This is no longer the hall record. Oh, this is not the hall record. So I don't even know what this is called. It's just hallway 2 at the moment. We'll just keep it called hallway 2 for the moment. Which... It's not an exciting name, but I don't have a name for it yet, so hallway 2 will have to do. Oh, wrong one. Checking that. So yeah, we do that. The washroom is going to have something in it. Don't even have a good idea for the washroom, but I was going to have something interesting. I just don't know what. Hallways are hard to make interesting. And then there's Charlotte's bedroom, which you'll go into, but do you go into it? I considered having some sort of a diary in there, but maybe I don't let you go into this room. Keep it for a more sinister later thing. I think so. Maybe I don't put you in this room. I just say screw that. Well, if I do that, I get to eliminate that room entirely from the demo, which I don't hate. The Oliver prison key. But let's say from the library, you get the key to the dining room, and then the dining room will have, I guess, the key to this hallway. Kind of disjointed because once you get to the hallway, you don't have a key to anything. This could have the hallway 2 key, right? Because who cares if you get the hallway 2 key? Like, it just lets you into this room, but it doesn't do anything. Except for let you go out of this room into there and out of this room to here, and that's kind of cool, but you won't be able to get into those. I was going to have the Forbidden Toy Room key in Charlotte's room, though. Call it the Ritual key, but we'll rename it later. If I do that... Okay, I think I kind of like this better. So... Oh, the library key. Wait a minute. The library key opens up this door and lets you back out of this room, too, to the Hall of Records. Thanks for the follow, Miss MK, or MSMK. Or MSMK underscore. These are... I'm terrible at figuring these things out. I'm terrible at the license plate game, too, by the way. They're like, what's your license plate? And then it's like... or things like that, and you get the meme of that lady like looking, and there's like all the math going on in her head. It's like more alcohol. That's what would help make it easier to understand. I actually haven't been drinking today. I can't even use that as an excuse. You're drinking game dev though. That's how you get the best of ideas. Not the best working ideas, you understand. No. Best of ideas. I could about 9 months. I was just trying to figure out the order of where all these keys are going to go into all the stuff here. And I was going to work on Patrick because he needs work. I'm trying to make the going through and fixing a lot of the bugs, like, you know, just quality of life things, making a list of stuff that needs to be fixed and testing. But I was going to fix Patrick real fast, and then I'll test that. You can look at Patrick before I do that. Stitch Patrick. His first phase just doesn't feel very good. First phase is also kind of a lot. He just kind of moves around, but he doesn't I could just have him start wailing on you. Like, why does there need to be a random move thing? He needs another attack. Or maybe not. Maybe he just needs to be more aggressive. I'll just make him as aggressive as possible in the first phase. He has a better attack in the second phase, and then I'm going to probably reduce the number of dolls he spawns in this phase to, like, not 10. Like, let's nerf this a little bit. We'll knock, like... Maybe you can just spawn 5 at a shot. That's fine, right? So, 1... Okay, he's firing the projectile. 1, 2... We'll just do this many, and then we'll just dump the others real fast here. I'm just gonna break the connection. And then we're gonna grab these and move them over. I realize you're not gonna have as much to fight him as I currently have on the character, so I probably need to nerf him a little. Okay. Alright. Do a Patrick test with some slight changes. He just needs to be more aggressive in his first phase, and he needs to be less ridiculous in his third phase. Also have to remember the player has like 1/3 the damage that I would normally have, that I have right now, so yeah. This is Poppet Quest. Those people who don't know yet. And it's you're a woman who was killed and your soul was put into a doll. So get him in the light a bit. She's a patchwork doll. The main mechanic of the game is, well, she uses tarot cards for her weapons. We'll get to that in a second. This is her dodge. He uses up her curse, which is why I'm doing it. So if you're in the dark, you gain curse power. The curse is what powers all the toys in there. It only works at night, that's why you come to life at night. However, you lose your sanity. If you run out of sanity, the curse takes you over and you die. But if you go back into the light, you no longer recover curse, however, you gain your sanity. Unfortunately, all your abilities largely require the curse, so you can't just, you know, spend your whole time in the light. I guess you could, but yeah, don't work out very well. Anyway, I'm working on Patrick here. He still doesn't attack very often. He can be interrupted, it seems like. Why aren't you attacking? That's not good. There we go. I made some of the assets. I made Poppet. I made a lot of the female victims. I did not make Patrick. I bought Patrick. So, the magician lets you manipulate objects in the world, such as turning on lamps or picking stuff up, which you can use as weapons. The star trades sanity for health or health for sanity. If you're in the light, it largely just acts as a low heal. Why are you no longer fighting me, Patrick? Issue with the music there. He spits up dolls that will are you trapped somehow? Cool. Good to know that's a thing. The Fool has a super ability where it grows giant. All the tarot cards she uses, like, she has all the major arcana. It also launches cupcakes. Not incredibly effective. Oops. You can photobomb with the menu, very important. Takes a picture of whatever's going on. I do that. I'm gonna let you be able to save them and name the pictures as well. But You know, kind of like a Pokemon Snap of what's happening in the toy factory. Back and fight, Patrick. I nerfed this attack. He used to spawn 10 of these things. It was ridiculous. Oh, thank you. So far, Patrick's been getting stuck today. That's crazy. Oh, not stuck anymore. It's a bit laggy due to the fact that my computer is only so powerful and streaming it plus doing that. Plus, the longer it goes, it gets about 33 FPS or something when I'm not streaming. It needs optimization. It definitely does. I ain't gonna lie to you. As your sanity runs out, it starts to get darker on you, and the music will change. Ow. I'd say the game's about 13 to 17% done. It's just a lot of quality of life that needs to happen, and I just haven't got there yet. Keep wailing on Patrick, quick. Back to fight. Suck. Almost blown up here. I'll get him yet. Ow. Mean. I'll throw a thing at him. Where are you, Patrick? I tried to throw a thing at him. Got him. Of course, he got stuck in the air, but yeah, whatever. Yay! What do you mean what's my config? Like what's in the menu thing? I have like tarot cards and things like that. The menu is not very far along. It does let me select the various tarots though that I've already made. That's true. Oh, I have a 5700 XT. I'm sorry, 5700 XT. Blah 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 blah. My brain is. Let me bring up the system specs there. It's the AMD 5700. What it was. 3.8 gigahertz. 64 gigs of RAM. I have a 6700 XT graphics card and a 3060 Ti, which I use for the streaming portion of it. They combine for 20 gigs of VRAM. Couple hard drives, you know, like solid states and stuff. Nothing too, like an NVMe drive that I'm also running on as well. But the game has to run, like the streaming usually, the 3060 gets eaten mostly but for just the streaming portion of this. And then the other graphics card has to run Unreal Engine itself and the game. So between all that, it's kind of hard on it. The game itself does not require the resources that it currently requires at all. Just because once you make a separate game and not run it in Unreal Engine, it becomes a lot less. It doesn't need all the resources of Unreal Engine. And Unreal Engine's a beast. Beast. So, for whatever reason, this attack is just lame. I just have too much of a delay. Let's give him like 0.2 second less delay to help out. So if it's less than 200, he does that. Otherwise, he tries to move to target. I think the distance I want to move is not that big. He should be attacking more than he's doing. He's not doing it. We're gonna do this instead of jump backwards. If it's like just follow this like up close thing, so he has a defense, and then here I have like a 550 too. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Make this a little easier on myself. Like battle phase 2, collapse nodes. Undo what I just did because I didn't have the node selected. Do what I just did. Yep. This is just a pain to figure out where everything is, so let's just make it nice. Battle phase. Phase 1. It's just nightmarish. I did this on Voodoo, and I just haven't done it on Patrick because Patrick was made before her. I was actually sure her original form was made first, but you know, I did the AI and the blueprints because I just found the behavior tree to suck really hard. Not a fan. No. There's a taunt thingy for if he's killed you or something. There is no battle phase 4. And then let's grab the actions and just put them in their own little grid so I don't have to look at that. Actions. I kind of hate not having the giant actions thingy on there. Whatever. Let's click just this one here. Resize. That's not what I had clicked, but thank you for whatever that was supposed to be. Just this one. There you go. I have an auto resize thingy. It's a little finicky, but you know, a little better. Like I say, today is all about organizing things and improving everything so that it is closer to the demo. I'm not sure how far the demo will go, but well, I was originally thinking all the way to Vu, which would be an entire floor. But I don't know. I'm gonna have a prototype that's available on the Discord to test out at some point. Not yet, of course, but that's where I'll be pulling testers. I'll probably just get little pieces of the game. Unfortunately, the first room I haven't even really done all the content for either, so there's a bunch of early stuff that needs to get done too. Unless I just want to drop them in the carnival room and let them test it out, which I could do. Just straight up in the carnival room. Put the fool right there and be like, here you go. Have them play all the way up to Patrick. Well, no, because there's still a point where you go into the painting world at that point. I need painting world content. Painting world is... I have to think how I'm going to do that, because I don't really want to make it this huge area if I can avoid it until later. Like, I might make the painting area like a little, like, specifically designed for toys instead of having human-sized stuff. I don't like that. I like that indeed. Huh. Huh. I'll think about it. That's what today is. Think about it. So we're working on Patrick here. Sidetracked. Which I could do a lot. I do get sidetracked. That's how I am. How it be. Oh, well, thanks for dropping by. And, you know, hopefully the next time you wander around, you'll find even cooler things. Yes, yes, in my ever-present struggle to play with dolls in a toy factory. Doll on doll violence. I would say it's a terrible thing, but is it really? Is it really? Catch you later, MSMK. Must, you know, it's, you know, I say I'm terrible at these. Yeah, I was working on his AI, and I'm in the thinking phase of picking actions for everything. So the problem I have here is he needs to have a closer phase too. I'm probably just going to take from, okay, whatever's going on here, please stop. I'm going to grab what he does in battle phase 2 here. I'm just going to copy a bunch here, but I don't want him to fire projectiles. I just kind of want is in the air. Well, I don't really want that. I just come with this, honestly. I kind of want him to leap forward. I don't need that. I kind of want him to leap forward and try to hit the player in this phase. So if he's at a distance of 550, move everything down and add in a new one. I don't care about any of this here. Okay. We do this and this. Perhaps that'll help him out a bit. Hopefully. Oh, wait. Like that. He didn't have a stomp. I was going to make all these things like that, and I just copied them off of here. I might gain some extra attacks before all said and done. I got some improvements. AI testing is definitely a thing. I really don't care about his first race. I just want to see how aggressive he is. Jumping around's almost not even that cool. I almost just wanted to run him, just start trying to wail on you because he's just like that. As opposed to the other. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. Think about it. It'll only be like a minute or something. I might turn the camera off to adjust that, but whatever. I just adjusted the whole thing so I can move it down and everything. Sitting is, a thing. But I've been standing for 4 hours and it's the end of the week, Like 8 hours a day of work and then stream a bunch of hours. I think I've streamed like 50 hours this week or something. That's wrong. It's probably only been like, kind of been 50 because I've only done like 8 hours some days. It's probably been like 3 something. plus tonight. So it's been at least 8 hours a night. So that was the 11-hour night or 11 and a half hours. So that was the thing. So probably mid 40s, I imagine. Cool. All right. So maybe I'll look at what Vu does because Vu is so much more aggressive, and I want Patrick to be aggressive as well. Well, that's right. I did it like this, so hers is so much more organized and nice. It mostly runs forward a lot. We'll move to target. For actions, do I just do the regular move to target? Is that what I'm doing? Maybe it is. I want to separate these out too so I can better tell what everything is. Maybe. Found. I like that idea. I just do move to target. It's better because there's instead of move direction, which seems like it doesn't quite move to target very well. Patrick could just have a move to target. Huh. Let me do this and then replace the move forward to just move to target instead. I have randomly taunt too, which I might actually do because it's kind of fun. Yeah, I need to. This is just too much of a mess. Having the comments makes all the difference in the world. All right. It's funny. I just made the projectile class the Annies themselves. Of course, the only problem with that is that makes Patrick huge, right? Might need some optimization here because the size map for Patrick is now not that big, I guess. As the Annie bells are pretty tiny. They're not much different than just a projectile. Projectile is 92 and it's 115. PPMPC needs to be optimized. Well, little Mace Hand is such a thing. Poppet is like 500 megabytes. She needs so much optimization. You're referencing a blood thingy, huh? Interesting. Anyway, we'll come back to that. Am I still using the super jump action? It might be. I think I replaced it with just jumping. Yeah, I just replaced it with jumping. Jump direction. Yeah. I don't need any more. And then what actions? I don't want to do it the same way that Vu does it, where it summons a bunch of minions and then they get removed from an array. So this way he doesn't spawn too many of them. He easily flood the place and it causes a real problem. Like, I guess it could outlag the thing, making them a little too strong. Yeah, I need to organize these. Like, for the little AIs, it just doesn't even matter because they're just these little tiny things. But these big AIs, they're just, there's a lot of going on, you know? These little ones here, it's just like, okay, well, it's just kind of this and this, and you're good. Some actions, kind of simple, but even then, when you go to look at it, it's just a pain to find everything. It could easily just be on a bunch of little, like, individual graphs. Just so much less stuff, right? Less stuff. Maybe I do that. Okay. I guess you can have an actual function called the same thing. That's interesting to know. Now I know. I guess I'll put these at the bottom just so it's easier to keep track of them, but target. One of the things I don't like is it's actually kind of easy to lose various nodes in these giant grids, especially as these get more and more ridiculous. Can't call that. That's true. I'll just call it a graph each time, and this way I can just kind of keep them as they are and not have to have a different name for them. Just destroy weapon is on her there. Why does she even need destroy weapon? I thought the NPC itself had this. Whatever. Here. Move it. Want me to save first? Oh. There you go, it's way nicer. Now I don't have to try to find everything. Spend a million years doing that. I'm still trying to fix loose stuff too. AI is just like the lion's share of work. I underestimate just how much work it is. But it is, in fact, a lot. A whole lot. So, back to Patrick. I just wanted to move to target, I think is what I was looking for here. And we were doing these. Let's move this down so I can just get all that in one giant thing. Look at how much nicer that is. Now I can actually tell what everything is without having to worry about trying to rearrange them. Oh, there's one more. I have a move away from target too. But jumping back's fine, I suppose. Okay, so I have this there, and I switch move to target in there instead of the others. Oh wait, let me check something here. I did capitalize it right. I need the exact name. I don't even need the rest of this. Though move to target's like supposedly better, but we'll do this. Turn action, move to target. You can close the distance like this. I got a jump force of maybe like 500 or something. Really jump. What am I doing? I don't want to do it like that. I don't like that. More clean to do it that way. I'm just gonna get rid of that. I don't like it. He may maneuver, but he might also just kind of do his thing. But I mostly just wanted to close the distance faster. What is your walk speed? I think I set his walk speed kind of high. But let's make it even higher because he's big. Got the first wave pans. It's a little better. When he moves forward. I'm gonna take a lesson from a different enemy I made. The voodoo dolls. Oh, that doesn't narrow down, but the regular voodoo dolls. Because they have a spin attack that is collision check there. So I put a collision on them and I can have that activate, have them charge up and I just did that. This is set up to use an animation. Do I have an animation frame that charges, or am I going to do it the other way? Double check this here because it can make all the difference. Um, where is animations? I guess does he need another attack? I kind of wanted to have a charge attack. He jumps around a lot, but his second phase isn't that interesting. But he is only this first boss. I'll see what he's got. I can also make an attack for him too, which I'll probably do. Huh. Huh. Got a pre-roll ad message saying it was disabled. I was like, okay, cool, neat. Very distracted today. Interesting. I don't know why. I'm just very distracted today. Might just have been a long week. See, mine's cooler because theirs is called a Mason, Stitch Mason. Mine's called Patrick. One of us had way more creativity that day. So let's, I'm just going to put these over to the side and click them so that everyone can see them on the screen. Had a bit of a sneezing fit there. I was like, oh. Hey, Steven, how's it going? Just in time to catch my sneezing fit. I'm allergic to game dev, evidently. So dying, apparently. I don't want to tell you different. Allergic to game dev. Get him try to follow people. Oh, I kind of like this idea. Oh, thank you. I've been summarily blessed. Actually, no, don't duplicate this. Sure. That's fair. The real problem people have out there. All right. So the plan now, we're gonna call this the bite attack. Let's call it bite. He goes meow. What we're gonna do then instead is he goes up to here and he goes like that's fine. Over here he's gonna get like bigger. Right around here. You know. Yeah. I can change the speed of this animation, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. I can actually just play the animation faster. He does that, and then we play it in reverse for him to get back up. Or we'll just make one where he gets up. We'll just play in reverse. Ow. 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 Can I view it faster? Is there an option here just to view it faster? Nope. Let us create an anim montage. Did it in a montage? Does montage have speed? Worth a look. Today I'm going through and making a list of things that need to be fixed, improved, and just working on them. Every time I find something that's messed up or whatever, I just fix it. I'll probably cross it off so I feel like I've accomplished something. Instead of deleting it, because if you have a list at the end where you've crossed everything off, it feels like you did a whole lot. And if you remove everything, it'll feel like you did nothing. So I have a lot of random things to go fix. But I was making Patrick more interesting, give him a devour attack, because that's part of Patrick's thing, is that he eats stuff. Why he's in timeout? Because he's been eating the other dolls. And this upset Charlotte. Ghost Girl. Who does not want Patrick eating the other dolls. He doesn't have a weapon attached there. Do I put a weapon in his mouth or a collision in his mouth? I used to do it like the voodoo doll thing where it's just actually the biteys. I did this once before. I'll just open those up and duplicate so I don't have to think. Yeah, well, I have a thing where I can attach a weapon with no form to it, and it's just basically a ray trace that's hitting stuff as an option. But I could also just do this. As opposed to the other, you know? I just have attacking. Is that launch character? Anyway, let's make a thing here. We'll it's a bitey, not the other thing like that. We'll do a collision. So his mouth is probably more of a capsule collision, honestly, right? Kinda, yeah, because the spheres don't really fit very well, and his mouth is very so. That's pretty good, I imagine. Um, we'll do that. We want to attach to his jaws. Slightly farther forward would be nice. Along those lines. Ah. apparently. The other actor. Oh, actually, just tie it into this. Well, I want to do it. I can just say is attacking up here, right? And does it matter? Display the montage in there and then check those things. Yeah, I could do that. Not a bad idea. I'll just snag the entire idea for this here. Because as long as his attacking is working, then it's fine, and I can just make a thing. Doesn't really matter. We need to do once on either. And damage players is what I'm doing on that. Drag off a node that's connected to another and want one in the middle too already. Start the first one and make a node auto connects instead of connecting both manually. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Like, you drag off these or? I don't get what you're even suggesting. Like doing this somehow connects them? Wait, what are you saying? Is that what you're trying to say? That doesn't work. They would just connect like that and then they wouldn't be connected at all. Hmm. Oh, you're saying just, this and then type it out. Yeah, I know. Let's go for the command to damage the player. There we go, player damage. I have faith in my work, blood. I mean, people seem to like it, so I don't know. I'm hoping it's good. It seems like not the worst. Player damaged. A bit tired today, so I'm doing things a little slower than normal. Happens from a long work week. And then what I'm gonna do actually is just play this in reverse. That's what I want to do. I was just thinking about how I was gonna do this. 8. It is tacking there on that, and then on this one here, we're gonna play it, but we're gonna play the rate of -1. And then I'm gonna on completed or interrupted do this. Yeah, so now I just do bite attack. Just attack target, bite attack, and yeah. Yeah, see, yeah. Really? No, you. All right, so the bite attack there, and I'm playing that one in reverse. Now I just need to put it into a thing here. I want to see the bite attack more than that. I think I'm going to speed up the bite attack though. I'm being kind of slow on the animation because it's supposed to be like a death thingy, but I've decided to repurpose the animation to make it look like a bite attack. I'm going to do once in here too while I'm at it thinking about it. Did it here, yeah. Do once on all the damage. And then a sequence and just reset action after that. It's probably the best play. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. I've been drinking more today, and I'd be less caring about, you know, trying to figure out something that's just for some reason not registering as well as it should. I really do think I'm much more exhausted from the week, and that's why. As opposed to that, where it's just like, it seems like a good time to do graphics, and less good time to try to do the AI stuff, which is always better to do at the start of the night. The attack legendary just is attacking, and then it just does player damage. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing special. I don't even do player damage in there. No, I do at the end of that. That's the combat attack as opposed to this, so. Yeah, launch, play the montage. Yeah, I'm just setting the damage in there. I don't even need to do once on that. What am I thinking? We'll try it out. I'll figure it out. My brain is just mush today. Mush. I'm gonna speed this up to double, I think, and then negative it there. Fine. I think I'll do other fixes and work on this after later though, because I think that this is, my brain does not want to do coding at the moment. I always tell, because sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I got this, and other times it's like, it just depends entirely upon how I am that day. Can't bite me a second time, but that's actually a pretty cool attack. I mean, his attack power is not doing the damage that it needs to, but all his bite damage. I can more easily change it without having to find the number, which is better. Maybe like bites for like 20 or something, I don't know. I'll make it more. Beef that up a little faster. Oh, invincible. Nice. Put all the notes that way. I can get behind it. Great keyboard saga continues. I can dig it. I'm copy pasting code, so I don't have to remember where everything is. I can retype it out, but then I gotta remember where everything is. Yeah, it's just, it's not a, I'm not about that thug life. Oh yeah. I enjoy coding a lot. I mean, don't let the weird tiredness like fool you. I really do enjoy coding. And, you know, have a lot of fun with it. Why does player damage not even show blood? Right? Because it should be showing blood. Character damage, do one, start camera shake, sure. Update health. Really? Seems like an oversight. There should be blood when Poppet's hit, right? Maybe I got rid of it because I didn't like it. Hmm. Yes. All I know is if I could quit my job today and just code and make games all the time, I so would. Such a fan. Ooh, much fun. Boss info, character damaged. Where did I put the blood thingy? Blood splat. Oh, the creator had a thing, so I didn't have to tie this to all the enemies. I could have sworn I had that as a thing. Because this was an optimization thing. Yeah, blood spray. Then I have a reference to the creators that can't. Poppet does. Event spawn blood first. Extreme. Player damage to offer a location anywhere? No. Okay. We'll see where it goes. Both of them do the same, doesn't matter. Alright, let's get actor transform. I was thinking about if I want to get the where she's standing or not. Or if I just want the transform. I could attach Pop to it and never get thrown by that. Maybe. I don't know if I want to do that much. Needs a delay because she's invincible temporarily. But the blood's not bad. I can get behind that. He's only gonna do it sometimes, this thing. Yeah, I like that. It made the first attack seem, first thing seem terrible. Oh, that's terrible. He laughs when he kills you. Okay, I am very satisfied with this. It's not incredibly fast, which is good because you don't want it to be so fast they can't dodge. Might even be a little too fast. Maybe I actually slow down the initial bite and then speed up the recover. I don't know. I mean, you might have enough time to do it, but let's say I do that and then make the recover slightly faster. Don't worry about timing it for how often it happens. I'm gonna have to figure out the damage. Poppet's only gonna do like, I think start with 10 damage or something like that as a thing. Fight me, Patrick. Kind of far away though, unfortunately. Okay, well he does it from too far away. That's true. I just stand close and then he'll do it from just the right distance. Okay, let's see what's going on. Oh, thanks. Yeah, definitely trying to make it a little more interesting. I'll speed it up and then do that. We'll see how it plays out. He has to get good distance for it, but he has a more interesting attack. And then, you know, as the phases change, he'll start doing other things like trying to spit at you and things. Also, he has a mace hand too, so you can hit it with that as well. You consider having a flop thing where he like flops all on them or something like that, instead of like spitting all sorts of things. But like say half his lore is that he eats other dolls, so him spitting up things makes sense. You know, it's one of those things that makes a lot more sense than was doing with it, which is very sensible. So we do that. Now it's all a question of when we do that. I want him to close to a big distance like that, and I don't know if I want him to jump backwards. I think I actually just want him to bite if he's really close. Like he just tries to bite you if he's nearby, and then he tries to attack otherwise. I don't want to do it this way. I could have just copy pasted and done it once, but instead I did it the hard way for reasons. I guess we'll go like a 30% or something like that. Most of the time he'll do like a bite attack. Might have him try to swing at that point too. Very important, this whole swinging thing. Run this over here instead. I don't even know why he wants to jump backwards necessarily. I also don't give my people any way to block. I wonder if I should create a block thing. I mean, I guess who has a defensive force field? But it's a Metroidvania, so you don't really want it to be that complicated on the combat. It's not like a fighting game. Or even a lot of the RPGs where they have weird parries and things like that. It's like, is it really those things? No, usually you're just fighting trash. You can kind of jump around a bit or swing. But honestly, I think that instead of having to jump around, he might actually just try to move in. There, when you're like most tired and randomly drinking, you come up with weird things that seem so much better. I mean, in hindsight, I'm surprised they didn't make a bite animation for him. I mean, it didn't take me long to transform one of the animations into a bite, but I just didn't. So up close, he can't hit you. So that's not a good thing to do. Why aren't you biting? Actually, he managed to hit me up close. His basic attack kind of sucks up. But I can always take something else he has and use that instead. We find more of his attacks and we'll maybe give him a point blank attack where he like pushes out with his weapon or something instead of swinging it to the side. But has a better chance of actually hitting the player. Oh, he's got like a bunch of attacks here. Most of them are just like swinging though. That's one he could probably hit up close with. Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe that one. That. That. Definitely not. Started using those. Either 4 or 5. Probably 4 is faster, so it's just Sure. Let's convert that into a montage. We already had an attack for montage. Blank attack? Just yes, whatever. Oh. What's something like the name point blank attack? He's not going to get a lot of moves up close though, so it's probably fine. Just do this. There. And let's go back over to actions. There's way too many of that color. Whatever. I'll put it on this just so I can see it in action. Yeah, fair. Honestly, they're actually pretty organized. I'd be surprised. They definitely have everything in lots of little grids like that, but it depends on the enemy and everything. Some of them not so much. In most cases, I organize a lot later. I'm gonna organize it all. Hit me. There we go. I mean, I'm temporarily invincible, so he can't keep hitting me, but it won't count. Still. Yeah, I do that. This is in like its own little node thing here. I am gonna... Guess I'll just put them all in the thing there just cause, but... I got them sorted into small grids and things like that too. This here, I just need to do this. The order of these is a little off, but that's okay. Because I added it in later. It'll be like this. Be a little more organized, but you know, technically those are slightly out of order, but I did the attack differently on that one versus these. Since having a collision for that attack was more important than having a weapon attached to it. Because normally I just do weapons attached to it because his mace hand does all the damage, but in that instance, not so much. These are just ones that I'm going to eventually delete, but I keep moving them around, so rather than redo them, I just copy paste a lot and then get rid of the ones when I'm done. That's how it normally is. It's just the output out here because it's a collapsed grid. Yeah, overall pretty organized. Could be worse. Hmm. Working on this. I'm actually pretty excited by that. Almost more excited than I am by this attack. I wonder if this attack even hits a better range or not. Hard to tell. The other one hits a... I don't know. I should set specific damages for each of them too. This weapon based though, so I don't even know. Maybe make the bite attack do more damage and just have it more often later on too. He mostly closes distance quite a bit. I think I might yeah, that's how I'm doing the AI. I pretty much came to the conclusion that behavior trees are hot garbage. That's why Epic's been replacing them with everything else. They just add a lot of extra work and are really messy and just a disgusting, horrible thing. So I was like, you know what? Why am I using that crap? They barely work. They're not good for like complicated AIs. They're not really. They're good. Not good for simple AIs. People are like they're only good for mid range. But why? So horribly unimpressed with behavior trees. I was like, never mind. I'm good. And that's blueprints happened, and the workflow is just so much faster. They're just so much more efficient. I have no idea why I was ever using the other. Because you don't have to use all this stupid like create files for tasks. I could just put everything on the NPC on the various grids. It's all the things they can do. I can shrink these down, but I just leave them open for this. Various combat things. I mean, and these are just my tasks. They're just all there. And they're all children of it. So I was like, oh, cool. What a better plan. And then you don't have to sit there and constantly, like, you know, use interfaces to move information back and forth like that. Yeah, exactly, Stephen. The behavior trees are just not good. I did a bunch of AIs in just a test, and it was just the workflow is so slow and they're so inefficient. How did I learn that? I mean, well, I already know how to use blueprints, so there wasn't a huge learning curve. Much of like the way I'll pull up the simple way I do this, so you get an idea of what my usual plan is. I have a check for if they can't act. Well, you can go ahead and leave that. I have a sequence here of, you know, I have them gather the info. In this case, most of them just find the player character, and I just so I can have a target actor and not type get player character. And then they get a distance to it, and this sets a distance variable because I tend to base everything on just distance. You can also, you know, use the AI thing and the perception thingies to find stuff if you want, and then record that info. Sure, but I'm not doing that. Because my enemies they're not that smart. They're not supposed to be that smart, so I don't bother. Then I have a thinking phase where I just check to see if they have a current action. If they don't have one, cool, neat. This is where I decide what action they're going to have. I just a string for whichever one there. Is it roaming? If it's beyond 2000, I just base it on distance for the most part. Occasionally random integer and range, so I can have multiple things for various distances. Once it gets one of those, it comes down to here, and yeah, exactly. So I mix that distance like that. And right here, I just have a do once and a reset action that will go through and set the current action of that. And this one also deactivates a couple of jumps, but usually it's just this. And then what it does is it just goes to the current action. It says, okay, switch on the string here. And each one of the things just has what it's supposed to do for that word. When it's done, it runs the reset action, which then goes right over to here and says, cool, neat, and this is good to go. And then the third phase is just a cleanup, where it's just a delay, and it runs the behavior thingy again, where it goes right back up to here and repeats. And that's it. And I just run my AIs like this. And then you're like, well, for things like if I want to move to a target, up here I have, you know, on the NPC, on the movement graph, I have the movement code for moving to targets. in which case is really simple of just, you know, go to it or simply move to a target. I have additional stuff in here, but mostly it's just move to target location actor, target actor, and an acceptable radius. And I just use the generic AI controller that is on all of them. Like, nothing special. It's just literally the stock one whether when you make a player character, or so when you make a character, that's what it is. Like an actual parent class character, stock AI thingy. That's it. Just tell it to do it, and then, yeah. Goes right back to here, and so then I don't have to make any of those crappy tasks or anything like that, any kind of decorators or whatever. Golden. I could put any number of, like, you know, delays at the end of these things. Like, they get way more complicated as you get to some of the other actions where it's like, okay, well, Boo's actions can get really ridiculous, and the thing is, until it goes back to reset action, it can't ever run another one of these things again, so she'll just do whatever. I also have a system to make certain that they can never, it'll unstick them. Yeah, I've been finding this, and my AI gets done so much faster. And it's literally because I don't have to use event dispatchers or interfaces just to move simple information back and forth, because it's talking to itself. It can play the animations on itself. It can do all the damages. It does all the calculations on itself. It's just contained. So once I discovered that, I was just like... And as soon as you make the first one of these movements, you can just kind of copy paste things. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. You can even check what it's doing too if you are using the play mode of... I'll wait for the ads. Right, I was doing some changes. Just move to target and then forward, probably. Yeah, down with behavior trees. The behavior tree oppression is the worst. Nobody likes the behavior tree oppression. This is quite a jump thing here. I don't even know if I want to do that. Maybe I just kind of have him juke to the sides instead. Not a bad idea. He can do a bit of juking and then maybe occasionally advance. I was hoping I can copy paste everything. All right. Yeah, maybe I'll do that, because I realize that nobody really has a video like that. Everyone immediately goes to behavior trees and runs it, and then every person I've ever met, including myself when I first did it, is super confused by behavior trees. Like, they are the least intuitive system I think I've ever seen in Unreal, and there's a lot of unintuitive in Unreal. There's a lot of intuitive as well. I mean, to be fair, but I'm just like, yeah, maybe I'll do that, because I really have never seen one, and I just kind of was like, I'll just do this myself, and a little bit of testing, I was like, I run a lot of my things the same way though, with the looping event thing though. You'll see me do that a bunch, because it's just so easy. Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? I mean, I might as well. Can make an interesting video or 12. Yeah, I do a lot of my events that way, where it's just a, you know, an event that I usually start with, like, event begin play, and there'll be a sequence. It does a bunch of things, and the last thing in the sequence will be a delay plus looping it. Yeah, it's super fast. So I've definitely been... I'll do that. Maybe this weekend I'll do it. We'll just see if I have time this weekend or not. Doing my job and, like, you know, like the 8 hours of work at job and then streaming, I don't have any time in the week for anything else. Like, at the end of the week, I'm just like, Pretty much how it goes. Oh yeah, it's super easy. After all, I mean, you know, just if I want more things on the NPC that everyone has, I just add them here, and then suddenly I can do it. And you know, when it's combat tree, I mean, I have all these things there: firing projectiles, spawning things. If they're dead, if they're invincible, throwing themselves away from the actor, like, you know, conditions applied. Everything is just hiding in here waiting. Admittedly, this one could use some organization. I've been adding some new stuff and haven't made it perfect yet. But yeah, it's just real easy. These are my tasks. And decorators are, I mean, you just have branches. Decorator is just a branch. Why make a whole file for a branch? Right? Isn't this stupid? Like, all it is like it checks the condition. Okay. Why not just have the condition on here? Oh, and for the cleanup phase, I actually can switch on in to have the, in the later phases, I have like a battle phase that I'm setting on. Like the more complicated ones, you see, it'll get the distance, these things here. This will check to see if the player is on the ground or not. Because, you know, oftentimes Poppet will be jumping. And if the enemy swings at the ground, that's not very helpful, but a lot of the enemies have a high attack that they can try to hit Poppet in the air, making it more interesting. And then I usually do take their health and their maximum health, and I, you know, times it by 100 after dividing the result there to get the percentage. And I set the battle phase based upon remaining HP. I also check if the player, sometimes I check if the enemy's, like, you know, falling, whatever, but this is my information phase, so it'll change a lot of what's going on. He also checks if the player's dead so he can taunt the player, laugh at him. Or Vu here will, I'm still working on a lot of her stuff here. He determines a target, because she has 2 targets that she's after. And a lot of it is she's getting the distance to her and a mini pop, the little voodoo doll she spawns. She has a record of spawning it, because when she spawns it, I make certain she keeps track of it. And then she decides which is farther away, and then she goes after the one that's closer. I also saved the display name for reasons. Oh wait, no I don't. I saved the target name. So yeah, like you can add if you're on, and the bosses tend to gather a lot more information. Regular enemies are just like, where's the player? Maybe they check if it's in the air. Same HP, same battle system thingy. She informs, you know, mini pop of the battle phase. The mini pop's actions change. Also, I tell the target is dead thing just to see if the player's dead. And battle phase 5 is usually my taunt phase, just to mock the player. Yeah, like, I'll make a video of it. It's not that hard to, you know, really do. And once you start doing it, every time you make an action, it's just like all I have to do is just type in the action here, and that's it. Just sometimes I have it where I have additional, like I have an action like move direction has a bunch of variables I can change. I'll put those on there if I want. I don't have to. I could just as easily put all these, you know, like a move direction down here could be like, okay, well, it could just have hard numbers. Hers is not that organized. Like move direction here is all these here with variables, because I didn't want a bunch of attacks, but I could just have hard numbers in those and then just copy paste move direction and the name of the direction I want it to move, and it would be the same thing. Speaking of which, some of the boss's actions get really complicated, so you can see, so I've kind of been, I need to do this more. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sealer Wolf. Thank you, thank you. I'm busy explaining my interesting way of doing AI that apparently is like the most unusual, because I do it in blueprints. But you know what's really funny, like, you know, is I watched a video, I watched a video of some guy explaining the 4 different ways to do AI. Apparently there are 4 ways to do AI in Unreal Engine. I only remember, like, you know, blueprints, behavior trees, and then there's state trees. But there's a fourth one that's the newest one. I don't remember what it is. But he was saying that Activision actually does all their AI for their AAA games in blueprints. And he showed examples of it. And I was like, they weren't very intelligible examples, you understand. Because he was just showing actual screenshots of what their AI looks like. And it's very complex. Who was it? Motion matching is for animation. It's not actually an AI thing. Like when Poppet moves around, you can see. I'll do the motion matching and see what that is. I'll have to look for a link on that. I can't remember the guy who did it because I saw the video like months back, and I was like, huh. And that's what changed my plan on AI because I thought I had to use behavior trees. Then I was like, you know, wait, why? Yeah, as far as motion matching going, you can see where she, like, you know, jumps around all crazily and everything like that. The extra movement and stuff. Yeah, you can make her land funnily and everything like that. Yeah, that's motion matching. Motion matching is awesome. Oh, well. I always do AI how to do it. Behavior trees are a nightmare. Anyway, let's see. The different types of AI in Unreal Engine. I don't remember what he called it. I got recommended it once randomly. Oh, can I find it? I subbed to the guy, but I subbed to so many people on YouTube who are just like random game devs. I'm like, maybe he'll say something useful later. And they never do. But I was really excited. Oh yeah, definitely, Marcus. I mostly took the system that was like there and I added some stuff. I'll show you what I added in a second. I was just seeing if I could find this guy's video. Because he talked, it was the only person I've ever seen who ever mentioned all four AI types. I can't remember what it was called at all. Worst part is I look at so many random videos. Yeah, as far I'll have to like if you're in the Discord, I can find it for you later. Oh, thanks for the follow, Avacera C5. Talking over AI things here. If you're in the Discord, I can find it for you later or something. I'll have to do a big search for it because I saw it months ago and I cannot remember it. I was very, very good at what he was talking about. I wonder if I watched it on my second. I have like 2 YouTube accounts, so I might have watched it on a different one. Maybe it's in my history or something. I have no idea. Yeah. The motion matching is nightmarish, I think is the best way to put it. Because, you know, I actually had to do it with Daz because my character's like made in Daz, so he has a completely different skeleton. But thankfully, they have a retarget, which is real good. I think it was retargeter map or something like that. Was it where it was? Yeah. I had to add a Daz retarget and then my own thing like that for that. And then I believe I put a comment on her or something like that, or a tag on her or something like this. Was it a tag? That's not the right one. That's not the skeleton mesh. Yeah, Daz 8 retarget, so this could do that. Once I got that figured out, that little bit there, so she could use this, and then I added an additional mesh too there because I put the main mesh as the UAFN mannequin, and just put my thing there. It's like that, and I was able to. I also just copy pasted a bunch of the all the information from the stupid game animation sample character into my thing. This was before I found out about this thing called parenting classes, where I could have gone through and reparented my class character as the game animation sample character, which would have saved a lot of copy pasting. No, the guy, it was some African American guy. So definitely not Ryan Langley. I mean, I guess they look close in that not really kind of way. Like, but yeah, yeah, it was one vid, and he was talking about the various AI types, and he was comparing them. And I mean, it's really noticeable because I mean, most people who seem to write tutorials from Unreal Engine are either from like England or India. Like almost every tutorial I've seen, people are from one of those two countries. So I was like, huh. There have been exceptions, but not many. Yeah, pretty much, yeah, definitely, Steven. Oh yeah, definitely Steven Wolf. It's definitely I used to joke that, you know, it was impossible to learn anything in Unreal Engine if it wasn't told to me in a thick Indian accent. The only way I could truly learn. Fair. It's so fair. They get to the point. I'm gonna give them some credit on that. Yeah, as far as the I think about the only changes I made to the game that's simple, but I said it's just copy pasting everything in there. Was what did I do? Yeah, I changed out casting in my character instead of the sandbox character because it was causing problems otherwise. So I had to do that, which was in the set references thing. That had to be done. And then what other change did I make? I did overlays. Yeah, in order to do all my attack things here, I went to the animation graph like that. And I didn't change anything except for right after here, I just added in my own overlays. And this is how I managed to make it so that I could have different, like I could blend the different attacks like that. Because I don't have like a million animations for her weapon usage. So I started blending it when she was equipping things to have it, you know, based on portions of her body, a layer blend per bone. In this case, her spine 2 for this because I have to use his bones and match it to my character. Oh, definitely Lepus. I went like 4.5 hours of standing and I didn't make it to 5 today. Less calories were burned. Yep, everyone uses layer blend per bone. Just did a catch pose on those, went over to here. And then over here for a default slot, just so I could turn it off potentially if I wanted. I did the same thing here. And yeah. Or when she's dodging, things like that. I got lots of options here. Yeah, otherwise I didn't change anything else. This is just so I could have weapons. My own stuff there. Yeah. I've done a lot of animation stuff. Also, this seems like it should be way over here. It just feels weird that it's way over there. I pretty much bounce around between what I'm working on all the time. I don't get excited, Lepus. One guy like came in and chain followed me like with a bunch of fake accounts for like 100 of them or something. So there's only really 88 followers. Don't get that excited. I was saying I needed someone to test my alert box. That was not what I meant. Not what I meant at all. The alert box works, by the way. I turned it off after the 100 thing. I briefly turned off while it was going through all 100 of those follower things. I need to remove all the fake followers, but someone told me a bot that could do it. I didn't do it yet. At some point I will. Yeah, I can probably walk people through a lot of this stuff too. Yeah, exactly. I was just like surprised. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've gotten, you know, some legit ones. No more ads, poor Techno Freak. Why they have Amazon Prime subs? Yeah, that is something I'm well, I'm about doing my thing. Thanks for dropping by. Lurking. Do lots of art. Oh, that's fair. I was mostly just joking. People just hanging out's cool enough for me, but you know, for the longest time, every big streamer I watched was like, "Look, I just mentioned Amazon Prime, and look at all the subs I get." And the person's like, "Really?" And they test it, and it's like, "Oh." So it became a funny meme. Oh, no spoiling someone. You're nobody's sugar daddy. Fair. That's fair. Weirdly enough, Turbo is actually better from a me making money standpoint than you subbing directly to me. It's a lot better, actually. Yeah. Well, it's easy. Depending upon where you're at, the most I've ever gotten from a paid sub is $2.87. The least I've gotten from a paid sub is 26 cents because in that country it's basically nothing except. So let's say I get the $2.87 for your paid sub. Just yesterday from Turbo, I got 34 cents. The previous day, I got 47 cents. The day for that was like 24 cents, and then so on the line. When you watch me, I get additional money every single time. So 900 from subs, nice. Yeah, I haven't made much from subs. I've only been an affiliate for 6 days, and I have 4 subs. And I love them all. They're wonderful people. And thanks. But yeah, like I'll get like 20 to like 40 cents a night from these people who are turbo watching, and there aren't that many people who are turbo watching. So over the course of the month, if you're watching like regularly, I will get more, a lot more. Because you know, let's say I stream, you know, 20 nights a week, a month. That's probably about $6 I make off of you if you're a turbo user. So in a way, I'm happy about that. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know. Yeah, well, I'm finding this out too, just based on what I've seen. And don't get me wrong, I don't have a lot of days to really tell you because I only have like, well, 5 days of actual results, and even then, those days don't even include all the ads. And the ads vary wildly. I think the most I've gotten from ads in a day was $4.66, which isn't nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty excited by affiliate, honestly, because it just means I get money towards more assets for the game. It just helps me make the game. Yeah, I'm kind of learning. I mean, like I say, I became an affiliate like what last Friday or something. So, and it was at the end of the stream, so I didn't even have. What day did it was the first day? November 2nd was the first day I got anything. That was Saturday. But I also stream, like, I start my stream late Friday and go into Saturday. So that's why. I actually became an affiliate on Thursday then of last, no, Friday of last week at the start of the day. That's fair. Yeah, it's definitely like even if I make like $100 a month on being an affiliate, I was already going to work on the game. I was already going to stream and talk to people. That's just money to help the game out. Okay, I was already going to do it. It's like I'm doing my hobby but getting paid. If I make more, I'm not going to be unhappy, but any amount of money, cool. I can always use more funding for my game dev hobby. But even then, just chatting with people is already, reward enough. Like I love talking to people. Because after all, game dev is kind of a lonely hobby. So, if you don't have anyone to talk to, it can get very isolating. But with streaming it, I talk to people all the time. It's awesome. I love it. 10 out of 10. I'm doing this at 10. Give out games before and friends are just wanting some. That's fair. Nice of you. I can hear that in that one, Marcus. Like some nights I'm just into it coding and I'm good to go. Other nights like tonight I'm just like, and the coding is much slower. But I also will, just chat with people. And there are points when no one's talking, in which case I just get a lot of coding done during that. And I'll make things. And other times when people want to talk all the time, and that's fine. I'm happy to that. I'm just talk about all these random things. Yeah, especially if you work the night shift. Definitely, Steven. Night shift is it's isolating. I'm a night owl. I'm an idle, and like there's just nobody I know locally does coding or like a game dev or anything. I have nobody to talk to about it. They're just working on these things for like all this time, just going just alone. Is like this is awesome. I mean, like, if I made nothing, I would still stream. If you don't believe me, I've streamed over 100 times on YouTube, and I've never made a penny. I guarantee you, like I will stream just because. That's fair, Techno Freak. That's fair. Sometimes I don't get as much done. That's okay. Because, a lot of times, I use that time to think of ideas, and chat has actually suggested ideas that I end up implementing. I mean, it might not have been directly the way they said it, but they'll give me an idea and I run with it. That's how the checkers came about, because, someone in chat wanted to have the chess versus the checkers. I didn't even think about having checkers. I was like, I can make that. So, yeah. I know just hanging out is, thing. I'm more than happy to help people on things. Like, if I can offer advice on how to do things. If you have a question, I mean, I know the answer, I can, tell you or try to direct you somewhere interesting. Someone who's more knowledgeable than me. But, I could see this. Yeah, never be afraid to ask questions. Don't worry about distracting me or whatever. I don't care. I'm literally just actually I like that pink for the mini pop. Just doing my thing. Happy to chat. Other mini pop. Character's so complicated. Unfortunately, I do not, Marcus. That is exactly how I went about doing it. And I was having like I did the Marvel style portals, like Doctor Strange has, and those things are so heavy. I took them out. I thought they were so cool, and they are cool, but like it was a nightmare. It's not a good plan. Oh, what made it harder to do the other AI? Do I even still have any examples of that? I might. Violet might have it. I might have deleted them. Out of disgust. I think I did. Behavior tree. Okay, behavior tree. So the way it works is you have to make a behavior tree and then a blackboard that's attached to it. And then it works around having selectors. And you see the options here. You can do a selector which goes, okay, well, based on a condition, I'm going to do one of these things. Basically, it executes from left to right. So if the left one fails, it'll go, okay, I'll do the right one. That's what it does. And there's a sequence. Nope, I click selector again. There's a sequence, which does left to right and just does them all. But if one of them fails, it stops. And a simple parallel, which runs one dumb task while running everything else. People don't use this very much, mostly just for strafing. So then you get one of these things going, and then up here you get to put decorators. Treat decorators a lot like branches that say, you know, if this is true, do this. If not, don't. And there's things like cooldowns, pretty common one there. It's like, okay, well, if it's been 5 seconds, do it again. If not, if this fails, and it just goes that. And it'll just do the one, it goes to the right. So it's left to right. Which is why you see this starting up here, and then it gets more complicated this direction, because that's what it's doing. Then you have tasks. Tasks are, remember when I was talking about on my NPC thing here, of each of these things here, like, you know, move to next point, launch target? That's what a task is. Except for, you have to make a file called the behavior tree task. And then you got this event execute, receive execute AI thing, do that. You don't have the information of like the variables and things like that. You have like, you can get the controller of those things, and then you can use interfaces to get variables from it. But anyway, if it executes well, you do finish execute, success. If not, fail. You can already see where this is starting to get really complicated, right? Each of these decorators, too, if it's not one of the default ones, also has their own file. So if you make a custom one, did I make a custom one? I don't know if I did. Maybe. I don't think I did. So the other thing to note, because let's make this more complicated, is I'll move this over down anyway. They can't store variables. So how do you store a variable? Because the behavior tree does not have a way to store variables, because why would it be cool like that and have a way to do that? Neat. Well, do I have one set here to store a variable? No. Let me find a place where I stored a variable so you can see how it's done. Huh. Notification for something. Oh, thanks for the rates, Wash. I was just explaining why behavior trees suck. Yeah. Damn, you're all kinds of people tonight. Hello, hello. Anyway, you have to set the variables in the blackboard in order to actually use it, and that's why this gets really complicated. There's just so much you got to do, so many steps. Watch a video on how they explain it, and you'll, after like one video, you'll be like, why does anyone do this? And the answer will be, I have no idea. Oh, nice. Yeah. I guess on the plus side, I don't need to keep the tab open watching you anymore because I'm watching. Yeah. So, you know, it's I'm not a big fan of them. Hey, Draven, how's it going? Missed the messages here. Marcus said, "Line pasta negative system paints archery distance made inside the volume. Pasta's name is higher than using a screen." Yeah, that sounds pretty ridiculous, Marcus. That seems like it'd be hard. Yes. Friends here. 75. That's actually my record at that point. The previous record was 71 on a raid. Not like 71 from the raid, but the total was 71. And damn, it was a big raid. I was like, oh, hello everyone. I mean, the guy brought like, you know, I think 40 plus people or something. So it, you know, it was mostly that guy being that guy. Yeah, thanks for swinging by and saying I was making Patrick have new attacks because he was not as cool as he could be. Yeah, it's imaginary party. We all pretend like we were here. We all pretend like we're drinking alcohol right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a good example of the AI thing. Watch Swashbuckling Fox's stream. You can see him mess with the AI, and you can see what complicated it is because his AI is very complex. Very, very complex. You can definitely see. Oh. What happened? Did you succeed? Did you succeed? Oh my god. I gave Patrick new attacks. Not that one. He has a bite attack now. And he's got a little tiny hit too. He's got that main one too, but he's got that one. He's like bash, bash, bash. Here's the other one. Do it. Do it, Patrick. Bite me, Patrick. Bite me. Bite me, Patrick. Ow. Yeah, I was working on animations for him and changing him up because his first phrase was so lame. Oh, and his new attack hits way more often. So, yeah, everyone loves Patrick. Record what the target is doing? Nice, nice. Spit at me? Well, he does spit heads at you in the second phase. Wail on him. I gotta make him have like invincibility frames. Yeah, he'll start spitting at you. I can make the adults only version where he just spits white stuff at you. You're just like, oh god, what's happening? The Hawk-Tuya lady all over again. Female one. Oh. I forgot. That's not on. Run to the light, quick. Run to the light. I keep forgetting I don't have that one defaulted on. It lose all my sanity and die. We turn this light on. Oh no, ads. So, definitely work on that. I weakened his last phase because I realized that you don't even have healing for this fight. I was doing the math. I was like, hey, wait a minute. You don't even have half these abilities. Like, you don't have the giant weapon as an option. It does huge amounts of damage. The super. Or the cupcake launcher. But that one's not even that good. Ah, short ads. They're like, well, we forgot one ad the last time, so let's add one this time, and you'll feel better about it. And they know exactly what I wanted for Christmas. More ads. I probably need to have a tracking thing in so that he actually does less of those, he has a limit on how many of those he can have just for, optimization. Because otherwise he could just do too many ads and I will throw something at him. I need up the damage on the throws. Because they don't do enough, I don't think. Photobomb! I never get tired of those. I try to get Patrick in the picture sometimes too. He's got invincibility frames too. I need to make him change color when he's invincible or something, I think. Why am I missing him every time? Did I break it? Oh man. I might have. Well, today is a bug fix day anyway, so. I'm gonna have to tone him down probably, because unless I'm gonna give the heal out beforehand. I don't think so though, because you need the Hierophant to get it, and the Hierophant is the room right after this, so I don't see how I'm gonna make that a thing. I think my weapon's broken. Awesome. I've never even seen the weapon break. I just want to hit them. Oh, let's see. Maybe it's broken. I may gotta beat him with this. Hard mode. Bowling. Oh, there you go. Aha! I guess that's a strike, right? Pretty close. I mean, I got almost all of them. Yeah, he's getting a little better. I need to integrate those new attacks with his other form, or with other battle phases. And probably adjust the battle phases for the later ones there. Also the super breaks too, which I need to fix. I'm making a list of things that need to be fixed, and you can see it's kind of getting a while. It's getting longer. Yeah. Had that going on. I edited a bunch of the room over here too to make it more interesting. Guess I'll do the get the key run here. Show people the run. I'll put a nav mesh out so I can fight things along the way. I've been tweaking a lot of the rooms because they just don't quite mesh the way I want. I've been struggling to not really struggling, just changing things up so they just play a little bit better, a little bit different, tweaking some numbers, fixing minor bugs. But I made this run more obnoxious because I'm a terrible person. As you know, I found out that the earliest jumping things in the game are so far now the hardest ones. I probably need to change that up. I was like, wait a minute. Some of these later rooms are going to be made harder intentionally here just to make up for the early rooms here being longer. We go this route here. For those people who knew, the Magician lets you manipulate objects in the environment. She uses tarot cards for her abilities, so. I think I have the key from over there. Yep. The steampunk game, steampunky world. The moon's hiding at the moment. Can't leave the building because you're powered by a curse that runs, you know, throughout the building. You gain more power at night. Oh, sorry, you gain more power in the dark, but you lose your sanity, which will slowly kill you. For some reason I can't even turn this on. Turn the light on? Turn the light on? Maybe? There we go. Weird. Yeah. Well, thanks, Fox. Yeah. Ow. That's mean. You're mean. All of you are mean. You're mean too. Okay. Yeah, I made it now where you can fall through these holes, so it's bad news if you fall. Like, it's a long trip back. You're not gonna like it. But you deserve it for falling in the hole. Yeah, so this got changed to being more walkable and everything like that, with more enemies to fight. Or not. You don't want to play? Huh. Good. Ah. Come back and fight. You suck. Actually kind of hard to hit. I gotta make them actually drop health potions so you can actually get health back. I definitely will. Wait, I'm not even paying attention. Wait, where was the light? There we go. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I looked over at the chat. Fair enough. Anyway, I can just start from here. Pretty much, yeah. There's an issue slightly with turning on the lights. I need to look into that. Addition, not turning lights on all the time? That's weird because it's always worked before. Anyway, you get the key from here. We did this area here. We have more, less grabbable things. Oh, don't. There's a lag that happens right there. That's weird. Whatever. I put a landmine here. Step here, please. Thank you. I get up when that fall messes up there and gets a lag there. Does he? Nice. Yeah, you get the keys to open the doors, and yeah. And the toy maze. That nope, you don't get to see inside the toy maze. Sorry, you'll just have to play the game at some point. It's mysterious in its toy maze ways. Got that. I haven't really tweaked the Hierophant room much. I've been working on the voodoo fight. She's better? Question mark? Better? Question mark? I think so though, okay, on WTF. Yes, he's been here all along. Yes, watching, waiting. Yes, waiting. Alright, so this is the Hanged Man, which is the second weapon you get. It's a bubble wand. It makes the satisfying pop. It bubbles things. I have to improve the size of the bubbles. I still haven't fixed it. I'm not even sure when I'm giving this weapon out in the game. At some point. Oh. Good luck moving the car there, Fox. Hopefully it's not like a complicated thing. I must move the car across the city. That's where the heist is happening. Nothing at all. You're like, You're supposed to say it's this epic journey that's going to need a whole soundtrack, a bunch of, you know, short people with big hairy feet, and a guy with a wizard hat on. Because then, you know, it just seems like a way more epic trip. I don't get out much, so, you know, that's my idea of amusement. So, yeah. I just like because it's a satisfying pop. This is the Hierophant room. Possessed objects. Possessed objects won't do anything for you unless you use the Hierophant, which turns them unpossessed as long as the Hierophant's active. I go over every one of the tarots I got. 1 second, I will read whatever just was said there. There's a couple points in this you basically have to wait to get your curse back anyway, so I just look at the chat during those. Exactly, right? They show me all these weird things called trees. Some of the trees apparently talk. I didn't know trees talked, so, you know, now that I know that trees talk, they just don't like me, apparently. I'm not cool enough to talk to. So sad. But you know, that's okay. I'll remember. I'll always remember. There will come a day, trees. There will be a reckoning. Yes. It's basically the Lorax all over again. You're like, oh, okay. Hey, how's it going? Gonna buy. Pepperidge Farm always remembers. I'm assuming that, you know, if you go into the boardroom of Pepperidge Farm, it's actually just a bunch of elephants just sitting there so they can never forget things. They're just all in business suits. They're like half humanoid ones too. It's just the most bizarre thing. You're just like, yay. And the worst part is once you see them, it's too late because they'll never forget you saw them. So, you know, it's over. Secret that they'll never stop hunting you. Take this, you all suck. These are like some really dopey enemies. They're not like... They're fodder. Can't follow me now. Oh, 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 oh. You say it by going into toy boxes? I think close lid too. The lid closes pretty fast. Back on, lady? Okay. Let me fix that. The next time it works fine, but... Borrowers? I've never heard of Borrowers. The game's called Poppet Quest, and you're, you know, a woman who was killed and your soul was put into a doll. And you're trying to escape this toy factory. And the toy factory is, you know, filled with this curse that brings all the toys to life at night. And there's a 14-year-old girl who's haunting it that's basically kind of chasing after you in a way. Like, she shows up and she wants to play with her new toy. Here with her new toy. Congratulations. Yeah, it's basically like if Jack the Ripper, you know, kidnapped women and instead of, you know, just killing them and dissecting them, he instead put their souls into toys. A lot like that. I guess I didn't explain the basic mechanics either when I was doing it this time around. But, yeah. So it's, the top floor that we're on right now, like this is the world. Yeah. It's very much got an Alice Madness Returns, Toy Story, Little Nightmares type of feel to it, you know? I made the steampunky world. It's not that big. It's actually just a handful of blocks, but... My toy factory. Oh my god, sungrass and cold. Wait, the sun is cold now? Oh my god. I have so many questions. We'll see with what is the outside like and why is the sun so cold? I mean, I get a chill when I see it, but that's a different reason, I imagine. But yeah, like, you start out in this fine area here. You can see the stuff I was working on recently because this is half chat's fault. So, someone in chat suggested it, and I don't remember who. Because I was drunk at the time, or drinking. I'll still say I was drinking. I clearly wasn't drunk. But whatever, whoever it was, thank you. Feel free to randomly claim credit, even if you aren't that person, and we'll all just believe you probably. I can see it. Yeah, they said they did it. Okay, it's fine. But yeah. The person suggested that they were going to have chess pieces that would, well, I was going to have chess pieces fighting each other for a great board, a giant tile floor. And he's like, well, why not checkers? So then I decided that they would have emojis instead for faces. And I started making my own checkers and stuff. You get close to them and they go, They're angry. I was just going to have them various expressions they did things. And the plan was to have the little checkers be able to merge together and make a king checker. I haven't programmed that yet, but... So... They're going to... I'm going to make all a piece like that, but this is my proof of concept for the emoji faces. And just them... I made the checkers myself. Yeah, king checker. I made the checkers and then put a crown on it, and I was like, yep. That's awesome. This is the 14-year-old girl that, you know, ghost that is floating around the place. I'm putting extra things in to make her more ghostly. I'm responsible for that model. I'm responsible for Poppet herself, who is terrible in the dark. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that. She's a patchwork doll. So, her skin's a little dark, which is unfortunate in a game that's dark. Yes. I was also making all these steampunk lab things in the last couple days, so... Oh yeah, you get the fool in here. I have my Tesla coils. My new steampunk clock. Steampunk heart. Blood pumps. Bats to keep bodies in. I made cords too, you know. I've been busy making stuff. I was working on making consoles, the control consoles. I do not have ads set to, I have ads set to the minimum to avoid pre-rolls, which is 5 minutes of ads per hour, I believe, is the minimum for pre-roll to avoid pre-rolls. So you shouldn't be getting ads more than that at all. I think max ads is actually 60 minutes per hour. Which I'm not gonna lie, would be like the best thing ever if you could convince people to watch, you know, the all wall of ads channel. Yep, freebies. Can't have them now. Sucks to be you. Very important. Yeah. I need to figure out something to do with these stairs. I don't like these stairs at all. It's not that I don't like how they look. I don't like jumping up them. But to get to the upper floor, currently that's the best way to do it. Oh, well, thanks for swinging by us, Wash, and for the raid, and enjoy breakfast and enjoy that sleep thing that I hear is wonderful but never get myself. Yes, this is where we see the magic happen. You as well. You as boxing. Yeah. And some. Tomorrow I'll be by your stream for a lot more because I don't have to work tomorrow. I ain't got to do anything. I just get to dick around all day and it's amazing. Welcome back, Technofreak. Yeah, I don't have the ad set to max. I just have the ad set to the default, the minimum to avoid pre-rolls, which is 5 minutes per hour. Because pre-rolls suck. I hate pre-rolls. I actually have no idea how to do that. I mean, I can look into it. Not saying I won't. At present, I have no idea how to do it. Like, I didn't even see an option for something like that. I will stand on the heart now. M2. Yeah, this is the music for the game. I'm gonna put a bunch of collectibles up here. I just thought it was cool to run around on top of all the various res vats, so I put pipes connecting them all. I don't really stop you from going places in these games. So, you know, my theory is if you can get there with her, you should be able to go there. Because I want you to feel tiny and able to just crawl all over things, so, yeah. The ad settings? Yeah, I'm at the rev increase of that. And it disables, at the 55%, disables that. Ad frequency, like I can do manual. Right now it runs a 1.5 minutes ad break every 18 minutes. Notifications. Oh, there's a, well, upcoming ad break. I just click that. There a chat notification would start, and then sure, like maybe like 1 minute before it starts or something like that, I'll have the little chat notification show up. So there you go. All set. I mean, let's be real here. I'll have to look over and check the. Well, actually, I check the chat all the time, so that's fair. I was like, well, maybe I won't notice. And I was like, no, I'll notice. Anyway, once again, for the new people, the second biome is a safari biome because it's like it's like late 1920s. Like, I believe it was 1928 was the year I set it for. Maybe 1929. Yeah, I have assorted other weird biomes. Poppet is killed by water, so you have to get a tarot card to protect against that. The Emperor. I see him wander around a bit. I appreciate it. There's so many things to learn. I don't know all of it, so anytime anyone wants to, offer help on various Twitch things, I'm always interested. And what's the worst that happens? I already know it, and then I just say, "Oh, I already know that. Thanks." It's like, doesn't hurt. I like to try to land on the chandelier here. I like to hide platforming inside of these things, so I'm gonna put an item up on the chandelier. Oh, got lagged out. Oh no! Yeah, she dies. She hits water. I'll just show you the various stuff here rather than jump around it because I'll be at it for quite a while doing that. Are they? That's cool. New stuff is new. And for everyone else, let's see here. Yeah, I have the Emperor, which like I hide stuff underwater too, so there's gonna be whole underwater areas too with ruins and things, like fish tanks and stuff, essentially. Or they just have like fake toy castles and stuff. I don't have the lighting in, so you can't really see it at the moment. But I built multi-tier things, so you can go through pipes. Go through here, got jumping puzzles up there. Well, mostly just do you have double jump. Stuff down here to do. I mean, lots of things. Building the pirate area. And then when the doll areas, like I have, like there's human areas to wander around in. And then there's like doll areas. There's a place built like an amusement park where children get to play with their toys. So I haven't put any other music tracks in, so this one just plays all the time except for like there's a combat track, there's a boss track, and then that. I guess there's also the painting world tracks, which I haven't even done the painting world yet. But yeah, I'm making a pirate area. The face pirate toys and the like. All sorts of craziness going on. I'm gonna give the Emperor after this area, so the water is terrifying during this area, and then later on becomes like hidden areas underneath that you get to go enjoy. Yes, I'll put a secret behind the waterfall. I have a space back here for it. Just saying. You'll need the Emperor to get it though, because you die from hitting the water, so just saying. Just random coolness out there. It's just awesome. I love it. Oh. Fantastic. The little chicken ones. There's no nav mesh right now, so they don't really operate very well. They launch chickens. Yep, I'm gonna put the hermit up here. Yeah, you get kind of an idea of some of the biomes of the game. I have a lot planned out, and I could talk about it for like half an hour. But I mean, if people want me to, I will. But yeah, I wanted to show you them. They launched little bloody chickens. I just thought it was funny because they look like, undead chickens themselves. I was like, okay, well. They're actually supposed to be little drummer things, and they have little music things. There's a bug there I need to fix. But yeah. That's kind of what was going on. Yeah, weird rooms like the tomato room. The tomato houses. pipes connecting things. Gonna hide the Emperor all the way back in here, so you had to go through pipes to get it. Waiting. Then you can go in the water. There's gonna be an underwater area too. I just haven't done it yet. Yeah, that's kind of about where I'm at. There's plenty of rooms I could show off, but people want to. Just depends on if people really want to know. Also, half the people watching seen all this stuff repeatedly and often. So true. So, get on my list of things to fix. I have a lot. Nah, I mean a lot. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go fix that water in the safari room real fast. This is such a dumb fix that I might as well do it immediately. That's not where I'm going. That's not where I'm going. No, is that either. There we go. This water doesn't go all the way back. Do that. That's fine. That fixes that. Always remember, when you make a checklist, things like that, I have an option to put a line through it. Should be. Every one, yeah, put lines through it. Because this way, when you go to look at the end of the day, it looks like you did a whole lot. If you just delete it, you'll be like, I didn't do anything. No, no, man. Don't do that. Oh, I'm gonna fix the lamps in the chapel. Oh my god. Lamps in the chapel. Good things. We're gonna replace these lamps with the other lamp anyway. The original one. It should be this one. Why is it not that one? You're not setting a new mesh? Huh. I just changed it here and didn't ever do the new mesh thing. Okay, fair enough. That's the case. What's this one look like? Honestly, not that bad. But I'm looking at the other one. What it's supposed to be anyway. I'm just gonna put them back. Maybe not that big, but you know. Definitely supposed to be a size. Let's shrink it down to 5 maybe. Oh, this one's just its own ginormous size. Yeah, honestly, that's probably better like at 5, right? I was going to tweak this room quite a bit because there's some things in it just aren't right. I'm really curious to see how the ad notification shows up. I've never noticed one before. I guess it's just probably a chat message. I said it for a minute beforehand. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on the opposite side. You might actually be able to jump from here over to there, and I'm going to test that right now. This is a very real problem, is that because Poppet climbs on basically everything, it can be hard to stop her from just making jumps that she shouldn't. Hard indeed. Yes. Yes, indeed. So can I walk out on this? Yeah, that's not okay. That is not okay. That just skips the whole thing. Well. About that. Oh, sir. I don't like it. Oops. Mm-hmm. That. Titanic Light is fun and all, but is it really? Here, we'll just alternate them. Don't fit very well in there, but that's okay. I'll figure it out. Make it look okay. I guess for this one, we'll put it here because it matches where the other one was at. I don't think I'm going to make them jump on this. I'll leave it as an option so there's an alternate path of jumping onto this over to here and then jumping. Actually, technically, yeah, that would just be an easy alternate path. Okay, well, it's fine. I don't care if there's an additional path. I don't care at all. I'm down. I need to replace these two because you see they don't connect very well, and I don't like it. They connect fine over here, but the way I had it set up here didn't connect very well, so I was looking into a different graphical thing for them. I actually don't know if I want this light here. Like, there's actually too many lights, I think. Like, you should camp here in order to get some of your sanity back, but to get your curse back, you should have to go up here or something. Or away from there. Which I think makes it more interesting. Also, the lamp on the ground seems a bit unnecessary too, but there's going to have to be some changes that are going to have to be made to make it work out as far as that goes. I'll look at the cathedral stuff. That reminds me. It's important. I can feel like I'm all cool and everything having done all this stuff. Dark Fantasy Church is what it was. I was looking into these various other options here to see if there was some better looking stuff to improve this. There might be. I mean, not horrible looking. I'll just drag them. I'll click it on here. We can see what it is. And some of these are kind of nice. Like, they didn't look very good on the map that I saw them on, but the ground rail. Arches. Chains. Ooh, yeah. What kind of church is this? Wow. I don't think I need chains for this, but maybe for other stuff. Can't really tell from the pictures what the chains look like because until you click it, they don't even have them loaded. Dude. Like some torture room. Ooh. Like I do want sinister things going on in certain rooms. The rooms where they're for the public clearly won't be that sinister, but you start out in one of the more sinister areas because, well, they, you know, made you there. They made the toy version of you, so you're trying to escape from there. So you start out actually weirdly enough in like, you know, toy maker's lab, and it's like yeah, it's like or it's workshop, I guess. And you're actually working your way back down. Columns. Ooh. Yeah, well, those kinds of columns. Do those really look that better though? I don't think so. Well, maybe they do. Let's place one and see how it looks. All right. I don't know. I don't really hate how these look as a thing though. Just hate how they connect. Because they connect poorly. But let's see how it looks. That's how we find out if things are cool. Place it and go. Maybe? Whoa. Epic. Hmm. 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 Round. Yeah, I do kind of like that. What if I delete this crap? This thing sucks anyway. I don't like it. Just put like these in the center, maybe. Hmm. Because right now, I mean, as you can see, it kind of connects poorly. This connects slightly better. On the other hand, these connect okay by themselves, so that's the thing. Except for they don't connect on the end very well, because they don't have anywhere to really connect to. Hmm. Oh, there you go. Yeah, what right? Behavior tree is already complex. Yeah, it's fair. Um, yeah, I wish I could remember the real engine AI type. Actually, it's behavior tree all. Um, ah. Or maybe run a search for like behavior tree alternatives on like YouTube or something, and you might find what you're looking for. I really cannot remember the name of that video where the guy was talking about the other types and largely pointing out why behavior trees suck. I was like, yeah, you're not wrong. You're really not wrong. I don't know if I like these better or what. I mean, technically, a lot of these actually aren't terribly far off of the same thing. This just doesn't really match that terribly well, though, is the problem. I don't know if I want to remake this whole room. I really just don't like that certain things mesh poorly. Tiny pillar. Underlock. Underlock. I guess that would probably be a lot better than 90% of these, right? Because these have weird sides to them that aren't very grippable. And part of the problem is why I had to have these is because Poppet can't grip them. And I'm just putting this stuff everywhere where Poppet can grab, so this way she knows. Well, that's what the player knows, that that's what you can grab and what you can't grab. So, not like this, it'd be way more squared off if I want to do more stone. Oh, I kind of like this setup though, so I'm not sure I want to do that. Hmm. Hmm. Well, the AI perception thing is just literally, there's like two different ways you can do like the AI sensing thing. Like the AI perception is like pawn sensing is the other one, the old one. And both of them are just used largely to dictate whether or not you can see or hear the enemies. There might have been a third sense that had to. Eh. Thankfully, I'm using, you know, a bunch of dumb enemies that I don't care. Whoa. That's not the kind of statue I was expecting. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Man, I found something useful. Nah, I just thought about what it would be like to jump up that, and I would want to shoot myself, so no thank you. That sounds terrible. You just imagine this every single... We're not even going to imagine that. I'm going to jump up it right now so you can see why stairs are not fun in this game. I didn't realize how much I would dislike stairs. But I started putting in ramps everywhere because it's so awful climbing stairs as Poppet. Oh, this doesn't even have the right collision. Well, let's fix that because that's just stupid. Actually, I'm gonna fix it on this one because I'm going to. Well, actually, are they the same? No, this one looks better. Well, it's that Poppet's too small. The stairs are a real problem for her. I'm just gonna set this on complex just to show off why this sucks. Yeah, I know it's not just that's the problem is Poppet's so small that, you know, she's like the step is as tall as her. But she's not gonna step up it because, you know, I'd have to set the step to stupid. It would be weird. Like that's the problem. Poppet's a tiny little doll. So stairs suck. These stairs are kind of small actually. Which is weird. Thinking about it, they might not actually be that bad because they're so small. But the problem I have with this is these are too small for humans, so if they're like the right size for her, they're too small for humans, so it needs to actually be... This is supposed to be like huge, right? It's clearly supposed to be multi-story. But I'll show you a better example. I'm not going to keep these, I don't like them. My better example will be... Oh, that's not it. Let's say you want to go up to these things here. I mean, it's like, cool, what a deal. Gotta get up this set of stairs. By the end of this, my game is going to be wheelchair accessible because of how annoying stairs are. Yeah, look, I mean, like, she's the stairs, like, you gotta jump up like every set of stairs. Maybe you can jump up 2 at a time in some cases. That's nobody's idea of fun. I mean, I get making you feel small is part of the game's aesthetic, but there's make you feel small because it's like a wonder thing, and then there's make you feel small and it making it tedious. So that's definitely a problem. I put the tiny stairs in here too. Yeah. 1 second. Yeah. I think I'm going to just stick with the aesthetic in the other place. I don't think I'm going to change it up for any kind of anything. Nope, don't close that. Because, yeah. It's a change I don't think I need to make. First, I was like, maybe I consider doing this, but I think the simple reality is it just doesn't match. I'd have to redesign literally everything from the ground up. I don't like that. I just have to live with the fact that it doesn't look perfect. It's also dark, so it's hard to even tell. So we'll go ahead and just scratch that one and move on. Because, I don't know. Like I said, I don't really have a better way to do it. And I just don't think I want to do an entire other map thing just for it. If I hadn't already made it. What are these? Oh. Cool. But one side is cool. That means that one side of this one is cool too, right? Nice, nice. Those are kind of neat. But are they really better than these windows? I mean, they're, I don't know, it's fine. You should link it in the chat so I can find it. I'm down. Oh. Sure, someone can be my buddy, whoever it was.
Unstructured AI.
Nah, because the guy who was talking about it was an African American guy. So he clearly, definitely not the same person. Definitely easy to tell the difference on this one. Yeah. It was just one video and he compared them all and he was showing off these things. And I wish I'd bookmarked it. Maybe I have it in the Discord. Maybe I might have just posted it in there so people could see. I probably did, knowing me. But it would have been a while ago. And I don't really remember when I did it. I like the carpets. Carpets are cool. The only thing I'm not a big fan of is some of these under areas here. Kind of like you can get underneath them and have issue. You might hide something under there. As you can look under there, you can see under it. But I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Just seeing if I want to, you know, fix a couple of things because they're here, or if I'm okay with the fact that you can wander around inside of this stuff, if it makes a difference or not. Because you can actually jump in here. You really can't. What if I like that, man? That's kind of a problem, right? Well, I can always move this over a bit. That's not a big issue. But I almost just have to put something underneath here just so you can't get into it because people will think you can. I could just put one of these level block thingies below it and just prevent them from looking in there. Not really ideal though, you know? Most of the other ones, I think I just sunk them into the wall there, but I'll just put a thing there just so you can't easily try to find that. So that's fine. Let's go ahead and remove that from the list of things because I don't really care about that then. Okay. Oh. Wall between the carnival room in it. I see. Yeah. I gotta replace this wall. It sticks out of the room, entire building. It was made a while ago. And it is the wrong size. Because I took everything from a much larger floor and moved it up to here to the smaller floor. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Actually, I just have wall and copy. That would make my life easier. Here. This. I'm just going to copy the whole thing. I'm going to be lazy. I admit it. I guess to be fair, I don't actually need to copy the door. All I really had to do was just line up the hole with it and it'd be fine. Sure. Just migrate this over to fit the door. Yes. That was part way, and I might have to replace this wall too, I think. It could just be both. Like, I could just put another hole in this wall and just do the whole thing. It's like my phone died. Let me plug it back in so I get the camera back. Tends to happen. The phone is only goes so many hours running the camera, and then it's like, nope. Hours for other people. Not for you. Give it a second to get a little power into the phone so it can actually power back on because it hit 0 power, so you know it turns off. I'll just keep talking and you'll just have to listen to my sweet dulcet tones. I had to figure out which brush was actually invisible. It's one of them. This one. I'm gonna do this. What I'm gonna do. Wait a second while it decides to load it. Sure. I have a copy of this one here. I'm gonna move it right over the other door, and then I'm gonna extend the wall over it so this way it's able to be. We'll cut the hole out for the door. I actually don't know if I even want this door here, but that's okay. I'll do that. And I'll expand this out. Right there. Fill that space, perfect. Should be fine. All adjacent surfaces. 10 and 10. That should fix that wall for the moment. I mean, I'm not going to finalize the wall because I might remove some of the doors, but at least now it's not sticking out of the building, which was the goal. I have to put the toys in the game. Voodoo fights can be a really hard one to do. I was working on their level blocks in his room. Oh, I'm going to close that. See if my phone is able to power up again. Fine. I plugged it into a faster charger. I normally have it plugged in my computer in order to have additional power from that, but it doesn't charge as fast from there. The other charger, though, has my back. In a slightly more annoying position, where it's kind of in the way, but gotta do what I gotta do. 1% in charging. Let's see if it can actually pull the camera off. I'll do that if I have to just let it sit off for a little bit. Nope. Game on. Good. Game on. All right, so I was working on Patrick's room when I got tired of doing the AI for a bit. I was mostly deciding if I was going to do double jump here or not, and make a double jump setup. You actually don't need a bunch of things here for double. If double jump's already in play, then it kind of restricts what you even need. So I was having him put pumpkins on bikes here. But I actually don't know if I want this setup here. I want what the actual plan is here. I don't like that one. I like the smiling pumpkins here. This room itself is boring on this side. I have considered making the fight for against Patrick bigger, but I don't know about that, because if it's too big, then I need big mechanics to make up for that, and I don't really know if he's truly meant for big mechanics like that. I kind of want something happening in here. I hate having empty space like this unless there's a fight. If there's a fight, it's not so bad, but I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. All this alcohol winning the day here. Right back. So let's see. I think his lore now is that he carved these little pumpkins so that Charlotte would know he's being a good boy. That's why they're all smiling, because he's not really being a good boy. He keeps eating the other dolls. I think that's too much fun. I was making a little maze up here. I guess there's a way down from the maze right there. But I use the road spline thingies to block it off because they just look more fitting for what I'm doing. That's not what I see this asset. I was using the little level block thingies, but Why? Yeah, like these are so much more fitting for what I'm doing. Run those across real fast, and then add some spline points here. That it looks less spread out. I believe it. Do I even want like a little maze up here? Is that even cool? I don't think it's very cool. I think it could just be a place you could get up on top of and find something. Oh, let's run through it, like run around it and see if the concept of it is even cool. Not a complicated maze, but just the concept of running around inside this little. Is it even that neat, or is it just stupid? Because a lot of times it's not that neat. I might even just run pipes above it, because pipes are basically their own form of maze anyway. I don't know. I don't really like it particularly. It's just something you could do with your time. But it doesn't seem like a very interesting thing you can do with your time. You just kind of run around inside these and maybe it's interesting, I guess. If I did more with it. You can also fall down here, which is good. Don't like it. The problem is it's like a lot of what makes being toy fun is having the big stuff around you. Whenever you shrink it down, if it's not already like a neat looking area by itself, it's really hard to want to look at, you know? Like this is the toy maze problem, right? Like the world's neat when you look outside the toy maze, like everything's like kind of cool. Then you go inside and now it's like the same texture type of thing. You're inside a pipe. It sounds much cooler than it is until you run inside of a pipe and you're like, is this cool? I don't know. I mean, like, or is this just kind of not cool? And my opinion is not that great. Like, this is like a better version of what I was putting on top of Patrick's thing, but I don't even like the better version a whole lot yet. Maybe I can make it better. But I think I'm not going to put a maze above Patrick because I think it's just, I'd rather have a big maze if I'm going to do it. And mazes are only good at like limitation. Run away with her. I need to set the thing so you can actually, it doesn't drain curse when carrying her because it's hard to get curse back in this room. Because it'll run out and then you won't make it through. Can I make it through cheating? Kinda. You can barely make it through cheating, I think. Woohoo! Down here you could get it. And she would appear in the world. I don't know what the painting size is. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the little mazes much. Like, I'd rather do the big maze, and I don't even like the big maze that much. I do not like that. So it will not be. I'll let you run around on top of it. That's fair. Ah, that is the video. You found it. Behavior trees are surprisingly controversial. Yes, that is the one. Thank you. Like, I watched that video, and by the end of it, I was like, why am I using behavior trees? Came to the conclusion that a lot of people came to with behavior trees. It's another one of the many things that Epic makes. Half finishes it and then never gets back to it. Yeah. So that's kind of how it's been. Plenty of things where Epic's just like, you know, what if we just do something else? I'm like, and they're like, but something else? A lot of times they do something else isn't always better either. Like the new cloth physics that isn't grossly heavy and works like crap by comparison to the old cloth physics. Like they both do essentially the same thing, it's just this one's way less efficient. Cool. Great job, guys. Why have you jump around on the things here? Vary the size of these a bit. That's the case. Big one. Kind of adorable. Well, now I can do something else interesting with this. Let's say I move this in. Oh, this is like way far forward too, for that matter. 1 second, let me just move the whole thing back. Kind of hard to work in this tight little space. Not gonna lie. With the floor right above me. What I can do is I can actually use this to barricade off a section of it. I was gonna go through the ceiling, I don't care. Now I can create a jumping thing up to that. I'll still leaving the other area for something else. Maybe even a combat. Actually, I have an idea. Maybe the best idea, maybe the worst idea. Find out. I'll just divide into 2 different areas you can reach, and one can only be reached after you fought Patrick or something like that. The other one can be reached. Double jump might be required for one of them. Hey, Cinesberry, how's it going? You're just in time to be just in time. Just in time indeed. I'm making Patrick's home more exciting. While putting a pumpkin jumping puzzle. I decided that these pumpkins should be on, poles. Not question. Pretty good. As usual, doing a bit of drinking, and I decided I would improve my my game, like go through and fix all the little crap that's just wrong. There's things that are missing and just have been there for a while, so I can get up to that point where I haven't decided where the game goes from a certain point, but I have every room planned out before that. I was like, well, I should just make this thing, where this be like, the early demo where people just play up to the last room that I'm ready to actually release, which is the Hall of Records. Because after the Hall of Records, I don't know. I took out the mouse hole. I didn't like it. I could just put a pipe through the wall if I want to do that. I already have that. And same thing. I'm like, but I could put a pipe. I need to plan the order that I get the keys, I think. And then figure out how these rooms are going to be more interesting. Because right now they're kind of boring. They look kind of neat, but they're boring. I'm currently doing those things. Yes, yes. You stream tonight, or did you do what the rest of us should do and take the occasional night off? Yeah, who takes nights off? That's weird. We don't do that around here. Slave away 24/7. Both envious and, not envious. On the one hand, it has been a long work week. The whole 8-hour-a-day thing and then do streaming is rough. On the other hand, I also don't know what I would do if I was actually doing nothing. Like if I took the day off, like what would I even do with my time? Wouldn't know what to do with myself. It's terrible. Did you? Yeah. I mean, thing is the longer you stream, the more people watch. So it's like so beneficial to just keep streaming. And then you start talking to people and it's fun. You keep streaming even longer because you're like, oh my god, I keep talking to people and it's just there's something interesting going on. And then it's like next day, like, why did I do this? Yeah. I'm gonna bend it this way. Oh, I mean, they have AI blueprints for all kinds of things, like combat-based ones. Totally, you can totally see it, all that stuff. They have them. Heck, I have ones if I want to build off someone else's. Like I have Complete RPG, which is literally basically The Witcher in a game, oh, in a pre-made. I was like, well, if I ever wanted to make The Witcher, spoiler, I don't want to make The Witcher, but if I ever wanted to, yeah, exactly. I had no idea that I would like streaming so much. Gonna say it, I had no idea. Everyone's famously said I would never want to stream. It was years ago, and I was like, I can't imagine why I'd ever want to do this. It was like the worst thing ever. Yeah, well, I was wrong. I was very wrong. I was a different person then. I was way more reclusive at that point. Being a game dev has forced me to, really put myself out more on the internet than I did before. That's true. Right, so maybe you jump up onto these and then jump that, and I'm not going to let these things be grabbable. I'm going to limit where you can grab in this game. That's a long time. I mean, at this point, I'm at a 15.5 hour day because I already worked 8 hours, so I don't work on the weekends. I just work the 5 days a week. So I've been streaming basically 8+ hours every night on top of the 8-hour work week. So, or 8-hour a day work week. It's been, I've not slept much this week. No, no, I have not. That's easy, Cinespire. I just don't sleep. Hey, VPU, how's it going? Yeah. Like, the way it's been going is I will log off of the, I'll stop streaming over after rating someone. I'll go to sleep for about 4, maybe 5 hours. Get up and go to work. And then come home and sleep for like maybe 1 to 2 hours. Eat something. And then go back to streaming. That's what it's pretty much been. Maybe eat a snack at work or something like that just to kind of keep going. It's just like, well. By Friday, well, my Friday, well, technically now it's Saturday, but I started on Friday for this stream. I'm a little tired. I admit it. Yeah. Well, that's just it. I mean, I'm 16 hours of work. It's not even like, not just being up 16 hours. It's just 16 hours of work. I love streaming. My job was okay. But there are times. Yeah. There you go. Patrick's doing a really good, Vibu. Yes, indeed. He's got a new bite attack, and he's got a new, like, little tiny hit attack, and... Nice. I mean, 5 days in a row still gives you 2 days off. That's all you need, right? Might be a double jump. Might be a single jump. Could be a single jump. Problem with single jump is she's not gonna be able to jump that high, I don't think. That's kind of what I do now. It's just the whole week I don't sleep a lot, and then on the weekend I'm like, that's that. I just fall over. Just good to go. I'm not even close to be able to jump to those. Maybe with double jump handy. I can go grab double jump. It's sitting over here, I think. I copy pasted double jump, so. Yeah, I have days off from streaming. I only do 5 days a week. Don't get me wrong, if I could reduce my hours at work, I would stream even more. But, let's be real here, that is not happening. So if I put this pumpkin over there, I could actually put, like, double jump my way up there and have, like, a thing up there. There could be a double jump thing for later. I want reasons for you to backtrack, so I'm hiding things in here that were not originally a thing. That nav mesh really slows things down, doesn't it? You can just tell how much the nav mesh slows it down. Well, I like working on my game stuff and I like streaming, so, If I'm already working 16-hour days or worse, I can... Yeah, the 11.5-hour day where I worked 8 hours and then came and streamed for like, 11.5 hours, so the 19.5-hour day, that was gross. That was too much. I was just having too much fun, so I didn't stop. That was just... I can't do that regularly, that's hard. Pretty much lack of sleep will hit me and it's like, ugh. Probably jump out of this and then jump out of that more consistently. I'll need one more to get to this last one, I think. Maybe not. I would need one more or to make it grippable. Yeah, I definitely think that tomorrow I'm going to be doing, well, I have other work I got to do, but it won't be so bad, I imagine. Because I'll maybe spend a few hours working on flipping some stuff online while I watch Fox's stream for a bit. And I'll mostly sleep a lot that day. My plan. Actually, that's a vicious lie brought on by the man to keep us all down. The season 2 of Arcane comes out tomorrow. So I don't know how much extra sleep I'm gonna get because I'm probably gonna be watching the 3 episodes of that come out because they're splitting it again into different, like 3 episodes a week. You better believe I'm gonna binge the crap out of that. I've been looking forward to that for a long time. Ever since the end of the previous season. I kind of want certain rooms to be just represent, like, you know, a weird playful nature where it's just like strange voice setups and stuff. Obviously the rooms up here that aren't for the public are much more demented and weirder, but you know, most of the toys down here are much more demented and weirder. Easy to get there now. Definitely a double jump puzzle. And you can just jump up to this, so. Double jump is very forgiving, and then you can get up into here. Secret area over here. Where I'm going to put something. I don't know what yet, but something. But you'll come back for it way later, so I don't even know what it's going to be. Oh, that triggers Patrick. That provides something interesting you can do. I'll put more stuff in here and everything, but I don't know what yet. And then over here, I plan to have another jumping thing. I assume just double jump will be what you get at this, and then you can go do all this stuff. I might provide a single jump here so you can get an item, so there's at least a reward for beating Patrick. Little memory things that's hiding over here. Pretty much, yeah. I'm still trying to figure out where double jump comes in. I'm thinking of maybe the washroom or something. I could put it in the demo, right? Because the demo will be all the way up to fighting Voodoo, the first major boss. At least that's the theory. So that, like, I was thinking of putting it in the washroom. I haven't put anything in here yet, but something will go in here. Whether I do Charlotte's bedroom, I don't know. That's a thing that is I was gonna put like lore in there and stuff like that, and the key to the Forbidden Toys room. It makes sense. I probably put it in there just to make sense. Yeah. I'm pretty certain I'm going to have double jump by that point, but if that's the case, then I got to build around double jump for every other place too. Like if I hand it out immediately, it does add stuff to the demo. Like you couldn't normally get it, but with double jump, it makes the demo more interesting, I guess. I don't want to give out more than 5 tarot cards in the demo. And I was pretty certain that double jump was going to be one of them, like strength was going to be the one. I figure in the next area, I'm giving out the Hanged Man, the Emperor near the end of this area, and the Empress. Because the Empress is supposed to let you grow plants, and there's no more plant area than this. Problem though is I really haven't set it up for any kind of plant growing mechanic. It's an idea that I'm coming up with because, like I said, the Empress is about nurturing things and stuff like that. So, you know, plant growing. Obviously, you know, you could do the whole like nurturing can also mean like, you know, children too, but I don't see how I turn that into a mechanic. Yeah, I don't see how I could turn that into a mechanic. Even then, it would have to be specific things that actually grew, and I'd have to rebuild some things so that you could actually use that. So, like, instead of having double jump be useful to get to these here, I could have, like, you know, these things be unable got to, and then without growing a plant from up here that makes one of these happen. Yeah, stuff like that. I don't have a climbing mechanic in this, but if the plant grew up and have leaves or something, then you could jump on the leaves and get up to places. I don't know. That one's a really up in the air. Some of the tarot are really up in the air. Like I have an idea that sounds good, but implementation might be not great. So I've been debating on that. But if it grows plants, I want to give it in this area. Somewhere. I would imagine I'd want to give it sooner rather than later, honestly. Maybe not. Maybe you come back and grow plants. I guess by that standard, I could give the Empress out later. But yeah. The Emperor is good because, you know, it gives you access to whole areas. But to be fair, the Emperor could be given out way later, and you could have to come back to these areas. You might have forgotten by then. That's fine. Turns out, I was originally thinking that 22 of them might not be enough, but 22 different mechanics that you have to try to support in a game is actually quite a few. Like, it really is. Because, you know, if you make a mechanic for a tarot card, and you can only use that in one room, that's pretty lame. Like, that's not very good. Why would you have a tarot card you could only use in one room? You're probably going to need, like, you know, at least 10 times the things used. Probably more than that. Like, you know, but 10 rooms where it's relevant. Otherwise, it seems pretty wasteful. And I could have rooms where you use more than one tarot card. That's fine. What I'll need to do for the Empress if I do that is make a specific type of plant blueprint that like looks different and grows. Maybe like a weird looking potted plant or something with the Empress on it or something. can make a concept of that right now. I'm gonna put together a concept for that while I'm thinking about it, and then I'll see if I change it later. It's just plants. I do that. I mean, I know the Empress messes with plants there, so. Oh, an Empress plant. I'm the sad. Okay, so this mechanic's probably not that hard to implement, in all honesty. It's really just me um, scaling the plant thingy by. Well, I can either just scale the whole thing up, or I can just scale it Z up. In all honesty, so I need a potted plant, level 0 potted plant. It's like the Munchkin potted plant where you like a level 1 enemy or something like that, and um you can just automatically run away from it because it's a potted plant. It's like you love Munchkin's sense of humor. I used to read all the cards whenever they came out, and I'd hang out at game stores. Yeah, that's been a lot of years. When do they still make it? Maybe, probably. I'd honestly be surprised if they didn't, because it seems like it's so easy to just print money. That reminds me, I watched speaking of card games, um I saw the Exploding Kitten show. It is an okay show if you're drinking, I'll give you that. The reason to watch it is like Tom Ellis, the guy who played Lucifer in the show Lucifer, is voicing Godcat. So it was just such a weird, funny thing. It was like going, hey, I know that guy. My God, it's Lucifer. God, it's sweet. We've come full circle. It was interesting to say the least. Maybe. I can see this. Oh, that's just terrible. I want like big leaves. Um she knows. So oh, I'm gonna put an Empress plant just in the level. Then I can make use of this without having to do that later. I need interface. Arrow interface. I don't think I need anything particular for this. I can get away with a flip-flop on this one. Sure. Mm-hmm. If I don't make it where they all change and I just make it where you literally change those, I think I can just do this. I copy pasted the code from another one there because I thought I'd need all this extra code because I was going to do them all the same. The only thing I need to do is I'm going to have to find some sort of thing to act as the indicator, but that it's showing. But I'm not going to do that yet. I don't care. Um, if we're doing this like the magician, it's got to be like the magician. Oh wait, wait a minute. Like, oh, the same code here, so this is stupid. I can restructure this and be better. I just started to check it. Yes, sure. Make it something I remember. All right, so over here, oh, actually, there's an end thingy that's slightly different. You can do a double switch. A little weird, but fine. I guess. This one's a slightly different one there. I run all that. I play the montage. And this is where we're going to break it one more time. Instead of having, I didn't need to get the dialogues. I just copied them because I'm dumb. Ah, got the fork ready. We're good. Yes. Fork right there. We're using the same animation. Yeah, I can always change out the animation later. I don't care about that. Yeah, it's just the same crap. Wait, same interactor, camera, and camera. Okay. Um, I'm gonna close a bunch of these extras. I have so many of them. I was gonna do a world thing where all the plans changed, but I think I'm just gonna do a little thing where you can affect directly one thing at a time, or like you can swap them, I should say, instead of the whole world, because the whole world means that it can all be big, all be small, or whatever. It's not that neat, like a thing, but eh, you know, is it a thing? Is it really a thing? So armed with what I needed basically from that, I don't need to send any information over. Oh, I gotta. Oh, the first one's gonna grow. Probably just default it to 2 and then add a promote it to a variable, make it where I can adjust it. large scale. On each of these. On this, I would not prefer it be not defaulting to that. I want it to actually just be have just the Z increase, right? Alzo's programmer mechanic, right? Oh, look, we're at the 8-hour mark. Sleep is for losers. We'll see how many hours I get after 8 on this point. At that point, it's just pure guesswork on how much I get. Missing something. All the indicators so you can actually make certain you've get what you're supposed to here. A useful moment I found out I could right click a variable that I'd copy pasted and it would give the option to make it. A lot of time. Soon I have the full code for this here. Crap. Oh. I'm missing that important thing where I tell Poppet to actually use a command. I know it's weird, but you know, this strange thing. I need tell it this one here. Tell it the Empress. Do the Empress. Click. Go to the system graph. Got one more thing. Mm-hmm. Needs a tag. I think that should cover everything. Alright, default the Empress out. While you can see it, actually, right. What am I missing here? Alright, so event on interact, that's right. I do the message here and Empress. Got the Empress. And then theory this should work. I get the feeling I'm missing something just simply due to being more tired than not. Is unlocked. There's no cost on the Empress, I don't believe. Yep. Is this? That's this to interact with the Empress. Interaction check. Puts that there, runs the Empress, puts can grow in there, sure. Mm-hmm. A couple is in just to see about where things are going. You saw it playing the animation, so most I care about if it does this. Make it way more noticeable. Actually, I'm curious. What does that do? Okay, it should be pretty freaking noticeable. Oh wait. Yeah, it should be pretty freaking noticeable. That's my goal, and yeah. Well, the custom event's missing. I copy pasted it. On focus, okay. Oh, go to copy paste it just fine if I, you know, remembered the right interface or to include that interface, but I have the mechanic. Not great implementation, but no. That means I can put the Empress in someplace. Yeah. That long day is tiring. I'll just keep working on it. What's interesting though is the first time it didn't work, right? It only worked afterwards, so it's like it's the flip flop is doing B first, I think. I didn't have anything selected. I think I should have it selected because it has to be selecting the mesh there. All right, all right. Not a very climbable plant. What I could do is make the pot intentionally larger, and then just make the plant tiny, then you make the plant grow. Not a bad idea. Thanks for the follow, Carry 8739. Just in time for me to prove that I can grow plants at least in a, you know, digitally, if not in real life. Whole real life thing? I don't know about that, but digitally, about this. Eat the plant? Yeah. I mean, I could make it collectible, but that'd be kind of weird. Kind of defeat the purpose of the mechanic, you know? Let's say I make the pot really big. And a little too big, I think. Is it? Then it looks like the plant's not growing all that much, and you just move the other plant around so it looks like a little baby plant. I'll make this like this, and I'll just make this bigger. All right, well, first of all, this needs a timeline. Really? You're gonna make me do that? You know, reverse from end on this. Okay, and the timeline needs to have a float track. Ooh. About just 2 seconds, I guess. We don't think I need more than that. Yeah. Might change that to make it look nice or worse, but you know, it's okay. That's right. There is no lerp scale. There is a lerp transform. Lerp. Add a particle and like a sound effect later. Once I make this, then I can actually put the mechanic in places too, so that's a good thing to note. Maybe I'll give the Empress out earlier, because if you can just grow potted plants, it's its own thing. Oops. A little finicky on the selector here. I think I'll scale it every direction instead of just the one direction, because that was originally the plan when I did this. All right, so I don't know if five's what I want, but maybe it's what I want. Maybe. Yes. Beer. Beer. Oh, no, it's selected, I guess. Beer. Beer. Oh no. It was almost a cool plan. I guess you feel you can just jump on the leaves, so it's like not that bad. A little wonky jumping on the leaves. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Mm-hmm. 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 New light. Okay. Yes, okay. Actually, what's this one look like? I've already used that one. I can't use it again. Well, I could. Could always change the save thingy too. Right now, I just have the save thingy jump in and it just heals you. Let's test, shall we? What is this one? How do you even tell? Alrighty then. I can go through each one of those. Whatever. I'll made it instead. Well, let's see that. Holy divine magic, maybe? Not horrible. Eh. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe that. Well, almost too long though. I don't want to click through all those. Let's just dump this on here. Black Soul. Not auto activate. Nope. All right. Let's do good things here. Yes. Best things. That's kind of cool. Kind of fall down the center though when they do that though. They fixed the camera issue too, so now I can just try to jump up these, I think. Kinda. Oh. Alright, jump from the inside of it. I mean, it's turning out pretty cool, actually. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. First of all, I guess I could put it on the ground, but I have the Empress effect. It was not what I was thinking of doing. Now I want plants that can grow in here I was gonna put him just in the potted plants thing, but I could also put him some other place. Question becomes which plants can grow and which ones cannot. Because, you know, I can't have them all grow because they're some of them are so big they would grow to like just they would stick through everything. So I'll probably restrict it to smaller plants that can grow up. They're probably not trees or anything like that. That'd be kind of weird. Hmm. I could make it like a parent thing and then just hide the plant, potted plant, and make the plants here. Make it so that it's customizable. Which thing we have here? Hmm. Really wanted a clear indicator of how to do it though, but I'll have customizable ones here. The default mesh will be the flower pot, so I can just dump that in there and make it easier. Yeah. Right, and then if it has one at all. Oops, that's something. Oh, and then clear this one. There's no thingy in here. There's no thingy in here. Got that. Oh. And in here. Cool. Put the little one in here. I could technically put it with no pot on it. Make that a child of it. Oh. The scammer bot has returned. Oh, spammer bot, really? Didn't really scam you, but I guess it does say scam in the thing. I wonder what the point is of that bot. I've been wondering for the longest time. Maybe that is the point. The point is to wonder. Oh wait, I don't want that. Apparently I have Gardener Poppet, just saying. I mean, this might be way more fun than I thought. I mean, the collision on this thing is terrible, but I'm just saying. Yeah. And I have to get out the Empress sooner rather than later. Maybe I get rid of the potted portion of it, because I don't think I need that. And I could just put plants everywhere and make them Empress plants. And occasionally add a potted version. Too bad the collision on that sucks, but I can fix that. Let's easier to open this one. Alright, should have it open already. I'm just gonna go ahead and not waste my time and just make this a complex, because actually, to be fair, maybe I don't want to do that. Let me I have a better plan. Let me think about this here. No simple collision, it's an abomination. Yeah, it's the Empress. It allows you to grow plants. So I was talking about, the Empress is all about nurturing things, and you can't really have, like, I mean, that also included like nurturing children and stuff like that too, but I don't really have a mechanic for that. But what I can do is make plants grow. That's the original purpose for it. I mean, it'd be funny if you made dolls grow, I guess, but I don't really know what the implementation would be for that. But it doesn't make sense for it to nurture inanimate objects. I didn't look at the collision. Actually, the collision's not terrible for that. I don't need it to be like perfect collision, because I want you to be able to jump on it and not fall through all the 9 million little leaves on it. Petals. Wrong one. I don't really jump on this thing normally anyway, but that's okay. Collection thingy is very mediocre for. Perfect, now you can stand on it. Oh no, look inside. I have a slight problem. Okay, you can, you can change its size to fix that, so it's not a big deal. Now I might need some level redesigning with the Empress in mind. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make it where it's just a plant, and then I'm going to just add pots periodically, or make a child one with a pot to it. I guess this just means that it would decide to auto move it down myself. Kind of weird. Alright, so what am I going to use to represent the Empress? Boom. Time to look up what would represent the Empress. One moment, please. Like some naturey harvest crap, right? And it's always like naturey stuff. Nurturing. Abundance, nature. We'll take the nature angle. Right? So I guess we start with plants, and I can always make one like a metal plant or something. That's fair. Um, actually just need this. I guess I count these as like the hat, the weapons like that. Sure. Yeah, the star, the Hierophant are both fine, I imagine. That's a good setup for them. I just the Hierophant's easier. Copy some code. It's just literally active or not. Quite a few of them going on here. I'd actually make them all. Actually, we'll do this for weapons. So this way I can keep better track between that and the enemy weapons. Yeah, on your left. All right. Well, let's see here. There, I just copied that. Okay. On one. Um, that's fair. I guess I can add an on to it. Not terrible. Right, you can turn her on. Uh, Arsonist, off-topic question. I saw nothing was talking about Shadow Stack. I don't remember which bit it was. However, concern. Not so popular topics. Huh. I mean, everything I ever learned for learning any kind of topics usually comes from either YouTube, Reddit, the Unreal Slackers Discord, which got changed to like I think Unreal Source. Yeah, the Unreal Source Discord, or really just any of the other game dev discords. Or sometimes just a simple search because you know you can often find various sites that have all kinds of weird information about those. We'll ask questions. I go pretty far down the rabbit hole every time I have to try to package a project in Unreal. So many bugs. But also there's a lot of devs in, you know, the chat, so one of them might even know if you have a question about something. I might know. Maybe. Something in particular. I don't know. Always happy to chat. Never have to apologize for interrupting. The reason I do this is so I can chat with people. And, you know, show off things I'm making. And hear about other people's stuff and really just enjoy the community. Like I say, if you have a specific question, perhaps someone here can answer it. I'm going to use as the Empress. If there's a single cut flower, that would be the most perfect thing possible. Static mesh. Actually, that's not looking too bad. It's a little weird. Not looking amazing, but it's not looking bad either. Oh, the stylized village stuff. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, might not be bad. I'm looking for simple. Or I could put like a flower on her head. I could put a flower on her head. Maybe. The problem is it's only one thing here, so I can't really adjust the flower very much. I might put a flower on her head. Maybe even a flower pot. That'd be kind of funny looking, right? Flower bowl. Flower plate. I think that's like for a kitchen. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe let's put a flower on top of her head. It'll look weird, but funny enough. Well, this is good because it's actually emissive. So I could do one of the emissive flowers. I can just turn the emissive on and off. Okay. Let's give it a shot and see what happens, right? I might still give her like a little potted plant or something like that. Actually, I kind of wanted that. Never mind. Whatever. Hmm. I had to put it on her back. And Google saved me on some things too. I usually use Brave search first, but sometimes you have to go to Google to, because they'll actually scan the Reddits and things. Brave, not so much. Like it'll try, but it just won't do it. And then you're sad. I want something more adorable than one of these pots. Like, they just aren't. They're missing something. I mean, I guess it's kind of a thing. I could just put something to hold in place, but hmm. It's fair. Of course, off YouTube can, I'll never look at them, but I'm sure they could be useful. Um, Got a bit of code. Let me go grab it real fast. I know I have it on certain things. You would have the code. it's just great dynamic material instance. You were gonna go to bed, but I go to sleep working on redoing my Sims PC. That's fair. Who sleeps, right? Like 9 hours in. I got excited because I was making the Empress, and now I'm making the full weapon for it, and then I gotta design areas for the Empress. I might hand it out early. I don't even know. Kind of weirdly fun. Wife's not happy? Let's see. This is unfortunate. I see. Imagine wives being happy. Do they even do that? Can they do that? Not sure if possible. That's fair. Flowers and missive intents. Power pedal, dynamic. Then on with this. Ready from start. Leave that off for a second because I'm not through it yet. That's probably fair. 23 years is a long time. Congratulations. I don't know anyone who's been married for longer than 5 years in my generation, and only like one person who's actually from the previous generation that's been married any kind of length of time. That's sad, really. Just gonna destroy actor. I don't care about that right now. On this here, that's not the code I need. I need vector parameter. No. Scalar parameter. I open and not copy the rest of that. I just actually wanted the name. So it's just emissive underscore intense. Lowercase. Paste that in there, that's fine. We do this. Create that. If false, I'm going to set it to 0. Pop it. Change that at all. We need to change a quick weapon though. I don't need an overlay state for that. That's fine. Honestly, headstock is probably good enough. Oh, copy select size. I just want to copy the name, but I guess not. Weird. Used to be able to do that, but I guess they took it out because it was too useful. They showed me. Okay. That's all I need. Unless I'm forgetting something, which is entirely possible. Entirely possible. Well, didn't quite do what I wanted to, but I was gonna give her a flower hat. Funny looking. It's obviously too big. Needs to be moved up. I programmed something weird. Right. I did make a change or 12. I want to solve this mystery. I don't think I could sleep with the mystery going on. Bug me. Punched yet? Waiting. Yeah. Takes a long time to reboot this project. I want to get this working, you know. I mean, I'll adjust the size of the weird flower hat thingy. I might change it to just a regular pot with like the Empress on it. Probably. Creepy looking. For all these textures to be prepared. Yeah, Epis. Yep. Pumpkins. Oh my god, pumpkins. Never question pumpkins. Or do. You can question if you want. I am most definitely sleepy. I'm trying to finish the Empress. I had it working, but then I made a funny hat and I broke something. Because the effect's very cool. As for why the pumpkins are here, well, Patrick likes pumpkins. True. These ones are part of the double jump jumping puzzle, basically. That double jump, you can come back there and use the pumpkins to get up to a secret area. And also fall, but then I'm really tired, so I'm not surprised I'm falling. Getting a secret area up here. Yep. Also fall through. Woohoo! Splat. Yep, never question the pumpkins. So this attached just fine, but one, it looks stupid. Two, well, these are in the wrong order. And two, the ability breaks now, so that's not good. Oh. Well, for now, I guess the head socket's not very good. I thought it would be better off, but apparently I could just move it up. Not wrong. I just move the whole thing up. I actually don't like the size overall in general. What did they break on Poppet that causes this problem here? Oops. We say it equips just fine, so I'm not concerned about that. I figure once I solve this, I'll find someone to raid. Much as I enjoy streaming, 8-hour day plus now it's 9 hours and 21 minutes of streaming. Almost 17 and a half hour day is just long. Probably a bit too long. Um, I do this just like I did the other ones, honestly. Oh wait, what is it doing? I literally have it right here. Just turns it on if it's active. Not spawning an actor on this though. So I gotta do it quite like that, but I do need to have this here. So I can set an active effect for the Empress. Yeah, I might stick with the flip-flop, actually. But turning it on for the weapon thing is important, but I don't need the information for the other, and I don't really see a point in doing all this extra. Because it's different for every single one, whereas the other is for every one of them. So I don't think I actually need that. Let's not do that. Let's just go back to the flip-flop. I think what broke when that seems fine. It calls the weapon itself for active. Let me double check that code there. Oh, this one wouldn't work the same way anyway. I don't even need to activate it. I wouldn't even change it. It would just always be on. Because again, this one doesn't affect every single plant. It affects only the one you target. I'm doing something stupid that doesn't need to be. Yeah, I don't need that on at all. I'm not going to do any kind of change like that. So I can just ditch this whole thing here. No turning the Empress on for everybody else. All right, I'm going to go back to the room that was testing in. I'm definitely going to change to have a potted plant on her head. Because it's adorably stupid. Gotta fix that. Hat's in the way. I don't like the cat's in the way. Earbuds are starting to die. They're like, hey, you've been streaming a while. I'm like, you're not wrong. The phone already died earlier and I had to plug it into a thingy to keep it going, but I had to put this, make it smaller. Maybe put it in a little plant thingy there. It's kind of in the way though for like targeting things, though, which is kind of awkward. That's a thing. I mean, I could have it growing out of her back too. It's not a bad plan necessarily. Kind of like it on her head though, because it just seems funny. Maybe I don't get out much. Well, that's true. I don't get out of much. Outside, that's for other people. I'll move it down. Can I do that? Hmm? I'll have to change it so that it becomes invisible and everything like that and all that thing, but that's like a tomorrow plan. No, that's a next Monday plan. I ain't streaming tomorrow. Much as I enjoy streaming. I gotta raise it up a bit more. She can have a hat. Should I put a potted plant on it instead? Hmm. I don't know if I'd like that better. It would just be like a weird plant on her head, and it would be. I put the Empress on there. Is that really better? I'm gonna look at it and see, but you about to find out. Hi, Jorinoki. Um, yeah, I'm tired. I was just trying to finish this up. I don't know how much more I'm gonna go after that. After I finish this thing here, but definitely been a long day, and I enjoyed it, but it's been a long day. Apparently, oh, I gotta remove the collision on this thing. My bad. No collision. Collision. Let's move this up a little bit. And move this up a little bit. And maybe move this down. Thanks. You know, it's a great community and people really seem to like what I'm doing. And I'm just thankful and happy that that's the case. I mean, I'm just surprised and humbled. We'll just, I don't know. It's definitely embraced what I'm doing. Embraced playing with dolls. Yeah, it's been very, very surprising. Now, if only I could find more than 24 hours in the day so I could stream even longer. That'd be pretty challenging. And now she has a pot on her head. Of course, it's turned sideways. Clearly, the Empress needs to be behind her. I don't know if I like this idea of the pot on her head. I think it's funny, but I don't think it's very good. Yeah. This thing makes plants grow. Well, some of them I haven't actually made them all do it, but I might change this one here. Something different, like as far as how the little thing it summons for it might be different. Oh, there's an arrow right there. I'm just dumb. I didn't see it. I'll do the thing where it materializes in like next Monday or something. I'm not gonna do it tonight. It's a bit much. A bit much indeed. Yeah, thanks on the congrats and all that. It does feel awkward, you know, thinking you're in a stream with like 54 viewers at the moment, but fast hitting the not terribly useful to the world point in my day. It does look funny to have a plant on her head. It just kind of sucks for targeting because it kind of gets in the way of targeting. You could put it on her back. It's probably easier than having it on her head. I do like the idea of the hat, though. Yeah, it's really hard to target. Oh. Alright. I got this working. I'll make the thing better later. I'm happy I came up with a new ability. I was wondering about this one. I was going to make it way more complicated than it needed to be. Just like with the moon thingy, but the moon thingy I don't know. I was going to have that affect the whole world, whereas this one doesn't really. Ones in general anyway, because I could make different platforming sections based upon the plants. Means I'm probably going to change these rooms a fair amount. And it just means I have to decide where the Empress shows up. It's gotta be somewhere in these ones, so it's a neat effect. So I almost want to put it in this room just to give it away in the early portion of the game. But problem is, it doesn't really help fight Patrick. It doesn't have any particular active ability. It would only be good for platforming in a later area, so it doesn't make much sense to give it out until you reach the later area. But I'd start looking towards someone to raid. Some lucky person who has very few, if any, people watching. Because spreading the love is always good. I don't get how there are people with 0 viewers, because when you have the Twitch backend open, you count as 1 viewer. So I don't know how you can have 0 viewers. That's weird. Huh. Anyone using Unreal Engine? Unreal Engine MMO number 1250. I'll investigate a bit. Oh, no, that person's got lots of people. I wanna help out someone who doesn't have anything. Has very little. And we'll do the 1 viewer thing. We'll find somebody with 1 viewer. I don't care who it is. I do care to a point. I mean, you know, if it looks like they don't care, then what are you doing? Yeah, sure. This looks like it's wild. You're what, Steven? You streaming or something? I mean, if you're streaming on Twitch, I already do, just because, you know, I can raid on Twitch. If you're streaming on YouTube, stay on that one. Otherwise, this guy's project looks pretty spicy, all things considered. Yeah. So, the option. And it's all on a merry raid. My chat. All right. Send this person on some love here. I will catch everyone next week. Catch YouTube later.